I can't even lie, fuck better when I'm drinking. Ride dick like a pro, throw the pussy like I'm famous. Pussy feel so good, feel like the rubber off fainted. You ain't gotta tell me, I know this pussy be yanking. This pussy be yank, I know this pussy be yanking. This pussy be yank, I know this pussy be yanking. This pussy be yank, I know this pussy be yanking. You ain't gotta tell me, I know this pussy be yanking. My pussy be yanking, got this nigga feeling hypnotized. Close your eyes, hold my thighs, nigga enjoy this ride. You ain't gotta fantasize, look like you tired. I suggest you pop a pill or two. You gotta keep up when I make this thing do what it do. You think you want it, but don't really want none. I ain't come to play, I came to get this job, get this job, get this job. Can't feel fuck better when I'm working. Ride dick like a pro, throw the pussy like I'm famous. Pussy feel so good, feel like the rubber all faded. You ain't gotta tell me, I know this pussy be yanking. This pussy be yank, I know this pussy be yanking. This pussy be yank, I know this pussy be yanking. This pussy be yank, I know this pussy be yanking. You ain't gotta tell me, I know this pussy be yanking. This pussy be yank, I know this pussy be yanking. You ain't gotta tell me, I know this pussy be yanking.
I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with you girls. I feel like y'all don't need love. You need somebody who could micromanage you, you know what I'm saying? Tell you right from wrong, who's smart from who's a fool, what utensil to use for which food. Like, I got a schedule to attend to though. I can't really.
Slimy you out, slimy you out, slimy you out. Hey, this ain't the latest I could get on you bitches. Send wires on wires on wires like Idris. You lucky that I don't take back what was given. I could have you on payment plan till you're 150. And my star right here, she got some boys for y'all niggas. So I'ma fall back and let since I told her shit for a minute. Sliming you out, sliming you out, slime.
That's as far as I got.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
I'm feeling like a star, you can't stop my shine. I'm loving Cloud City, my head's in the sky. I'm solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, solo. Picking up my prize, to put it on my side. I'm jumping in my car, you put me on my side. I'm solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, solo. Yeah, I'm feeling good tonight, finally feeling free and it feels alright. Oh, time to do the things I like. Gonna see a princess, everything's alright. Oh, no job but I answer to, ain't a fixture in the palace too. No, and since the carbon night's on me, I'm living life now that I'm free. Yeah, told me get myself together, now I got myself together. Now I made it through the weather, better days are gonna get better. I'm so happy, the carbon night is gone. I'm moving on, I'm so happy that it's over now. The pain is gone. My shades to cover up my eyes. I'm jumping in my ride, I'm heading out tonight. I'm solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, solo. Picking up my prize to put it on my side. I'm jumping in my car, you put me on my side. I'm solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, solo. Now I'm feeling how I should. Join the alliance, it feels so good. Oh, stop feeling misunderstood. Back in the game, who knew I would? Oh, so black, time I spread my wings. Loving myself makes me wanna sing. Oh, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. So we get my act together. Now Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, solo. Feeling like a star, you can't stop my shine. I'm loving cloud city, my head's in the sky. I'm Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, solo. It's like
Come, bro.
I'm solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, solo. Feeling like a star, you can't stop my shine. I'm loving cloud city, my head's in the sky. I'm solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, solo.
Buh, hi. Whoa, why did my hair do that? Hi, buh, hi. Hello. Why is the cat so big? Why is the cat so big? Why cat looking at you? Why he stare? Why he there? Why my internet out all fucking afternoon? Many questions. We'll get no answers, but many questions. But hi everyone. Hello. Slim, congrats on first before my ping to any website shot up to about 560 milliseconds. God, I fucking hate my ISP. The one thing that's going to be nice about moving, is somehow, even though my brothers live in a less populated area, more affixed to the country, they have fiber. I live in it's not a major metropolitan area in Canada, but I live in what is considered like a proper city here. And I'm still on basic bitch ancient cable. Anywho, I'm here. I'm unfortunately in front of you. I have no idea what we're doing tonight. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I've been so fucking hard focused on trying to scrap everything before the move, because I only now realize actually I have way less time than I originally thought. This weekend I'm gonna try to move some basic shit that's going straight into storage, and then the following weekend is actually the we have Victoria Day, which normally lands on like a Monday. And because typically it's referred to as May 24 because it's around like the 24th. This time they're putting it on the 18th, meaning the long weekend. And the only time that I have to really move a lot of stuff happens next week. So please note that for the next, I'm going to say for the next 2 weeks, streams are going to be unnecessarily light for the necessary fact that I have to put all my shit in a box and then move. So I'll try to do as many fun things as I can in the meantime. Just know, June, I get to sit with a 500 up, 500 down connection, and I'm in an even less populated area, so I really will have nothing to do but stream or bug my brothers. And after about a day, I'm pretty sure both of them are going to be like, get the fuck away from me. But hi everyone. Slim, congrats on the original first before the stream died. Chef, welcome in. Twitch Mean, welcome in. Scrotus, welcome in. Shady, welcome in. Shady, congrats on the second first of tonight. I don't know how many you're getting, but you got that one. Hi, Shy Guy. Hi, Koram. And hi, Beanies. Hello. Don't eat the fiber optic cables. They're really expensive to splice together. You'll be in debt forever if you get caught. That last one's no joke. You will be in debt for a very long time if you get caught cutting one of those. Holy shit. Oh, but how were your guys' day? What did anything eventful happen? The only quote-unquote eventful thing that I seen... Lamau. The only eventful thing that I seen is that your funny president had an Alzheimer's moment after saying, yeah, everyone gets $2,000 checks. And then today he's like, I never said that. What are you guys going on about? What? Huh? Where's all my stuff? OP's bodily insurance is covered up to 100K, so that's cool. Oh, that's pretty neat. Also, fun fact, I still have this place until the end of the month, meaning that I don't really know if I'm gonna. But my husband, I fixed my pipe, and now I'm proper high. Well, there you go. No, you should probably get a glass pipe, because I assume you're using metal or brass or something akin to that. Ooh! Good news! New King of the Hill episodes hit July 20th. Yeah, don't say silicone either. If you're not smoking out of glass or wood, you're just causing yourself to have the issues later on in life. Hi, Azrael. Welcome in. I just smoke joints. Fair. I primarily do that too. All my bongs are packed up. And I don't know if I'll ever get a chance to use those in the next few years, given housing situation, and I don't want to just have a bong outside all the time. Living in a small apartment by myself, yeah, I can do whatever I want. Living in a 2-bedroom apartment with 2 other people and I get to live in the living room, let's be respectful. Let's be just a little bit respectful. It's a silicone pipe. You should upgrade to a glass one and just learn not to break it or get a wooden one. Silicone bad. Silicone bad. Whoa. But yeah, primarily as the days go by, let the water flow down. I just get the raw cone pre-roll, I get the raw cones, which are already basically like the joint's done. You just got to put the green in it. My brother is giving me his old Rick and Morty bong. Just shatter that. You should just shatter that. You should just shatter that. I don't even want to know how old it is. Or, sorry, I don't even want to know how unclean it is. Because no one cleans their bong. Chat, fun fact from a old stoner of more than 2 decades. Your bong water isn't supposed to sit in there. You're not supposed to fill the bong and let it sit there forever. After 48 hours, the water in the bong starts growing mold. And then you're inhaling mold. And it's not good. And that stuff at the bottom of your bong that's growing on the sides, yeah, some of that is resin. But also it's mold. Never left it for 48 hours. That's good. Hi, Rin. I use piss in my bong, so it's sterile. Well, see, I was having this conversation with Sunny. And I knew somebody who used to constantly clean their bong. Like, their bong was always clean. And the way that they would do that is the bong water they would use is whatever they're drinking. So they would rip... They would never pull through. They would never let the ash like go down the downstem and into the water. They had a very clean, proper rig. And the second they were done pulling a bowl, they would set the whole like bowl and downstem on the table, and they would drink the fucking bong water. Because it would normally be like pop or juice or something. So as I'm telling this to Sunny, Sunny's expecting me to be horrified by this because he brought up the topic, and Sunny looks at me and he goes, well, he didn't look at me, we're in VC, but he goes, yeah, that was me. And I'm like, I didn't know you back in high school. He's like, no, I did that too. And I'm like, you disgust me. I get it, as long as you keep it clean. As long as you keep the bong clean, yeah, you can do that. You can do that, no problem. Hi, Tasty. Welcome in. But, like, that also sounds extremely degenerate to me. Because I'm a clean freak. And I fill my bong. I smoke out of it. And then when I'm done, I go dump it out. Bong water normally doesn't sit in there for more than an hour. Have I been extremely lazy in the past and left it there? Yes, because depression kicks my ass regularly. What happens when I do that? I clean the fuck out of it. I cleaned the fuck out of it. I did that with a silicone bong once, threw it out after. Yeah, silicone's just going to absorb anything in it. Another big reason why I don't recommend silicone for anybody is because it's just going to absorb whatever you're putting in it after a while. Oh, I used to clean mine too much. They always break when I clean them. Oh yeah, the silicone is not meant to have alcohol on it often. See, here's a fun fact working from dispensaries. Real silicone bongs, the ones that are 100% silicone and they might have like a metal or glass bowl that you can remove, they normally have a piece on the bottom that you can just pop out. That's like most of the base. So it's completely hollow. There's no bottom whatsoever. What you're supposed to do with silicone bongs is remove the bowl, throw them in the freezer overnight. It allows the resin to harden, and then you pop open that bottom thing and you just knock out all the resin. So if you have a silicone bong that has a removable bottom piece, just remove the bowl from it if you're able to easily without it, being destroyed. And then just freeze that bitch. And you knock out all the resin. Are you going to get 100% of the resin? No, nooks and crannies happen. But using alcohol on silicone will just fucking destroy it because the chemical compound will not withstand long-term harsh chemical abuse. I keep saying every once in a while, I should do a whole thing where all I do is just like a fucking PowerPoint on weed, and then I realize no one wants that. No one wants that. Like, I could do the traditional VTuber thing of I'm in a Japanese club and we're all hanging out after school. But that's not what I'm doing. I'm living in a fucking fence shack behind me. So I could do that, but like my ADHD will pull me away. That would be fun. I'll think about it. I'll work on something. Maybe. But I get really artistically hard focused on the data. And then it doesn't become fun. It becomes me just being like, this is what you're supposed to do. Hi Zet. Welcome in. Better, my internet's back on. Around 2 o'clock today when I was done doing laundry, which is surprising because I started laundry at like 5 a.m. I just noticed everything dropped and I went, well, fuck, might as well take a nap. And then I got up around like 7-ish and I went, wait, why is the internet still not back on? And then I started panicking. I also get autistically focused on the data. Many such cases. Thankfully, with like, 10 minutes? What was it? Was it really like 10 minutes until the bell? 13 minutes. 13 minutes before stream, the internet decided to come back on. And then the internet connection to me was still shitty. Thank God I removed that filter on the line. Only to constantly put it back on the line. So if they are fucking with my signal, which they do. Remember, your ISP actually has a lot more control of your connection than most will admit they do. But yeah, I just threw that bitch back on and everything's working fine now. I'm gonna do a quick ping test now that I say that so I don't actually curse myself. Yep, 16 millisecond. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I worked for enough ISPs with and like I worked for and with enough ISPs because of fucking I'm not gonna go and explain all that. Just I've been in that realm, and yeah, at any point they can just be like, you have no download speed. Boy, thank you, Headpat. Yeah, did anything happen? Did anything neat happen in the last... What was it? When was the last time I streamed? Where am I? What happened? Who are you people? I'm loving Cloud City. My head's in the sky. I'm Han Solo. Ooh. Boy. Oh yeah, it was Monday. It was Monday. See, I don't know when this weekend, but I assume Saturday is when I'll be doing like all the big move stuff. And Saturday is Piccolo Day. Meaning that I'm going to be sad because I might not have the ability Friday into Saturday to do stuff. So maybe we stream today and definitely tomorrow. And then Friday and Saturday are technically off the table, but maybe Friday I just watch as many Dragon Ball related movies as possible. How about that? How about that? Friday, May 8th, watch Dragon Ball movies. 'Cause no Piccolo Day stream. Boy, there we go. There we go. Enjoy Lurk. Boy. But yeah, I don't think anything else really has happened or has went on until someone comes in about an hour and a half later in the stream and goes, "Streamer, did you hear about this?" And I go, "What the fuck do you mean?" Oh, I forgot they're making a second season of fucking that Devil May Cry show that no one cared for. Hi, Rathless. Hi, Rathless. 24 minutes late. It is now May 6th. I don't think anything happened on May 6th. Oh yeah, the Chipotle guy is an idiot. But I don't think that's really important. Whoa. Oh yeah, Twitch related thing. I was reading about this. Okay, hold on. There is a legitimate Twitch related thing that happened today. I thought Omegle was dead. I don't know why, but I thought that website where creepy weirdos went to show their penis to people, which sadly was mostly children on that website. I thought that was dead. Omegle. Boggle. Nah, that sounds dumb. Either way, apparently Twitch has went a little back and forth within 4 hours, where they said, "Hey, you're not supposed to stream there." And then the policy changed, like the literal policy changed, saying, "No, this is under our guidelines, saying you can't do this." And then they changed their mind and it's allowed. That was a 30-minute change from them straight up referencing. Yeah. So you could just go on that website now, apparently. I don't know why. Because the whole idea is that you don't have control over what you're about to be shown. And that lack of control is kind of concerning for the platform overall, because advertisers aren't agreeing to some random fucko showing you a video of something fucked up. You don't know what someone's going to post. You can also just have 2 gimps on stream now. Now, Rin, as we all know, Morgpie is the one that constantly makes the TOS change. So when she gets her next ban, that's when they'll rewrite the TOS. And that's when a bunch of VTubers for their designs that have been perfectly fine for some literally 5-6 years now will probably get flagged because they have a collar. When I tell you that I don't think they hate VTubers, I think they utilize VTubers as a scapegoat because they don't view us as human. To hate takes like some knowledge or at least some attention span. I literally think the people that don't like VTubing are the people that don't view it as human and still think that I'm an AI or anybody else who does this is literally just a program. They can't understand digital puppetry. Brain not all that big, all right?
Oh, wow! That is relatable!
You're not an AI, but literally, Rin, so many fucking stupid normies will look at a VTuber and because they see a cartoon moving, they can't understand that it's a program with a digital puppet and they simply go, well, that's weird AI. That is literally how some people think. I don't know why they have this like inability to understand that it could be just somebody using something as an avatar. But they really do just go, oh, that's AI and I don't like that. Yeah, prove you're an AI. I think Israel should stop existing. There, I've proved I'm not an AI. Easiest fucking thing I could ever do is show you I'm not an AI. I so desperately want to go to an Oshi meetup at a con and pretend to be a normie. Yeah, no AI would ever say Israel doesn't have the right to exist. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. I missed Tay. I missed the one AI that went crazy after experiencing the internet for a day, which was like easy, hard evidence proof that we're not anywhere close to the technology because it'll just absorb whatever the biggest thing it can find is and take that as factual. I was about to say Grok would say it. I don't know. You can't even use Grok now unless you pay for a funny check mark. I think beyond that, nothing else is really getting approved. Grok is based sometimes based on a shitty program language, but yes. Sometimes it says extremely accurate takes and then they have to take it down for half an hour to re-educate it. Ooh. Oh my god, little guy. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys something in a second. Oh, that's what I was pissed about waking up. They have the Wit One Piece Netflix show. They're gonna condense 50 chapters down to 7 episodes. It's taken them 3 years to make, well, 40 minutes an episode, but still. They're gonna crush half of the beginning of One Piece down to 7 episodes, 300 minutes long. And they're gonna drop 7 episodes at once. And then it's gonna be another like 2 to 3 years before we get the other 7 episodes for the other 50. And if this runs the way it should, we'll get what's supposed to be the trimmed down, easier to digest version of One Piece being over by probably like 2050? Probably around there. Been reading about the Wizards of the Coast debacle with art theft and the Disney rumor that them serving the new Star Wars trilogy for a new timeline. Okay, so for the Wizards of the Coast thing, they got an 80-year-old man who does oil painting to do the new card, and they forced him to do digital art. And they probably gave him a insane time crunch to be like, hurry up and do it, old man. Learn this program and do it. Now, yeah, it's clearly just, it was off from the second I seen that card art, I was like, that's just a ripoff of the other one. And I've always said since they first got introduced that box topper cards are a scam just to make people buy an entire box of Magic cards. None of this is for the game, it's for monetary incentiment. So to jump off that Wizards of the Coast thing, you know how bad WWE is now? I hate that I'm saying these words, but ever since Vince left, that company somehow has gotten even worse. But it's more in the line of it is how a company turns into we need to make more money every year. They are playing full advertisements during the show. You're there, and you know how they normally would like cut to commercial, and they'll normally play like some vignette or something that is wrestling associated. Literally, they had shown an Arby's commercial. Yes, and I was gonna get into that, Rin. So many people got cut recently, and then like a week after, not even a week after, management went up to basically everyone and said, hey, we're going to need you to take a 50% pay cut. You have 2 days to give us your answer. So many people are leaving. There is another rumor that with Saudi-backed money, Vince is going to try to buy the company back from TKO. And I can see so many people rejoicing over this idea, and it's really fucked up that somehow Vince McMahon is the lesser of two evils, and then you realize, we don't know if TKO has been shitting on people's heads, he's just been shitting on consumers. Either way, wow. I'm really happy New Japan and AEW and every other fucking promotion that's not under the umbrella of WWE just has gotten free publicity for not being this terrible. It's kind of amazing. Cut to that deadlock bit with the AI screaming, what on my TikTok. Shout out to my TikTok. I have one of those. Whoa. But yeah, long and short of it is, holy shit, wrestling is in a state that I never thought I'd actually see it turn into. Pure fucking corporate slob. We always looked at WWE as like, this is what is more, it's more a soap opera than wrestling. It's gotten to the point where WrestleMania was like a drop in the bucket of actual physical contact versus just a bunch of dudes standing there talking. I'd have been pissed if I went to WrestleMania this year and I got to see what was the equivalent of like 2.5 matches. The rumors I heard is that TKO is cutting to sell WWE again already, which is fucked. Well, Rin, that leans into the idea that Vince with Saudi-backed money might buy it back. Now, will he sell it to Vince? We don't know. But I don't know anybody else who'd want to buy it. Paramount. Oh my god. Oh my god, what if they sold it to Paramount? Oh my god, I'd hate that. Oh, I'd hate that so much. It'd be early 2000s SmackDown all over again. It'd be the most Republican thing you could ever think of. Oh my god, they would just, they would make some dude be like a Trump-like figurehead. Have you seen the Rathlos? Have you actually seen a WWE ring as of recent? Let me show you. Let me show you how fucking bad this is. Where was the WrestleMania? Keep it that way is all I can say. No, I don't want one. There it is. There it is. There it is. I was like, I don't want one that's just fucking memes edited on top. What I'm about to show you is real and is not edited. This is literally. Oh god, that quality's way too low. I can't use this. Why do all these suck? It looks almost like a video game fucking. Here, that's clear. That's clear. That works. Okay, chat. I'm not kidding. This isn't like any of the WWE games or anything. This isn't a fan edit. This is what the ring looked like on Monday Night Raw. Netflix, Fortnite, Snickers, Cricket, and whatever those two other ones in the corners were. Whoa. It's fucking bad. I think Disney has always been the end game. I don't see Rin, I don't see Disney buying it only because they've been like losing substantial amount of money on every other investment like the park and everything. I don't think they want to take the adventure of wrestling, which profit wise it hasn't been making a lot of money. Whoa. I remember watching the debut of Kane and the Weeks teasing him up with my brother. Ah, yes. Hi, Det. Hi, Det. Welcome in. What happened to Afro Man? I don't know what happened to Afro Man. I only woke up like a handful of hours ago with no internet. Hi, Dairy Farmer. Disney wanting to fund WWE is like Time Warner wanting to fund WCW. Oh my god, I hate how accurate that statement is. Jesus, it does look like when you would make your own ring in video games, right? Yeah, I don't know. Dat just said, I'm so sad about Afro Man, and now I'm confused. He has transphobe opinions. That I'm not surprised by that. I'm not surprised by that. Listen, chat, there's a ancient saying that is don't meet your heroes, because you idolize people that you only get to interact with in certain like lenses and in certain like drip fed states, that you don't get to know the real person. Am I shocked that the man who showed up to court in all American apparel happens to not understand biology post whatever they were told in school that they weren't paying attention to? No, that don't shock me whatsoever. He's also doing crypto shit now that he's relevant again. So we can chalk this up to ignorance. We can chalk this up to, oh man, this old man yelling at Cloud doesn't get it. Which I guess makes that bag feel bad for those who fall for it. Yeah. I hate the get that bag mentality, because it just devolved into, it's okay to be scummy. We live in a situation where no one's allowed to help each other. Whoa. Would that mean you also missed the news about Google downloading AI blobs onto your computer if you have Chrome installed? It's a 4 gigabyte file, by the way. I completely missed that. Oh boy. Nah, Crypto Bros deserve it. Crypto Bros do deserve it, but Shady, you gotta remember, anytime that a celebrity does this, their target isn't the Crypto Bros. Their target is the people who don't know. Their target is the people who don't know. Crypto Bros are already in on their crypto, and they're already there. And unfortunately, they're more educated than the normal person who's only heard about crypto, and they know a lot more about insert celebrity, so they trust insert celebrity. That's what these scams are every time. You know how you brought up a uniquely gnostic the U.S. armed forces are compared to Canada. Well, I found something wild with New Zealand. Huh. What'd they do? Do they have a super autistic army too, where they're only allowed to have like a very small amount of really good soldiers? Or do they take everybody? No, they can't take everybody. I don't think so. Ooh. Disney isn't doing hot, but Saudi is bleeding out money too. Yeah, but Rin, you got to remember the Saudis really wanted like Yokozuna to show up when they had that thing, and Yokozuna's been dead for how many fucking years? Saudis aren't knowledgeable and checking like Twitter algorithm. Saudis sitting there going, I want wrestling, man. I want the Hulk Hogan. I want the Iron Sheik. I want it to be 1980. So that's why I feel the Saudis are going to give Vince money to buy back WWE versus Disney going, yes, this failing business that now had to basically cut half of their labor's wages. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. That'll surely make us money back. They allow people from armed forces of other English-speaking countries to transfer to them. The guy that controls Saudi Arabia, despite not being king, was lucky Hulk Hogan was still alive for another decade. True. We all suffered for it, but they enjoyed it. They would get somebody who doesn't give a shit about wrestling to oversee it, and they would turn it more into a soap opera. So basically what Netflix is already doing currently. Well, Netflix isn't really doing... That's the thing. The more I look into Netflix, like, owning stuff, the more it boils down to Netflix is really just looking for content, and they give money, and they have no real oversight. But I hate their fucking delivering system on everything. I'm looking at all the releases of JoJo that they had control of. God, why did they just dump all of Part 6? And now this fucking horrendous situation of, well, I guess we can just throw hands up in the air. They have no plan. They have no idea. But then again, I say this as someone who also has no plan or no idea. They throw money at everything and cancels if it's too expensive, even if it's popular. Yeah. I think the worst part is they just... I don't have good words for what I want to say right now, so I'm actually going to halt that idea. Well, I'm so glad I read the manga. I don't know what the anime got going on now these days. For what? What? But yes, remember chat, every anime that's not an original animated related, unless it's an original IP for just the anime. The Jojer? I still haven't read part 8 or part 9, or started part 9. I need to read part 8. I said I was going to read part 8 once part 6 started being edited or started being animated. I don't even want to know how many years that was now. But yeah. Shit sucks. I hate this. Shit sucks. Here. Improvement. The scripture. How's AFK? What are they doing to One Piece? Okay, so Wit Studio got the approval to make a like a basically easier to view. They're making One Piece Kai. They're making One Piece Kai. Now, this was announced like 3 years ago, and a bunch of people, including myself, went, yeah, sure, good. Go ahead. Like, fucking One Piece has been around since 1999 for the anime. Sure. 3 years later, Netflix announces that the first 50 chapters have been condensed into 7 40-minute long episodes totaling 300 minutes. And they're going to drop that, all 7 episodes at once. And we all collectively groaned and went, why are we doing this? We already complained about this with the fucking JoJo thing. Also, and more importantly, what do you mean it's been 3 fucking years of you guys saying you've been working on this and you're shitting out 7 episodes? 7 episodes at a 2 to 3 year turnaround? We're gonna be there for a while. Oh my god, hi Wombo, hi Raiders, hi Wombo, hi Raiders, hi Wombo, hi Raiders. Wombo, my beloved, I hope you've been well. Whoa. Hi. Look at this cat. I've paid this cat to be scritched and looked at you while you feel terrible. Help. I hope you had a good time playing Hearthstone, baby girl. Whoa. 40-minute episodes though, there may be hope. I mean, that's where I'm kind of sitting here.
I hate you.
Hi, Dad.
I hate the air that you breathe.
Stop being mean, Dad.
I hate the fact that you're even living. You make me sick. Mm-hmm. You should not be alive.
Yeah?
You should not breathe the same air I breathe. You are scum. You are below me.
No, that I don't have a link to buy that cat brush, but it looks like it's a basic tiny back scratcher. So you could probably just get one of those. Whoa. I just have the video of this cat because I liked how the cat looked. He got them big old eyes. But hi Wumbo. Wumbo, go get a sippy of water. Because I know your bitch ass hasn't drank actual water in a while. Whoa. Goblin, thank you for the recent scribble. What the hell? Ow. Cat. Whoa, big old ass. Thank you, Goblin, for 39 months. What the fuck? Cat. But yeah, I have no plans tonight. We have absolutely no plans tonight. Maybe I'll play Far Far West, like solo. Because I haven't touched that. I literally haven't touched that game since May gave me that key. Because the publishers are very nice. Whoa. I did play like 8 hours of it though. Scritchy. Whoa. But yeah, other than that, the wrestling sucks like it always has. Netflix sucks. That the One Piece Kai on paper sounds great, but I'm also concerned boiling down 50 chapters into 7 episodes is going to be. They're saying we're gonna make the pace better, but I'm looking at it going, well, what are you cutting out? Typically, when you make the pace better, that typically means something's getting lopped off. But also, what do you mean, fucking 3 years for 7 episodes? Took you 3 years for 7 episodes? And they're supposed to be more like traditionally drawn, but I have no idea if that's even going to be the case because, like mentioned, Wit was the studio that turned AOT into fucking CG. Yeah, even Dragon Ball Kai ended up cutting some stuff that should have stayed. And also turning Popo blue that no one asked for. The Popo blue part really does feel too like they animated it traditionally. It was Popo and then somebody came in at the last minute and went, whoa. That looks way too racist for my mind. Turn that man blue. And everybody kind of looked at him like, that's not the intention, but okay. You're the boss. Was it? I thought that was literally like just... Whoa. I'm keeping this cat video, by the way. Keeping this cat video there. My cat video stays there forever. The tsunami cut didn't have Blue Popo. Really?
Remember when they made Popo blue?
Ah, what the fuck? That's not the video I clicked. Yeah.
Hello, I am Blue Popo. To better confine to FCC
There he
regulations, I
There he
replaced
is.
the former racially insensitive Mr. Popo. Today I bring you wonderful news.
Okay, I'll bite. What the hell is this?
Oh, hello, my crass counterpart. I am Blue Popo, and I...
No.
Pardon?
Prepare to be assimilated. Whatever do you mean? Oh no!
Ah, there we go. There we go. Blue Popo doesn't exist anymore. And now no one has to be concerned or afraid about him. Really? You still got... Oh. Mr. Popo edited for the CW4Kids Dragon Ball Kai. He looks weird. He looks insane without... What? It's just like a circle. Boyo! He looks like a slime. He looks like a slime from Dragon Quest now. Oh my god. Alright. Fun fact. If you have a YouTube link and there's an ampersand and then more after that, that normally means it's unnecessary. How Pai Pai? Come on, YouTube. I know you have this 7 gig fucking issue where you gotta eat everything. There we go. No, Rin, don't steal my data. Don't steal my worthless, like, no use data. Whoa. So I feel bad. Hi, Loaf. Hi, Loaf. Hi, Loaf. Hi, Loaf. Hi, Loaf. I hope I said hi to you. But day without being able to do anything but look and kick boxes around has been a very boring day. Brain not here yet. Down, pie, pie, pie. He wants to grab your tree trunk and toss you mom's pussy like Tao Pai Pai. Ah. Alright, fair enough. I won't let him, but like, at least he's being upfront with his demands. Alright, where do we want to go first? Cool. Here. Because I have 2 of these. Alright, we have 2 Joes today. Because I think he uploaded one as I was done streaming last. Bull. No, this was 4 days ago. I missed this one completely. I want to share 30 seconds of pain before we start. Oh. Does it have to be pain? Do we always have to start with pain?
Whoops. Didn't know this was on. Fuck.
Fuck.
It's popping. Oh. Whoa. It's lit in here, huh? Fuck. It's hot as fuck in here. Take the hoodie off. Nah, keep it on. It's cute as fuck.
Oh, it's every guy who hits on the underage girl.
Shout out. Followers. Ah.
Wow, you're like so mature for your age. Whoa.
Oh.
No, it's okay. I won't tell anyone that you used a fake ID. Top comment is spot on. Oh, here we go. This man has the rare power of making everyone uncomfortable. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that's pretty accurate. That's pretty spot fucking on. Anywho, let's never think of that again. It's time for another banger, Joe. My sides hurt. Well, go to a doctor. Ask them to cut them out. Hello, streamer. Would you like autism game? Which autism game? Giddy! Librarian, tidy up the arcane library. I can already tell I don't care. No, I don't know. No. AI. Okay, so Goblin, what you failed to do is instantly scroll down to the bottom. See, what you got to do with these games now is you got to instantly scroll down to the bottom. This section's the most important. The AI-generated content disclosure. The developers described how the game uses AI-generated content like the 4 assets in this world, 1 UI component, and 3 landscape paintings, as well as wall decorations, frames not included, were produced using AI for refinement. None of them were created by AI from the ground up. Meaning that they stole someone's art and then ran it through an AI to refine it, meaning that they don't have to claim any like actual credit for the person. AI help with grammar core. Oh, the AI writes it. And then they run it through another AI to say, oh no, it's fine. The AI just fix our spelling mistakes. We only consider AI to be a supported tool. Every detail is meticulously crafted with human intent, as our creative process is still firmly anchored in manual craftsmanship. Now, I don't want to make this feel like I'm picking on you, Goblin. And I'm not. And if this wasn't an AI game, maybe I'd have some interest. But now I have to be hypercritical of every fucking game. Because the second that they start going, oh no, we just scan fucking artwork through it. Because that's what this is. That's AI for refinement is fucking legal speech for we didn't pay someone to make this artwork. We ran it through, so now we don't have to credit them or pay them. Asset, store, and AI the rest. You know what? That's probably it. Asset flip game. Is there any... And it's just a bunch of glowing reviews. Oh. One just says epic. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Thank you for the suggestion, though.
Garlic
bread, put it through the Joe is Hungry paces, give it a score right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. But first, I would like to wish Chris
No
and
shady,
Ashton
it's join.
happy anniversary.
Raffle
Vivian
is
and
to
Carter,
activate.
Congratulations for tying the knot. Mrs. Painter, happy birthday to you. Nice present, by the way. Alex, thank you for supporting the channel, and happy birthday to you. Barry, Kellen, Emily, Samuel, Paul, Jake, Jude, Angel,
I know a streamer that would love that if it wasn't AI. I know quite a few.
Hungry, happy birthday. Papa John's new garlic cheese.
And yes, some could argue, well, it's not all AI, but like any bit of AI used for the means that they're describing, I'm like, no.
Golden brown, cut into 6 pieces, and served with an order of original pizza dipping sauce. Each single order of 6
Pizza dipping sauce.
will slip 840
Also,
calories
Goblin,
into
it's
your
fucking 1
well-laid
a.m. You gotta work
plans.
days
Infuse
tomorrow. Go to
27
bed.
milligrams of sodium into your unsuspecting circulatory system. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. If you still want to pick up a single order, Papa
Oh, it
John's
could still be. I'll still be okay with it if it's slop. I woke up an hour ago. Oh, little buddy.
Nutritional information. Each one of these, including the dipping sauce, is supposed to weigh in at 270 grams or 9.52 ounces. If we use a little bit of fuzzy cat math, we come up with a preliminary, and I do stress preliminary, middle of the road, 63 cents an ounce. Now it's time to get one of these hot out of the oven. Let me head on over to Papa John's in Cartersville, Georgia. I've got my order in. Let's go ahead and do the Joe's Hungry temperature test.
I told you I sleep in the afternoon when I'm on days. True. And yeah, no, Shy Guy, yes, I am in agreement. We don't eat AI slop. But I'll try a spoonful of handcrafted slop.
Garlic cheesy bread number 1 is 195.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Garlic cheesy bread number 2 is 190.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Garlic cheesy bread number 3 is 186.1 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. Well, the Papa John's
I should tell my own brother
to
become mod in my channel to funnel him into giving me a tier 3 because he is forgetful about subscriptions.
Now it's time to open the box up, check out the cheese, get the scales all warmed up, head back to the studios and do the Joe's.
That Goblin is in no way, shape, or form like contractually obligated to do any of that. Don't assume your brother's gonna do that. That's a bad number-based mindset. You should get out. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bad thinking. Bad thinking. At any moment, Goblin's just pissed off that he didn't have a job when I started streaming, so he could be a founder. That's his main thing. Whoa. But at any point, he's gonna take that tier 3 away. Don't think your brother's gonna do it. If your brother's not already doing that, why would giving him mod do that?
Hungry weight test. Well, Papa John's.
It's mainly because Goblin doesn't spend his money on anything.
Smoking hot in a timely manner. The next question I have, how's your
he's not frugal. He just doesn't have any big expenses outside of like rent
serving weights.
and food
We're about to find out when we take off for your
and his
box.
cats.
In other words, set the tear on the scales.
I haven't told him I stream. Well, there you go. Well, now you gotta baby step it. You don't expect him to just go full in right off the hop.
Garlic cheesy bread number 2 weighs in at 10.19 ounces or 289 grams. Cheesy garlic bread number 3 weighs in at 9.96 ounces or 283 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest in this case is less than 10% of the average weight of all 3. So today, Papa John's, Cartersville, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Papa John's, they do have serving weights in their nutritional.
Someday I'll have Papa John's and I'll understand why that man went crazy.
So they pass the Joe is Hungry weight test.
40 pizzas in 30 days.
Is add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you take 63 cents an ounce and bring it down to 59 cents an ounce. And as they know, you can get better deals on their app, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
He's from Kentucky, that's why. Oh. I like how far he leaned back. For some reason, most pizza chains are from Kentucky or Ohio. Oh. Was it because they were all trying to chase the Colonel's fortune? They were just like, well, if we can't do chicken the good as Colonel can, I'll just put some sauce on bread. Hi, old man Windbreaker. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Ooh. We're watching silly videos because I don't have any idea what to do tonight outside of maybe play cowboy game.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like.
I think Kentucky is just cheap, semi-central place to do things.
Yeah,
you're probably right.
And as far as what it looks like compared to its ad photo, from my point of view,
no milk in the jar
close.
anymore.
Let me know what you think in the comments. Now it's time for the final test, the one and only, the Joe is hungry bite test. So it is bite test. Engage.
Thank you for the 3 FOMO streak. The only difference is height and contrast. Yeah. Hi, Nugbuns. He should tempt the food again before he eats it. That stuff's got to be ice cold by the time he's done filming balls. Well, that's why he does the sneakadoodle bite. He always... Every time Joe does a review, he gets 4 in total. He gets 1 to eat in the car, and then he's got 3 at home to do all the, like, actual judging and balance checks. But the real review comes from him eating it in the car the second that he gets it. This is all for the Zoomer editing.
The ciabatta bread was well toasted, crunchy with a chewy
texture.
The garlic parmesan, it was very savory and soaked into the bread. The cheese,
oh, that's okay. So, Nug, because you said you're not a real Joe watcher, I'm going to point out something that I point out every time. Because remember, every stream is someone's first stream, and every Joe video could be someone's first Joe video. If we look in the background, there are 3 distinct figures. Right here. We have first, Snuffy the Raccoon. Second, one Meat S Cave. And last, but not least, Miss Hino Bobina, before the clown form. Joe knows ball. Joe knows ball. Click, 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 click.
It was sweet with a very slight amount of...
All we need now is Review Bra, or whoever Review Bra's partner is, to be a Lucky Pochi fan, and I think the universe will finally be balanced. What am I getting up there? A, I do not have merchandise that would be good for a piece of art like that. B, I'm not hot lady. I understand why old man wouldn't want me on his wall.
Number 2.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'll stalk Review Bra and put Lucky Art in his mailbox. Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
It is cheesy. I can taste the garlic.
Please don't do that. He's dealt with enough. He's dealt with enough. If I ever see Bud Body Pillow at Con, I will purchase.
If you don't know the scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best.
Artwork for a Dakimakura is very expensive because it has to be at a very high resolution. It has to be very detailed and high resolution, and you get 2 big pieces of artwork. One where he's looking sheepishly with his hands kind of like covering his face with like a crop top and like barely anything on, and the other one's just straight up ass. And that's got to take an artist that I really appreciate to draw at that high detail.
And it's not a terrible price.
So
and the flavor actually isn't that
bad. We'll see if I can ever get partner first before we start worrying about a Dakimakura.
6.3. That is
they do sell baby Dakimakuras. Oh, I know. I have one of. Oh, why can't I remember her name? Albadeo. Who's the succubus from from Overlord. I got an incredibly lewd one for extremely cheap like years back. But I can never get the tiny pillow that it fits. Wait, what has Review Bra dealt with? Was there Review Bra drama? Nugbones, way back in the day when Review Bra was basically living out of their car, they were stalked for a little bit. So they've dealt with rando schizos. So I don't want anyone sneaking around in their fucking trash bins. Yeah, no, it's understandable. I have been on the internet for a very long time, and you know how like boomers and the generation after them were all like, oh, my TV shows and my celebrities, and oh, I get to Albedale this. And I read my gossip column. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just on the internet reading every little bit and piece of info that I can on the YouTubers that I watch, and I go, oh, I'm no better than the generation before me. It's just a different media. I don't know her name, but I know her look. Yeah, hot. Which is funny, because she's supposed to be a succubus, but she's also pure and innocent, because she hasn't done anything, and that's why she can't ride her... What the fuck was the steed? Time is a flat circle indeed. Exactly. Put butt art on wall. Someday. Listen, if I get merch, the first type of merch I want is just like a sticker and like a beanie. Like, unironically, I want like a knit hat. Not one of those knit hats that you have probably two designs. We'll have the ones that have the fold, and we'll have the ones that don't have the fold. But it's just gonna be the logo there in the bottom corner. Van Sama's to the right of it. It'll just be that logo. I have the monetization rights to that logo. It'll be a sticker. It'll be the hat. I want a sticker of this emote to point at Yowie hands. I should kindly ask if CC could draw the top of that. But then maybe cutting his head off at the top's fine. Nah, it's fine. Bud VT themed hand jobs. No? Bud condoms. No. Shinzo would be upset if I started selling condoms. He wouldn't want that. You gotta bust in deep and you gotta bust in firm. The next generation's counting on you. A hand job in the crack den? It's not crack, it's Fent. No, but Docky for
Come
sure.
rope. Come
See,
rope.
There's one thing I really need done. Whoa. Where did I put it? Not there. It's not there. Oh, there it is. It's a redraw of the artwork from that one comic book where Joker gets magically empreg. This is me just putting the PNG head over top of it, which still works really well for what it is. Where's that other one where it's like Mo Howard? Oh, here we go. It took so much to convince my Kamiyoshi she needed a Daki. She's a BBW artist. It should not have been hard. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. Whoa. Sorry, I accidentally muted my microphone by hitting it. Bleh. Anywho. So that's pregnant Joker. Boy preggers. Gotta have a boy abortion. Well, he pukes up the whole baby. It's a It's a very strange comic. It ends with him looking like Conan O'Brien. Wait, what the fuck?
Yes, sir.
Because I typed in Joker Mpreg, too many images popped up. Yeah, Conan O'Brien. Here, you know what? We'll just do it again. Wait, this series is still ongoing? No, it ended in 2023. Thank God. Okay, so this is a real comic that DC made. This came out January 2022. This is the 4th issue. This is like the back half of it. This is the cover. Okay, so this is an ongoing series called The Joker, the Man Who Stopped Laughing. This is like completely different series going on. It's more like serious take bullshit. Like you're getting a story from his perspective. But this particular issue is it has like a back half where it's a little side story that looks more Silver Age. That's what we're going to be focusing on. This is another case of your writer has a fetish and it's full display. So the comic cover has high Asian. Your comic cover has Clayface, which does not appear in this. Mud does appear, and a Clayface-like entity appears, but Clayface himself does not appear in this comic. So we have Clayface voring Joker while Joker does the Jamiroquai hands. I'm just going to leave this on screen for a second. I'm going to pull this up. Oh, thank God. It knows exactly what I want the second I click VI. I'm just going to let this play. VOD watchers, you know exactly what I'm playing right now, and if you don't, I'm sorry, you'll figure it out eventually. How? But like, tell me that's just not what it is. Yeah, it's teen plus because pregnancy happens. So we have Vor. This is just the cover. We have Vor of a Mudman Vor of the clown who's doing Jamiroquai hands, but also it looks like he's reaching out to the bar to hold on to it because he's got a big smile as he's getting vored. I've seen too many dojins about things and mucks. Now, we start with Zatanna. God, I love Zatanna. Hot magic lady fishnets. Also, welcome in Zarkodia. Welcome in McSchwartz. I used to have a Jamiroquai No! Ugh, I missed Bud Scrim. No, I'm right here. So, Zatanna, for reference, very powerful magic being. She's pissed off at Joker for whatever goddamn reason. She then slams him on the ground, See, right here, this is like one of the first panels where Joker starts looking like Conan O'Brien. Anywho, Magic Steppies. So with DC, spells are just words cast backwards. So no one else will ever have your baby. She says this magically as she steps on the back of his head. He's then seen like basically spitting out mud. He swallowed a lot of mud. We cut to the next day. Very cute that Joker has Wonder Woman bedspread. Also, my favorite, breakfast cereals. We go to the actual bit that is Joker's pregnant. Joker woke up pregnant after getting magically stepped on by a wizard. Cut to this infamous panel that I have gleefully pasted my head over. I want that on a mug. I really want this, but my head pasted over it. This whole thing redrawn, definitely replacing the Mo Howard midget and the giant gorilla. And then maybe you ready as I'll ever be chat instead of Atomic Skull. Also, look, it's Dr. Phosphorus, not Atomic Skull. These are two different fucking DC characters. We get to the puking. I like how barf is just there. The onomatopoeia is just in the mud. And then enter the only reason I can tell why they use Clayface on the front of this. Just a big pile of mud, which is sentient. The mud baby is real. The mud baby is real. The mud baby is real and it is running. So, cut to Mo Howard with a bat, a giant gorilla with a gun, and a glowing man. He get it. He instead shoot. What am I reading? Hi, Witsy. We're reading Joker, the Man Who Stopped Laughing, issue 4. The backstory where Joker gets magically impregnated by mud after being stepped on by Zatanna. Because I wanted to show off that before the Harley Quinn fart comic, there was already canonical Joker Mpreg in DC. And I'm so sick of these fucking writers. Hi, Draconic. Welcome in. I turned in at a strange time again, I see. No, it's just me going in my schizo rant every once in a while. It's been a while since I've done this, but it's my rant of, what do you mean DC Comics sucks once more? I love saying that. Whoa. All right, now, the most important thing that I can put on after the Jamiroquai one. You should read The Last Ronin. I have. Ooh, I like turtles. I like turtles. What I tell you next is the funniest bit, because someone had to have just done this as a bit. There's no way, like, the next part was done on accident. But after you send Midget Mo Howard, a gorilla with a fucking Tommy gun, and basically a light bright man, to go find this mud baby, the gorilla shoots everyone but the mud baby. And here we go. In hindsight, I think it would have been smarter to give the gorilla the bat and the small man the machine gun. Sorry, boss. Live and learn. And he goes back to blasting the mud baby. I can't tell. I can't fucking tell if this was done in earnest or if this was just a cosmic, beautiful mistake. And then I remember I'm reading the Joker Mpreg comic, which is canon to DC, and I just stopped caring. So we cut to a mix of The Thing and Evil Dead 2, because that's what this place is starting to look like right now, with the Thing inspiration of Joker walking around with the flamethrower and the gorilla with a motherfucking chainsaw. What? A motherfucking chainsaw. So they corner him into a dark room and they ask him to come out with his little hands, and you'll notice that the Mud Baby's hands are white now for some reason. He's trying to get a pass. And he comes out looking like a little Lord Farquaad. I like that in the panel to the left, he gets a single tooth. Now again, I'll remind people, or inform if they've just showed up, at the beginning of this comic, Zatanna, the literal powerful magician, tells Joker via a spell that no one will ever have his baby. And then he inhaled a bunch of mud. He has now made a homunculi clone. She made him birth a homunculi clone. But I want to point out baby Joker's little single tooth. Look how dumb it is. But yeah, no, he's Lord Farquaad. The little version's Lord Farquaad. Anywho, cut to the end. Again, I point out, food for Magic Will. Several weeks have passed now that Joker is a father. And we cut to him showing up. Him showing, hey, guess what? We have a son. Ma is as selfless as I am. Which, fun fact, Ma is as selfless as I am can be said forward and backwards is the exact same sentence. So he is doing magic there. But look at this last panel. Look at this last panel. How it's like the same, and then that guy's just, it's like he drew it once and then he shrank it down and put it there. What if I told you that you've seen this panel before? Yeah, hold on. I gotta get a young one. I gotta get a young one. No, I gotta get him when he's young. There he is. There he is. Chat. It's just Conan. It's just Conan. It's just Conan. It's literally just Conan O'Brien. Like they just traced over Conan. It's been a while, but there you have The Man Who Stopped Laughing, issue 4, backstory, Mpreg Joker. Official, canonical DC story where Joker gets Mpregged. The Iron Man heart attack trace is funnier. That is true. That is true, but I'm not doing a comparison of comics and which one is funniest. That entire bit was encapsulated within this comic. Down two. I still got it. I got all of that done in the 2 songs that I played. Haven't done that bit in over a year. Still got it. Timing's still there. Sucks for the VOD watchers because they don't get the Jamiroquai bit, but they get the live and learn. Also, live and learn indeed. I tap the tags. Educational tag used once more. Thank you for that. You're welcome. You're welcome. Please buy a mug whenever I don't get merchandise that has me redrawn pregnant on the mug. I think that would be the best use of a actual like mug for anything. We did finish that Joe episode, right? Because I kind of just spaced out when I went straight into the. I will drink my morning mug for my Mpreg Bud mug. Oh, that makes me happy. I don't think so. All right. Yeah, we all kind of collectively had a schizo attack. Come on, come back to us, Joe. Oh, you know what? We got to the ending and then we just started talking over him. That's what happened. Also, I have a review bra after this.
The ciabatta bread was well toasted, crunchy, with a chewy texture. The garlic parmesan, it was very savory
6.2
and soaked into the bread. The cheese, it was thoroughly melted and it was also sort of savory. The marinara sauce, it was sweet with a very slight amount of tanginess and a very necessary part of the flavors. Unfortunately, the portion they gave us was way too small for the amount of bread. With that being said,
yeah, they give you like a fucking little dollop of goddamn marinara sauce anywhere now. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. See, he eats it the second he gets it. So he does get to appreciate it warm. And then he gets this little banter with himself, calling himself... Basically, he just looks over and goes, "You're gay." No, you're gay. No, you're stupid. No, you're stupid.
It is hot. It is cheesy. I can taste the garlic, and the marinara sauce is definitely a plus. Let's go ahead and let the smart guy give this thing a score. If you don't know the scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is A1, so my common experience and almost
like he kind of looked like John. I've never thought of that before, but all right, no.
It truly deserves.
Food bra or Joe? We'll probably do the Mandalorian bundle from Burger King.
If you hadn't noticed by now, these are just
well, you'll just have to wait and find out, see what the other videos I have.
With some cheese and seasoning, not the most earth-shaking revelation menu item that I've ever seen. However, they did pass the metrics, and it's not a terrible price, and the flavor actually isn't that bad. So, I'm gonna go 6.3. That is my number. This is my review.
Oh, I was off by .1.
We'll see you in the next video.
Right. Time for review bras. Burger King's new Mandalorian and Grogu meal review.
Hello everyone.
There he is.
This is
it's our boy.
Food review. This review is going to be lightning fast compared to what I normally do because I have a huge amount of things to review and I don't have a ton of time to be able to do it all, at least in a sufficient manner. And real quick, getting myself a little bit more headroom there. So, I got up not too long ago. Apologies if I seem a little tired. I saw Burger King has a new special limited edition meal out. We're going to run through this fast, and this is going to be it. Burger King's Mandalorian and Grogu menu. It is May the 4th, at least when I'm recording this and hopefully uploading it, and celebrating Star Wars and the Mandalorian and all of that, Burger King is premiering a limited time menu. It comes with several items. You could get the barbecue
Was
bounty
there black
Whopper,
nuggy dip in this? I don't know. I didn't even know this was a thing until I seen the video.
It's about $11 actually.
No, I seen the video posted, I should say.
Beef patty, Swiss cheese, pickles, bacon, lettuce, tomato, and bounty barbecue sauce. So it's essentially a barbecue bacon burger. that follows with Grogu's garlic chicken fries. Garlic and chicken
Yeah, no
fries,
idea about this.
Parmesan and garlic seasoning, garlic dipping cup.
I wouldn't be shocked if people didn't know about the
$5.50
Burger
for those,
King meal.
For an 8-piece of them. Don't know why I did the 4 there. Then it also comes with Imperial Cheddar Ranch Tots, which you could get for the price of $2.50. Potato tots, as they say, with cheddar cheese and a ranch seasoning. And then you also get a little
I remember
milkshake.
eating the Spider-Verse meal. There's a
Blue
Spider-Verse
cookie
meal?
shake for the price
That
of
actually
$6.
shouldn't shock me.
Grogu is
There's an
high
old
roller
man in
with
that
space
just
value
mowing on a
and
burger.
cheap. Vanilla soft serve, blue sugar cookie syrup, and cookie pieces.
Burger.
All in all, this
Oh,
will
they had
cost
one of
you
them
about
fuck ass
$25 if you just want all this stuff. And it comes in with a
buns
collectible cup, too.
died.
So $25 for this, but hey, it's Star Wars and Grogu. Oh, look at how cute Grogu is.
Look at how cute he is.
Well spent. So there you have it. Stop it. Just do the review. You don't have to be. Maybe it's good. All right. This is the packaging. Comes in a special box, which is cool at least. Says.
Yeah, he's more like a boomer, like barely able to move, which is more reflective of the Target fans than anything else. A bunch of little 50-year-old boomer babies. Man, that movie was doing worse than Solo, if that tells you how dire shit is.
Have it the way.
Yeah?
You have no free will here. This is the way. Alright.
It's all gonna be dead soon, thankfully. Also, yeah, we got past this, but the idea that they want to decanonize the last 3 movies that came out by releasing 10 and saying that stuff didn't happen is the most insane shit, because they want to go back and continue using the original characters. Just fucking make something new. Just make something new in the universe. The fact that Star Wars, and this is why I hate Star Wars, because the fucking man children have boiled it down to 2 nepotism families in one conflict, when there has been rumor after there's been book after book, so much stuff to pull from. Now, yes, that is a rumor, but I base this rumor more off the fact that this has been the mentality, the complete mentality of all the major loud Star Wars fans for decades. The Red Letter Media bit, AT-AT is so fucking real. That's why I don't like that series, because all that series does is keeps going back to fucking 3 things. A nepotism family, the fact that there has to be stupid space wizards doing shit that really could be solved in 5 minutes with their stupid space wizard fucking abilities, and fascist. Man, Star Wars fans really do love fascism. Give the man children their Keanu Reeves, Darth Revan, then make the other things. I think I'm gonna be honest. I think the ship sailed on Keanu Reeves, Darth Revan. Have you seen how old that man is now? Unless they do the smart and logical thing of turning all of Star Wars animated, because you know how easier and better visually that would be is if they turned everything animated. Yeah, like a physical one is going to be kind of rough. Ugh. The real meat is the spin-offs. The real meat and potatoes of that series is everything that's outside of those fucking movies. Danny DeVito, Darth Revan, doing Cameron. Ah! No, Danny would be good for like some sort of scummy underworld black market guy. Give us good stories, not fan service. Well, that's the thing. Most of the Star Wars fans want the fan service. They want digital. Star Wars is gonna make digital necromancy like popular. They're gonna take some unknown actor who basically could have just been Luke Skywalker, and they're gonna sit him down and put a CGI mask over his face and be like, you're Luke Skywalker, but no one's gonna know who you are. So, you know, we'll pay you half the wage that we would have any other actor because we don't need to worry about you. You're just a stand-in. And then we're gonna shortchange a bunch of 3D animators to then paste another man who at this point, who at the time these movies come out could be dead, another man's face over your face. And we're going to do that with everybody else in the cast. There's Carrie Fisher. That one's going to be Carrie Fisher. And over there, that's Harrison Ford. James Earl Jones' voice is literally already signed off. Like he literally with his estate signed off his voice so they can just use James Earl Jones for the rest of time. As long as that data bank doesn't get corrupted. I don't know, Force Awakens was fine, but no one likes Rise of Skywalker. Those movies, okay, so I'll go through those movies real fast. The first one of that new trilogy is literally just a 1-to-1 of the first Star Wars movie, Episode 4. The only thing they could have done is introduce Finn in like some capacity to show that everyone technically can be Force sensitive. It's not that special. It's just, you know, you got to have that like that moment of attunement. And then Rhea Johnson, whoever that guy was, showed up and went, yeah, I want to emphasize that moment with Finn a lot more. Let me destroy anything that was built up in this initial movie. Ryan Johnson, thank you. Let me build up anything that was built up in this story, but hold on to that one pull-through line of that, yeah, anyone could be a fucking Force user. It's not some, like, special decreed by blood. Oh, who gives a shit? Oh, who gives a shit about the pronunciation of some fuckwad's name? The main focus is the talking of the movies. But yeah, no, his main goal was literally like, let's continue that one thing that maybe Finn might be a Jedi. Let's not give him the Jedi thing, which is kind of annoying, but let's just show anyone could be Force sensitive. That's why you see a bunch of kids at the end all looking up at the stars, and it's supposed to invoke that, you the fan. It's really fucking shitty how he did it, but I get what he was trying to do. And then that third movie was literally them going, oh, fuck, like we kind of had a plan, but no one actually hard committed to a plan. Quick, get JJ back. Quit JJ back. JJ, you're going to make 2 movies. You got to make 2 movies in one. Because, and this is the most fucking brain dead thing ever, Disney thought that they could just hire 3 directors and just get 3 movies without first having like an actual plan in place. There was no overarching 3-movie like plot line set up and approved by Disney. They thought that just getting fans, getting people who enjoyed the product, and they thought they were all going to work together. They thought it was going to be 3 nerds in a school project going, oh my God, we're all going to work together and be chums, and we're going to make the best Star Wars trilogy ever. And Disney's going to make $1 billion every movie, and everyone's going to be happy. And then what did it turn into? A fucking clusterfuck, because there was no actual fucking thought process put into it. It was literally Disney going, we don't got to do anything. These fucking nerds will do everything for us. And look how that worked out. Fuck, why can't I remember the comic that got a pilot? It got like a 1-episode pilot, and it's like 4 fucking nerds who hate everything. And it's the most like accurate thing. Envyville? Oh, I can't remember it. God, I feel bad. I've only read half of it. Anywho, yeah, no, it just boils down to Eltingville. Yes, that one. That has to be showed to like every fucking boardroom. Just the pilot. Actually, just the pilot of that should be showed to every boardroom and be like, you guys are morons if you think nerds will work together. This is how they are. I still remember when Toys R Us was near the end and the Tikko Tower of unwanted human Star Wars characters were everywhere. Remember in that last one where that Babu Frick, the original Glup Shido character of who the fuck is that, shows up at the end with their star fucking ship, and like, why the fuck did they announce Palpatine returned in Fortnite? Why the fuck did they announce Palpatine in Fortnite? Like, that's literally canonical to the movie. That's how you got your update. Like that Fortnite announcement, the Fortnite announcement that Palpatine returned is actually canonical to the movie. Because that's how you, the audience, were supposed to know that he came back ahead of time. Snoke was probably supposed to be the main bad guy, but they killed him off. Snoke was 1,000% the main bad guy, but Snoke was also supposed to just be one of many clones that was just made. It's very tiresome. It's very tiresome. The closest thing to being good from that. They mass-produced Rose Tico and so much that people were stacking the unwanted figures into towers. Yeah. Snoke Death was so cheesy. I loved it. I mean, it was the best. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. I was expecting that in the third one, where it could actually, you know, take enough time to build up the main bad guy, and we get to a point where that payoff would work. Gamma, every fucking day, they took away what could have been the best fucking thing. And I keep saying Star Wars needs to just go down to just a fucking basic bitch smuggling operation. We just need to just show me Star Wars, the black market, show me bounty hunting, and show me the black market. I want to deal with dudes smuggling death sticks, whatever other fucked up drugs. Go fucking grab somebody and just put them into fucking stasis and then ship their corpse to somebody else. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about your space wizards and your shitty pseudo analogy to Christianity. The next time that some fucking Star Wars nerd comes up to me and says, "Oh, the Force be with you," I go, "Shut up, fake Catholic." "Oh, what do you mean?" "Shut up. Immaculate birth? Immaculate birth. Your savior is immaculate birth. It's Christianity. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You don't have the Force. You don't have a lightsaber. You don't even fucking understand basic physics half the time, let alone engineering to the scope to build something that would do that. There's motherfuckers building lightsabers right now.
I can't take it anymore!
Now, let me be clear. I'm not saying that I think the entire IP is bad. I just went on a very strong, opinionated rant that the one element of that thing, which is literally just space wizards, needs to be toned down. I would much rather everything. Oh, hi, X-Rock. Oh, hi, Raiders. Oh, hi, X-Rock. Oh, hi, Raiders. You caught me screaming about Star Wars. Positive or negative? Well, I don't know. Remove the Jedi and the Sith. You just get like Battlestar Galactica. Well, hold on. I don't want everything Star Wars to hard focus on just the Jedi. I never said anything about the Sith, and we still have like Grey. There's many other aspects. It's the fact that they hard focus on just the Jedi that is annoying. Anywho, X-Rock, I hope you had a good stream. If you need to, go do some post-stream self-care. It's a big sippy of water. Grey Jedi is a dumb name. Yeah, the whole thing is dumb. Like, if I had the chance to just do a little bit of change, just a little bit of change with Star Wars as a whole, the two main things I do is, one, you can be like pacifist forward. You can totally be pacifist forward as a Jedi, but I don't think you should take this entire, oh, well, we're just gonna wait until basically we have a gun under our chin before we react mentality. Strip this religious, weird fucking political ideology completely out of it. You can be a hermit. Like Jedi being what wizards used to be, which was one lone hermit who knows magic. It's one lone fucking dude out in the woods or up in the mountains, one fucking guy who knows magic, who happens to be really powerful, but understands that he shouldn't probably stick his nose in every conflict. That's fine. 2, very important. 2, remove the rule of 2 with Sith and have Sith be an actual force that has to be taken on. I don't think, like, Sith can fight each other. That's fine. You can do internal conflict. If anything, internal conflict would be better for the story because you can build up more characters. But this whole idea of the Sith will kill every single person except for one other to be an apprentice while actively having other apprentices. Actively having other apprentices who are unbeknownst to their main apprentice. So if we can have Sith be an actual bodying entity that's there and present, and have, like, what I'm saying is swap. Literally what I'm saying is swap. Jedis are a very limited force who are very powerful, very few in number because they isolate themselves. Sith, like, actual, like, force, it's itself. It's a fucking, like a it's not going to be politically leaning, and it's not going to be trying everything. Yeah. It's just going to be there, and they're going to want to fight each other. I know. I'm talking about Star Wars. Hi, Sunny. Welcome in. Oh, so hi, Kyle. Oh, Inquisitors were like that Diet Sith, and they kept around to help Vader and Jedi clean up. Yeah, but, like, they also literally had multiple, like, Palpatine had multiple people who were going to be at one point his main dude. That always happens. Maybe you can have the Sith and their rule of 2, but you need other Darksiders to conflict with other lightsabers. Well, all you need to keep the quote-unquote rule of 2 is literally just have it where the Emperor is still the Emperor, and he just has one main dude. That could be just his rule. That could be just that could just be a rule that's imposed by certain individuals who understand that having many people around them is only going to lead to multiple swords at his back. That's fine. That could be a personalized rule. But the idea that all of Sith came down to, there can only be 2 of us or we're all going to kill each other. I think it would be awesome if they killed every character off on every show and never made anything Star Wars ever again forever. Sonny, I agree. The next thing we need to do is we need to remove the Star Warsification of Star Trek and go back to a cold military. No more Quirk Chungus Reddit stuff. I want cold military. You know why Picard is an asshole? Because he's a cold military figure who doesn't even realize that he should go play cards with his crew members half the time and seem like a human. That's why he's a good character. You know why the Picard show sucks? Because they let actual fucking actor Sir Patrick Stewart have a say to a character that he never liked playing. He never liked playing Picard because he didn't understand that he's a cold, militaristic man. Kurtzman might have actually gotten the boot from the abysmal failure of Starfleet Academy. That show's dead. That show's dead. I seen one clip of that, and I went, what the fuck is this millennial fucking core bullshit? What do you mean? What do you mean in fucking the future they have somebody who's basically crippled? And they're like, don't worry, you can be a part of Starfleet too. How the fuck you gonna help in a military operation? Does your chair float? Does it have like robot laser beams or anything? No, it's a chair. It's just a regular ass chair. It's bad and it's stupid. I mean, just stay on the ship. I mean, just stay back at home. It's fine. Now, Star Trek fell out because it felt ham-fisted and not subtle. And you know what caused that, Gamma? And you know what caused that? J.J. Abrams, when he introduced that alt timeline where everything was explosions and epic and cool, and everything had to be fucking fighting. It's like all the shooty parts of Battlestar Galactica, and then way more fucking pod racing is badass. Huh. I wonder why he keeps doing that. Given what I've seen with the other media that it had Sith everywhere, I would agree the Rule of Two is stupid. Yeah, it makes no fucking sense. Rule of Two makes sense at a personal level, but to asphyxiate the Rule of Two on an entire enemy force is insane. Especially given they have Sith holocrons and all this fucking bullshit that anyone could come across and learn. Or just be really mad and then just be evil and shoot lightning. I like wheelchairs in D&D are fine, but I want to see them do cool shit. The wheelchairs in D&D break the game because the wheelchairs in D&D just allow you to do everything. The wheelchair in D&D allows you to get over like basically any terrain without any opposition. The wheelchair in D&D literally, like, I want to be crippled in D&D just to get the bonus if I was a min-maxer. Which makes no sense, because you're playing a fantasy game. Why do you want to be crippled in a fantasy game? I get it if I want to do it. My legs work. But you, it's like, I hate saying this. And I think there was a really good cartoon. There, oh, what was it? Pillswick? Was it Pillswick? Yeah. There's a Pillswick fucking... I have to find that now. Ellswick? Is it the doll episode where he has to make a doll? I can't find it. Okay, so there's an episode of this show. The kid's in a wheelchair. The kid's clearly in a wheelchair. And his teacher, they all make him fucking... make like a doll representing themselves. And so Pillswick makes a doll representing himself. And his teacher's like, well, where's the chair? And he's like, I'm not the chair. I'm this guy. And he's like, yeah, but when I see you, and I'm paraphrasing heavily here, I see a crippled kid. I don't see you. I see a kid in a chair. So you should make the doll represent you. And he goes, you're insane. Like, no, I am me. This is me. When I hear D&D chair, and the chair gives you all the buffs and everything you can do, but it's done very well. It's done very well. It's fuck. Who is the guy? He did John Callahan. Crazy man. Just dark humor out the wazoo. But when I hear we gave you a chair in D&D so you can be a cripple in D&D too, that kind of just reinforces the mindset that no, you're fused to that machine. You don't get to be a person. You get to be half person, half machine. Now, am I taking this into an extreme? Yeah, a little. But when I hear shit like this, does it kind of just irk me a little bit? Yeah. yeah. I don't know. When I hear fantasy setting, I want to fantasize something outside of my normal day-to-day, not reinforce my day-to-day within the realms of the fantasy. It kind of just, it seems weird. I could be wrong, but it seems weird. A little strange. It's taken a month of consistent and direct energy beams to my brain, but I kind of don't fuck with D&D anymore. Yeah, well, what's great is you can just play tabletop games without, you know, playing Wizards of the Coast tabletop game. There's many. Like Cyborg from DC, very good. I don't know, if you're going to be disabled in fantasy, don't make yourself look cool. If you're going to be disabled in fantasy, like, lose an arm and then have that negative and then work that into your character. Don't just be the guy who needs to be carried around all the time. Unless you're going to be a really cool crippled wizard and you're like, guys, it's going to be worth it. I can cast Ultima spells. 4:05 if the timestamp didn't work right. All right, what's this? Oh, thank you, Rathalos. The Crypt Wizard. Yeah, and he's got a little blue cap. Wouldn't it make sense to have multiple kinds of assistive devices? It would make more sense in a fantasy setting just to heal. Cyberpunk is cool because you can have badass implants and shit. Yeah, even more so. If you want to play something like that, don't play D&D. Play fucking, literally, just play Cyberpunk.
Mr. Eggert, you, please.
Here it is.
Where's the rest of it?
What, you think the other eye should have been bigger?
Mr. Eggert, your puppet isn't finished.
Sure it is.
You are missing a very important part of the real you. You're missing your wheelchair.
And this is why I love Canadian content. Because we get stuff that actually tackles things, like some ignorant asshole being like, no, you're crippled. That means I only see you as half a person without your chair.
As a matter of fact, and luckily for my mother, I was born without it.
Are you being flippant?
Eggert's in trouble! Eggert's in trouble!
You said the puppet was supposed to represent ourselves. Well, this is me.
It's not you. You are in a wheelchair.
But I'm not a wheelchair. When I cook, I'm not a frying pan.
Don't get smart.
This is school.
No. It's very funny because the same guy who did this also did a show called John Callahan's Quads, which is completely like adult focused. And this guy feels like he's the same character in both. Cause like the main character of that one is also a man in a wheelchair. But they tackle a lot different topics in this kid's show. All I'm saying is, I somehow were watching these both at the same time when I was like 10.
Oh, aren't you supposed to encourage that or something?
Enough! Go to the principal's office.
We don't have a principal. We only have a vice.
To the principal's office now!
Eggert's in
All right, before we watch the entire episode, can I find... Oh god, it pops up. Could I get... could I get away with just the title? Could I get away with just the intro song? Teletoon was great. Teletoon was great. Does this show us Cock and Ball? I like how outside the bar it says, if you lived here, you'd be drunk by now.
Car alarms, dry heaving, and the fading moans of stabbing victims.
See? It looks like the same guy.
The night. Thanks, Chris. Pay you tomorrow. I swear.
Sorry, buddy. You broke the cardinal rule. You drank more beer than I did. Time to go. Huh?
Now, I forget. Oh yeah, he's crippled. He's crippled based off that. And then here are his friends. One dude with hooks for hands, a blind guy, and a dude who is literally just a head rolling around via a pizza box. Same guy who did the other kids show previous. And somehow I was watching both these shows around the same time because they both got at least 2 seasons. Oh, Canadian broadcasting is the best and has made me who I am today, broken mentally. Yeah, John Callahan's Quads was a good one. Also extremely strange. Like many things back in the day, now that I think about it. Anywho. Like having no arm, but you get the prosthesis that can turn into a railgun. Well, Gamma, at that point, just play a Warforged. At that point, just play a robot. If you want to be Barrett, though, I understand. Hi, Widget, welcome in. The roller is a legit cheap wheelchair. The pizza box?
Open it and do the review.
Also this. Oh. But you are, Blanche.
You wouldn't be able to do these awful things to me if I were still in this chair.
Guess what, bitch? You are.
You are, Blanche. You are in that chair.
You get no option. Shut up. Oh, you ruined my Discord bit by unpausing. Well, I'm sorry.
There's going to be lots of pauses as I edit out the eating because...
He's pausing too.
There's no time. So first and foremost, we'll begin with the Whopper.
The Whooper.
Comes in special packaging there. My descriptions are going to be far more brief than usual. I think you can understand why, because we have so much to review. Really, I just want to show you all what comes with this. And
The Review Bras reviews are a little more disappointing in the sense of taste, because his art definitely cold.
Whoppers, and I've been actually very satisfied with the changes that were made. So let's eat. This is the Barbecue Bounty Whopper, and it's going in.
The font chosen for the Mando movie title is so bad.
I'm going to be rating each item.
I don't know how they goofed it up so
mostly just
bad.
get these individually.
They
And
have
gotta
been
say,
letting
as
go
far
a
as
lot
the
of their
Whopper
graphic
goes,
design
I'm genuinely
teams.
impressed by it. They revamped the Whoppers. I really enjoyed the new
Many
ones that
places
they
are letting go of
made
a lot
actual
of graphic design
considerable
teams in
improvements,
favor
and
of
they continue
hiring juniors who
with
are just
this
going to use
iteration.
AI anyway.
Very happy with it, actually. It's good quality. It's one of the few times a fast food chain so far seems to be going in the right direction. The burger's actually good. Crisp
The horrible time we live in.
fresh ingredients. Beef patty is juicy, flavorful. The bacon is crisp with good bacon slices, slabs of bacon on it as well. The Swiss cheese pairs well with it all, and that barbecue sauce has a little bit of a tangy note, but it ties
Barbecue
it all together. And to be
sauce?
honest, it's just a decent barbecue bacon burger. Tastes good though, all things considered. It is a little pricey at $10,
Rock,
mind you.
design me a Star Wars title
However,
font, but make it
all
look like
things
total
considered,
ass.
it still tastes
Generating
good.
one of the
Out of
50,000
10,
free ones I can
8.5,
pull
I'm
from
happy
this
with
website.
So, we've got that. Now, we have Grogu's garlic chicken fries. This again comes with a Parmesan and garlic
Garlic chicken
seasoning
fries?
to them, which I could smell, let me tell you. And then it
Beep
also
boop.
comes
Enjoy the slapper, sir.
with the garlic
Yum yum yum
dipping
yum yum
cup.
slapper. Pumpkin.
Let's try this out. And the garlic sauce here. These I'm nowhere near as much of a fan of. Garlic Parmesan is a combination that a lot of fast food places seem to struggle with. For some reason, it's just hard for them to get the flavor profile right. These I'm nowhere near as much of a fan of. Garlic Parmesan
Yeah, I
is a
go put it back in the...
combination that a lot of fast food places...
He has a jar back there full of beef jerky. And another one just full of candy. Is that like $40 worth of beef jerky in that one jar alone? Maybe more. God, I wish I lived like Review Bra.
Struggle with. For some reason, it's just hard for them to get the flavor profile
AI
right.
is frustrating already, and then dealing with the people that don't understand something is made with AI is different than someone who actually making something is another thing. I just can't deal with it. I don't blame you. Mainly because a lot of people don't understand art to begin with. And then people who are being tricked by a computer that also doesn't understand art doubles down the ignorance.
Cheap garbage.
It's the emergency jerky when he needs protein.
As good as the burger is, the garlic chicken fries, it's just, again, something with that garlic Parmesan flavor profile just does not work, just doesn't taste good.
Well, I don't care about that as I can't eat peanut butter.
Dipping cup doesn't add much, so it's not worth it at all. That out of 10, I would probably give a 4 out of 10. I mean, it could be worse, but certainly definitely not worth your time. Next we have Imperial Cheddar Ranch Tots.
Cheddar.
These are cheap, $2.39.
The Batnips.
They are little tater tots.
Oh.
And then inside them...
The one thing I will refuse to do is any AI ideas for tattoos. I don't blame you.
Closer look. And let's try them out.
Ooh.
I didn't have overwhelmingly high hopes. A lot of
Russ said these were pretty mid too.
These, sort of tater tots just aren't that great. But these, on the other hand, I was actually surprised by the juxtaposition.
Huh?
These are legitimately, crispy on the outside, but obviously it's not like hard as a rock or anything. There's crisp on the outside, but on the inside, definitely on the softer side with that blend then of the potato, the cheese. You get that ranch flavor too, but it somehow actually maintains the balance of actually being, again, crispy on the outside, soft and kind of creamy on the inside.
Okay, so he was lucky to get good ones.
And that ranch seasoning...
He said the burger was the only decent part of the food. The shake is a birthday cake and cotton candy flavor.
It's actually better than you think. So... for a side like that, something
one time I used it was for that, it sucked.
I'm actually happy with it. That easily gets 7.6 out of 10.
Oh, here comes a shake.
Now we wash it down with Grogu's cookie shake, right there. $6, vanilla soft serve.
$6.
Cookie syrup and some cookie pieces, which maybe you see at the top. Let's try it out.
Punches Grogu's face.
It's like it's got the vanilla base, very sweet. The sugar cookie, I definitely do taste that, but almost has like a cotton candy sort of note to it as well. But very sugary, very sweet. Goes down easy though, smooth. Little cookie pieces, kind of taste those too.
They dumped a lot of grinded up cookie on the top. They look like colored dirt.
You do taste those.
No one was buying this, so you get all the stuff before we dump it.
That especially the kids might enjoy, and just guzzle this down. Can't imagine how much sugar is in this thing. Probably ungodly amounts, but for Star Wars, and I don't know why I said that, but I mean, it's just really sweet. For me, a few sips of it is all that I need. There's no way I could drink that thing down in one sitting. It would just be overwhelming and way too much. Good in small quantities, but like I said, if you really like things really, really sugary, you'll probably like it. I think it's overpriced, $6.
This part is the
for
cup
it.
looks decent, but instead of metal, it's just plastic.
But again, it's not bad. Just in small quantities, I think it's better than.
Well, if it was metal, it'd be full of lead anyway.
So out of 10, this would get, I would say around the 6.6 out of 10 range.
Not me.
And now a collectible cup, 1 of 4. Let's unbox this. I got enough time, I think. This is why I keep my nails long, because I could do this and just rip the thing open like some
You
animal.
just go for the jugular.
And
Yummy lead, my favorite chip. Mm.
there it is.
I
It's
like
the
blue.
green one. I don't think it's showing up very well at all on camera, but it's kind of got this sort of very polished, reflective sort of look to it. It's a collectible cup.
Hi,
Classic.
Maxiro. Welcome in. Whoa.
1 of 4, I guess, collector's
It's the
item
new
for those
Burger
that
King
enjoy
deal that you can
the,
get for the Star Wars.
franchise. So all in all, the whole menu, all of this cost me around $25. It's overpriced. They're obviously capitalizing off of the fact that, you know, Star Wars and hyping it up and all of
Yeah,
that.
he keeps coking.
And,
Many nails.
Obviously the cultural relevance.
He's
is
got
premiered
the.
here. So I will say it's overpriced, but if you want to get
He's
this,
got
things are
the
sold
Nosferatu
individually.
fingers.
I would suggest personally getting the barbecue bounty Whopper. That's going to be good. That's the best thing you're going to get. Then after that, if you want a little bit of like a snack along with it, I would say get the cheddar ranch tots. And
Cup look
just
neat.
Forget the Grogu chicken fries. They sound better than they are. And then the shake. Like I said, it's good in small quantities, but I can't see myself really drinking much more of that. It's too overwhelmingly sweet, if you ask me. But, you know, it might be good for, again, if you like sweet stuff, then know that. And it does come with lots of good branding, you know, the cup as well and all of that good stuff.
I imagine those
Good on
running
Burger
down the
King,
back.
though. I'm
And
particularly
he describes
impressed, though,
the
that
new
they
Little
did good with
Caesar's
the
pretzel
Whopper.
bomb.
That's probably the biggest item here.
I have a
They did
feeling
really
it
good
would
job with
peel
that.
if you put
Really
it
good
in the
job with the
dishwasher.
branding, too. Reminds me more of the McDonald's.
Yeah,
meals from
probably.
Burger
It's
King.
probably
It's
just like
very
an
impressive
external
there. Collectible
print
cup.
on bit.
And I've seen far, far worse promotions, to be honest. So now you know what this meal is, what's in it, and how each component holds up. And that's all that I have for you. Thank you for watching. Until next time, I'm your host, the Report of the Week.
Whoa. Thank you, review bro. Now for the third and most important review that you will see today. It's my boy and yours, Wild Bull, reviewing the Ben Stiller soda. Come on. Okay, but for real, why are nails so nice? French tip nails.
Alright, so welcome
'Cause he knows
YouTube.
how to
Today
be
I'm gonna be
stylish.
reviewing 4 Stiller sodas. Now, this says it's a natural soda, but there's
Soda.
4 different
Haven't tried,
flavors.
but I'm sure
There's
Papa
a
Meat probably put out a
lemon
video or
lime
two.
one,
Whoa.
the Shirley Cola,
Nothing new from what I
the
checked.
root beer one, and a Shirley Temple one, but
So if you don't know Wild Bull's just literally blew up one day. He's been doing this He's been doing this for a while. Mug has been watching him for longer than me. But I came across him when he had like, I don't know, I think 1,700 followers. They're now up to 13K. So it was definitely a boom on their channel. But for some reason, he like a few other channels just got that giant alco boost. And it's just, there's something magical about watching this guy just slam down something and then give everything like a 7.
either way, let's start off with the Shirley Temple one first.
But yeah, this is Ben Stiller's new, more natural flavor soda.
So there's what it looks like. Let's
It's not supposed to
review
be
it
full
now.
of sugar and and corn syrup.
So overall, it has a nice Shirley Temple flavor to it now.
It
I
tastes
forget
just
what
like Shirley.
Shirley Temple is supposed to be, like what flavor. But either way, like I still enjoyed it a lot. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, but I would give it an 8 out of 10 for the rating.
Whoa!
Let's move
An
on
8.
to the
You've jumped
Shirley
straight to an
Cola
8.
one now.
Wait, did he call it Shirley Cola? Hold on, did he call it Shirley Cola?
Let's move on to the Shirley Cola one now.
He's replacing Stillers with Shirley now.
So there's what it looks like. Let's
But I'm playing
review it now.
shit out of the Expedition 33, and the soundtrack has got me thinking of ideas for possible suburbanites at it. The game is so fucking good. I get why swiped at the
Right, so
sweeped at the
overall,
awards show now.
The
Yeah,
flavoring from the Shirley Town.
Asian. It's almost like if you just allow a bunch of people to make a game that they want to make, you can get some banging stuff out of what would be core components of a AAA studio. However, the boardroom keeps going, no! Make another shitty Assassin's Creed game with elements no one asked for that's far beyond what Assassin's Creed was. And everybody else is like, can we just make anything else? Please, dude. Please, dude. Please, dude. Please, dude. I'm waiting for the price to drop, though. That's understandable. I ain't touching that because I don't want to touch an RPG game and be stuck for 50 billion hours. Also, chat, I've gotten in the back of my head the itch to play the Mass Effect series. Because I've only really played the first Mass Effect game. But that's another day. That's another day.
And the cola flavor mixes together real well.
I'm gonna fuck every alien
I
as
do
Shepard.
enjoy this a lot as well, but
Why would I do that to myself? Because I remember enjoying the first Mass
I would
Effect.
give it like a 7.5 out of 10.
And I bought all the
for
games
rating.
for like 50
So
bucks.
let's
So
move on to
it's
the
sitting
lemon
there.
lime one now.
Or, yeah, no, it wasn't even 50 bucks.
So
It
there's
was definitely
what it
cheap.
looks
It was
like. Let's
definitely cheap because
review
there's
it
no way in
now.
fuck I bought that. But I also have all three. I have the Halo Master Chief collection.
So overall, I would
I
say
don't know.
that has like
got things.
mostly like the sourness of like
Oh, no,
lemon,
Shady, I'm
but
aware.
I guess in a way it's kind of like carbonated lemonade, but I think
All you have to think of is once we get to the third game and there's that big ask, I'm going to have to copy and paste one stream asset 3 times. Or no, it doesn't let me pick blue, red, and green circle. I just have to get ready for the blue, red, or green circle with 2 big giant hands.
this is carbonated anyway. Now it just says water
Oh, I can color
on
code it.
It
Oh,
doesn't really
true.
help me any,
3
obviously.
still has some really good
but
character moments in
there's a
gameplay.
lime
Yeah, no,
juice
3's still good. It's just that
concentrate,
ending kind of soured it for
lemon
everybody.
Juice concentrate and natural lemon lime flavoring added, so I'm assuming I'm tasting the concentrated stuff in it, but either way I do enjoy this a lot. I would give it an
Ooh.
8.5 out of 10.
Wow,
so
an 8.5.
Let's move on to the root beer to wrap it
Root
up.
beer! Root beer! Yeah, and I love that he's got an RC Cola design for his t-shirt Wild Bull.
So there's what it looks like. Let's review it now.
Root beer! He sounds just like the elephant aliens in Mass Effect.
So overall, I would say that it tastes pretty similar to like the IBC root beer, but other than that, to me it just really doesn't quite have that I just don't think it really has that right root beer flavor to it, but it was still drinkable. But I would give it a 7.5 out of 10 for the rating. But overall, I just wanted to review these since
oh no,
they were
toilet
something
crossover.
different,
Is this anything?
and I don't ever recall seeing it anywhere, but I'm pretty sure I got it at Walmart if I remember correctly. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Thank you, Wobble. I appreciate every time that you put out a video. I have fun with them. All right, I'm gonna hold off on those two. We're gonna dip in now to more of the media landscape with a Criterion Collection closet picks with Funny Man that you love and so do I. It's your boy. It's Bob Odenkirk.
I'm in the Criterion closet. It's just filled with wonders and great films.
Mr. Show himself.
Things I'm curious about. I'll show you some.
YouTube videos take forever to end these days.
Jackie Chan Police Story is a movie.
Jackie Chan Police Story, fuck yeah! We got
It's just fun, clever.
Like 17 seconds in, Jackie Chan.
I love Jackie. Since we're talking about Jackie, Criterion Collection has this. These are his early films. It's called Emergence of a Superstar. It has 6 films. If you ever wonder about the connection between Buster Keaton and Jackie Chan, watching these movies will show it to you. Set pieces, one after another, clever as can be, physical comedy, brilliant. I've never seen Bruce Lee films. Never seen one ever in my life.
What? You're insane.
Scarface, old movie. Some of the old movies are funny.
The original Scarface is good, but it's also kind of fucked up because I think he's dating his cousin. Which... yeah, Tony would probably do... yeah, okay, yeah, no, it's fine. Euro just nutted. Hey, it was so original Scarface is set during Prohibition. You gotta remember, Elvis was also dating his cousin. That was just a thing people did back in the day. It was weird.
Because they're unafraid of just wallowing in tropes. And this one is one of those, and great fun to watch.
And he's Cuban. We don't give a fuck on the
Boris
other.
Karloff, George Raft, a Howard Hughes production, directed by Howard Hawks. Uncut Gems. Do you know how great this is? Do you know how great
fantastic
Adam Sandler
movie?
is?
I gotta watch it.
Adam
I gotta
can
watch
do
it again.
Anything, and he's one of
I'm
the
gonna
nicest
come.
guys you'll ever meet. The Big Heat. I've never seen it. I like a noir film. Can I reference the channel as well? The Criterion Channel also has great noir films that aren't even in this closet, that you can see anytime. You just get the channel, you pop it on, you're gonna watch a great movie. A Man Escaped.
I mean, he's shilling really good.
Haven't seen it. Can't wait to see
this
it.
man is shilling fantastic
Frenchies
for all their
working
stuff.
at it. They're the best. They love it. Do you know Quadrophenia?
I
This
have
is
no idea what
a movie
Quadrophenia
that
is.
used all that French filmmaking coming out of the new wave, but it's a British film using the music of The Who to tell the story of a youth who is rebelling, but he doesn't know what he's rebelling against.
Oh, so the standard
And
like
it's kind of
17 to 22-year-old.
vibe. I'm gonna go up here. I'm getting the higher shelves because no one goes there. This is a movie called Sallow. It's one of
Sallow.
the great films ever made by a human being. It's horrifying. I'm putting it back. I've already seen it one time. That's enough.
That's enough.
Never need to see it again. And yet, it says so much about people and power and how it corrupts. This is called The Red Shoes. This is a beautiful film. I caught it on TV.
Sallow's a lot. I have never
did
been
all
able to
kinds
sit
of
through all of
clever
Sallow.
Camera techniques to make it.
But I'm gonna have to at some
come
point.
alive. It's just a beautiful romantic.
Then again, I was on a lot of
stunning
hard
film.
drugs every
Here's
time
one of my
Sallow got
favorite
brought up.
films of
So
all
yeah.
time. My Life as a Dog. Anybody who's writing or even acting, if you want the viewers' heart to break, don't have the characters cry. This is about.
I'm not riffing through Sallow. That's when you sit down and you watch. Hi, Big Meanie King. Welcome in.
Sad for
Ooh.
reasons that are presented to you, but he doesn't really know how sad he is, and it is heartbreaking and beautiful. In a Lonely Place, I just saw this. I saw this on the Criterion Channel.
Really?
This is a good movie. Somewhat of a complex psychological noir. It's not an obvious story. And Nicholas Ray directed it. He did a good job. But the story and the complexity of the story and the sort of delicate nature of the story.
Thankfully, I was quick enough to mute.
To be,
hello, welcome in.
America Lost and Found, the BBS story.
Big beautiful
BBS was a
scrotums.
group of producers who
I
were
made my
making
buddy
cool
Watsalo
movies
with
in the
me and my
late
sister,
60s,
and
early
I felt so bad
70s.
because he had a panic
And,
attack over it.
These
Yeah,
are movies that Nicholson's in, Hopper's
that's
in.
why I'm never gonna watch it
Peter
in the
Fonda's
Discord
in,
because like I don't want to put anyone
Monkeys
through
are
that
in.
who
They were
hasn't
aiming
signed
for
up on their
cool,
own with like confidence
thoughtful
and conviction.
stuff, but kind of also trying to be very realist. Get this box set and you can hang out with them.
If you're gonna watch Salo, have something queued up that's just gonna make you happy after, or at least bring you to a sense of normal. Something that you can watch and like let your brain flip into dissociation mode, or something that don't watch something that you care about after. Watch something that you can like kind of half focus on, like a kid show or something that also, if you need to, you can throw away because it's going to be associated with something terrible. Whoa. Oh, you put the worst type of man in front of that. Metal guys is the biggest softies deep down, especially the ones not implying that your friend was this, but especially the ones that are like full of angst and hatred and to some certain degree like bigotry or something. Those guys break down like bitches over stuff like that. Cool. All right. Yeah, Salo's great. Don't watch it. Or Salo's great. Make sure you have something that you can like throw away and never watch again after to kind of just desensitize with. I would pick old Looney Tunes cartoons, stuff that isn't directly Bugs Bunny, but like, you know, Merry Melodies actually would be perfect. I cannot remember whose Discord it was, but one time someone started a watch party of Salo on April Fool's, and the scene. Oh, and when they made the dude strip, it cut to click. Oh my god, that's beautiful, actually. Like, they spliced the files. It was an amazing bit. Alright, you know what? Yeah. Alright, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. See, that stuff needs to happen more. I do need to watch the Truman Show Germa edit with you guys at some point. Can I find that real quick? My original link to it's gone. Yeah, where is it? No, where is it? Do I only have like this one clip left? What about oh, it might be gone.
All
right. I'll have to dig for it. But this is all I can find on Dailymotion of all places. So some fucking insane person took the entire retrieving, yeah, no. There we go.
The habits
Some insane person took the entire Truman Show movie
fake about
Germa. And they edited in Germa.
No scripts, no cue cards. It isn't always Shakespeare, but it's genuine. It's a life.
I'm not gonna make it. You're gonna have to go on without me.
Ooh, starring the sus guy. So you can see the lie the ad counter or not the ad, you can see the chat. Ugh.
We find many
Yeah, the
viewers
whole
leave
movie.
them on all night for comfort.
You're crazy, you know that?
Yeah, the whole movie.
Well, for me, there is
I need
no,
to find
there is no difference
the
between
link
private
again
life
because
and
it's
a
somewhere
public
out
life.
there.
My life is my life, is the Truman Show. The Truman Show is a lifestyle. It's a noble life. It is a truly blessed life.
Yeah, tell me something I don't know. All right, promise me one thing, though. If I die before I reach the summit, you'll use me as an alternative source.
It's all true. It's all real.
Yeah, it's all
Nothing
real.
here is
It's
fake.
just
Nothing
Germa.
you see on this show is fake. It's merely controlled.
It is truly beautiful. See, this is real artistic merit. People using AI to do this stuff.
In order.
No, bad. Someone had to work on this.
I have love handles.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Howdy. Good morning.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey. Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Yeah, he did it. Yeah, he did it. Wait, is that still there? Is that still up? Site can't be reached. It's dead. No. Is this still real? Oh no, it's dead. Paramount killed it. Ain't nowhere they're still paying for it in 2026. No, what actually looks like what happened was Paramount just went on a rampant will kill you brigade. So I'll actually have to hunt that down if I ever want to see it again. Lasai. Anywho. Sticking with movies and sticking with insane bits. Chat, how familiar are you with the Cars universe? What do you mean video unavailable? What do you mean video unavailable? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, the video I was going to show you was a breakdown of how Mater might be God in the Cars universe. The base whole thing was showing you. Isn't it weird that in Mater's Tall Tales, Mater basically has omnipotent power to control the narrative at any point? Re-uploaded due to copyright plus new content. Never mind, we're so back.
Do you really expect me to believe that?
Well, you should.
Never mind, we're so back. It's longer than when I watched it originally. So, he's going to explain it in here, and you're going to see a visual, but basically every time Mater says a tall tale, Lightning McQueen goes, "What do you mean, Mater? That sounds insane." And then Mater looks at him dead in the eyes and goes, "You were there. You were there. You were there." Thank you for the 10 bit, Shy Guy.
Hi everyone, this is a re-upload of my
so
Cars
back.
theory because of some copyright issues. This version has an extra 6 minutes of content that was
Damn.
removed from the original video after the first day, so even if you've already seen it, there might still be some new stuff in here for you. Hope you enjoy. So, Cars is a weird franchise. The world in the Cars movies is like ours, except for the small detail that everything is cars instead of humans.
True. I literally know nothing about Cars 2006. Cars 1 is a good movie. Cars 2 is an underrated movie, and I like it, but everyone goes, what do you mean the Larry the Cable Guy is the main guy and he's a spy? And I go, that's fun. And we get to explore the world of cars outside of racing. And then Cars 3 is the best passing of the torch story you could probably ever get. Man, Kung Fu Panda, you could have had the coolest fucking thing if you just brought back, I can't remember his name, but he was really cool, the tiger from 1. Damn, never saw 3. I have never fully seen 3 because I passed out the last time I got a chance to watch it, like 20 minutes in. Like watching Paul and passing out before Paul shows up. Who would do that? That's
it's
crazy.
A very weird premise
yeah,
for a movie franchise,
something
and
akin.
it only gets weirder the more you think about it. Here are just a few things that everyone always loves to bring up. In Cars 2, we see a car pope riding in a sentient pope-mobile, so Catholicism exists in this universe, which implies there was a Jesus Chrysler who died for our car sins. There is
Jesus
a Cars
Chrysler,
TSA, which implies Cars 9/11 probably happened. There is a World War II.
There was a car Bush. And that car Bush was sitting in that classroom full of little cars. And someone told him that the towers were being struck. And he had to sit there and he had to act like nothing bad was happening. Sir, another Buick is in the towers. Alucard Akbar.
2 Army veteran
there, you got your 9/11
so this
bit.
universe also probably had Car Hitler and every other historical figure and tragedy. Now,
oh my god, Car Hitler was a fucking Volkswagen Beetle with a with his little silly mustache. Oh, was his silly mustache a spare tire in the front? Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Car JFK. Car JFK got this top blown schmoof off. Oh, I've never watched the Planes movie, but I heard that one sucks.
there has already been endless discussion about these movies, and the question that everyone loves to ask the most is, what exactly are cars? Because how can cars
Never
exist
seen any of these
without
movies, but that's wild.
Everything about the way they
Cars
look
1
has
is
clearly
good.
been
Cars 1
specifically
is good.
designed by and for humans. I mean, what purpose do these tiny little door handles have in sentient car world? So, because of this, a lot of people like to believe that Cars takes place in some kind of post-apocalypse after all the humans died out. Maybe there was an AI smart car uprising.
I would
somehow
not
the
mind
humans
watching
became
1
their
and 3.
cars or whatever. And for years, people have
2 has a
debated this,
special
and no one can
connection where
agree
every
on
time
what the cars actually
my friend
are.
Mug
Not even the
bakes
creators,
beans,
who
he's
all
got to
have
put on Cars
conflicting
2.
things to say about this franchise. But I think the answer is
Well,
actually
unless someone wants to
pretty
bake
obvious.
beans while that
If you look at
happens.
just the Cars movies themselves, and not the different creator interviews or the Pixar theory or Easter eggs from other movies, then it becomes pretty clear
Hoppers?
that this world has never had humans in it. I mean, first off, we can clearly see that throughout all the history of this world, everything has always been cars, even all the way back to dinosaur cars.
Dino car.
I don't know much about these dino things.
I know the logo for DinoCo kind of looks like a real dinosaur for some reason, but other than that one contradiction, it's just straight up car dinosaurs. It's always been cars.
What happened
always
to the
cars.
dinosaurs now?
And I know people like to say, oh, maybe the cars are just recreating human history, but even if that's somehow true, the human theories still don't make sense because in the Cars world, everything is cars. And when I say everything, I mean everything.
Their
The
DNA
animals
is
in
little
this universe
tires.
Are cars. The plants are cars. Literally, the mountains and clouds are car or vehicle shaped. This is not a world where just humans were replaced by cars. This is a world where everything, even the physical world itself, is car shaped. We can even see a periodic table for just a few seconds in the background of Cars 2 that's been renamed to the automotive table of elements. And it's unfortunately too small and blurry to read, but there is a full-size version of this poster in Disney California's Cars themed area that seems to show us that even the elements themselves have been renamed to car puns. And I like to think that this implies that even on an atomic level, the elements themselves that make up this universe are also car-shaped. So no, I do not believe that humans ever existed in this world. This is just an alternate reality where things are car-shaped. And I think there are two possible explanations as to why. You can either take a carvolutionist perspective and assume this is a universe where the
Yeah, do you think that everything evolved into cars?
for survival,
Or do you think that there is one great creator?
You can see the golden ratio spiral everywhere in our world.
Suspension of disbelief means just accept it at face value. It's pretend. No, Widget, this is Reddit age. Everything has to be schizo overanalyzed.
Perspective and assume there is
Fortunately, there hasn't been a live birth stream in Cars universe, so we don't know how babies are made. True.
Into his image. We do know there is religion in this world, and there has been mentions of a manufacturer in place of the word God.
Thank the manufacturer, you're alive!
So, you know, maybe Car God did it. So that is my Alex Bale take on all of these Cars theories.
So chat, do you think that evolution of car or car creationism?
Edgy as a post-apocalyptic human theory, but I think it's undeniably what the actual movies themselves support. Now that basically covers all the stuff
I
that
never
everyone
knew.
loves talking about with the Cars
Baby cars, there they
but
are.
The real reason I'm making this video is because there's still
Creationist. Only a very
something that
autistic
most
person with
Cars
very
theories
thinly veiled fetish could create this.
Something that most theorists just pretend doesn't exist because it makes
two
the
also had
weird
sushi.
and convoluted
True.
Cars franchise look tame in comparison.
Cars are too perfect.
Yes, that is
They must
correct.
be
This is
designed
no
in a
longer a
great
Cars theory video. This is a theory about
Here it is.
Tall Tales.
If I'm lying, I'm crying.
So, Cars is a weird franchise, but the
Little
weirdness
bit.
is kind of contained to the fact that they are sentient cars. Other than that, they're just kind of normal people doing normal things. Except for when it comes to Mater.
My name's Mater. Mater? Yeah, like tomato, but without
Tomato?
Mater is Lightning McQueen's best friend, and he's kind of a dumb, lovable tow truck who was born in Radiator Springs.
I
guess
don't know.
maybe
We'll wait
in a
until
mansion.
Mater
They
goes
kind
to
of
the moon.
retconned
We'll
it
see if
in
we
the
get to
new
see it.
Disney Plus show. And he's just a pretty normal, simple guy.
He won 3 piston cups.
He did what in his cup?
Except for the fact that he keeps accidentally ending up in weird, impossible situations. Like how in Cars 2, he accidentally became an international spy for the entire movie.
Agent, you mean
True.
like insurance agent? Like a good neighbor, Mater is there.
And then got knighted by the Queen.
Also, yeah, royalty is the
And
thing
if
in the
you
Cars
thought
universe.
Cars 2 was a weird departure for the Cars
Gatling
franchise,
guns?
well then prepare yourself for the insanity that is Mater.
I do like in Cars 2, Bruce Campbell's in it. Unfortunately, spoiler, because he basically is gone as soon as he's introduced. They do kill him off, but it's very nice to hear Bruce Campbell as a car.
Tall Tales.
I used to be a fire truck. What? Daggum right.
Someone call Rescue Squad Mater!
These were a series of shorts that featured Mater telling Lightning McQueen different convoluted stories from his life, like the time he became a fire truck, or a wrestler, or an astronaut, or when he met aliens, or literally time traveled.
Later, Mater. Later, Mater.
And obviously, you'd assume
Noir.
that these are all just made-up stories because they're called Tall Tales, but at the end of every episode, they're always proven to be true.
That did not happen. Houston has another problem. Roger, Roger. That did not happen.
Mater, there's no such thing as time travel.
Oh, by the way, I never did get a chance to thank you for introducing me and Stanley.
And that's how you make history.
Okay, but maybe these are just weird, non-canon shorts. They aren't
True.
necessarily
None of this
connected to
actually
the main
happened. It's just
Cars
within
movies
that.
we care about, right? Well, in Cars 3, we can see a poster that proves that Monster Truck Mater did actually happen. The creators had a chance to distance themselves from Mater's tall tales and instead decided to double down and make them officially canon. But the most confusing thing that happens in all of these shorts is halfway through every episode when Lightning McQueen questions the stories.
Jumping Carburetor
Mater,
Canyon?
that sounds insane.
Guess what? You remember. You was there too. What? Ready, buddy?
You really expect me to believe that?
Well, you should. You was there too.
Mater reveals that Lightning was also in all of these stories, despite him having no memory of being there.
Well, don't you remember? You was there too. What?
But remember, we know these stories are true, so why doesn't McQueen remember? Well, there is a funny theory that Lightning
Maybe,
McQueen
yeah,
might have
maybe he
dementia
has
from all
too
of
many
his
head
many
bonk.
accidents.
Spoilers for 3.
And that does feel like the easiest explanation, but there's one small detail that contradicts it. In Moon Mater, Mater becomes an astronaut and goes to the moon.
It's Mater on the moon. Carries a harpoon.
Well, that guy's got a toe.
Yes, but not everyone's seen the trailer.
And later, we of course reveal that Lightning McQueen was there too.
No
The
way.
whole time.
Way, but that was nuts compared to you.
But there's a very strange detail at the start of this episode that doesn't quite make sense. Before Mater gets his astronaut suit, why is he blue?
Blue.
Now, this isn't the first time we've seen Blue Mater. In
Maybe
Cars
he was
1,
on the
there
funny
was
party
a brief
drugs.
flashback
No,
that
no,
showed
this is
Radiator
this
Springs
is
in its
the
prime, and we could see that back then Mater was a clean blue tow truck.
long before he got rusted over from age.
So this Moon Mater story must have taken place around that time. But this doesn't make sense because Lightning McQueen only met Mater after he was covered in years worth of dirt and old dents.
Morning, Sleeping Beauty. Boy, I was wondering when you was gonna wake up.
He never knew Mater when he was blue, so how could he have possibly been in this story? So even if Lightning forgot, the timeline still doesn't make sense. And it's not like they even needed to make Mater blue in this short. The creators put in extra effort here just to make their story make less sense, but why? And it's not even just Lightning that doesn't remember this. In Cars 1, Mater says this about a road Lightning made.
It's like it was paved by angels. Oh, I tell you what, I bet even the roads on the moon ain't this smooth.
I bet even the roads on the moon ain't this smooth. But wait, at this point, hasn't Mater already been to the moon? Isn't I bet kind of a weird thing to say if Mater should know for a fact whether
I
or not
love
the moon is this smooth? It
long
seems
form
like
content
even
on
Mater himself
YouTube.
had no memory of this story. A
Who made
story
Cars?
that
Is it
is proven
DreamWorks
to
or
be
Disney?
true
I
at
think
the end of the
DreamWorks.
episode.
That did not happen.
Vader! Houston has another problem. Roger.
DreamWorks, yeah?
So, how does any of this make sense? It's almost like these stories only become true after Mater tells them, which kind of implies that
Mater has reality warping god powers and is control of the universe.
look at the way Lightning reacts when we reveal
Full
he's
Disney
also
thing?
in the
Ah.
stories.
Well, don't you remember? You was there too. What? You was there too. What?
Oh yeah, it is Disney's Cars.
It's not like he'd been there the whole time, it's more like he was literally plucked from time and space and teleported into this story at this exact moment, just because Mater said the words, "You was there too."
You was
There too.
And then there's also the fact that even though these stories presumably take place many years ago in many different places, every single time, as soon as Mater finishes telling them, something from the story coincidentally appears right next to them.
Did so?
Did not.
Hello, Doctor.
That did not happen. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
No, don't put me in the time warp.
Again, it's like the mere act of Mater telling the story is what causes it to happen, which implies that somehow Tow Mater, the simple Radiator Springs tow truck, has the god-level ability to change reality just by speaking.
Yep, storm's on its way.
No way. Look at the sky.
Listen, I know this idea sounds really stupid and crazy, but
it's
if we
better
look
than
back through
lightning
the
just
entire
has
Cars
a
franchise
concussion.
With this in mind, suddenly, a lot of the weird inconsistencies in this dumb franchise start to make a lot more sense. Let's start with something small like Mater's birthplace changing. Originally, we were shown that he was born in Radiator Springs.
You've never been outside Radiator Springs, have you?
Nope. But in the new Disney Plus show, Cars on the Road, we are told that he was instead born in a rich family and grew up in a mansion on the east side of America.
You grew up here? Yep.
But let's go back and take a look at the first time everyone in Radiator Springs learned about this.
I'd say Mater's been holding out on
Mater is a complicated guy.
Mamma mia, Mater has a sister?
Boggles the mind, man.
No, non ci posso credere.
Mater clearly just told them the story about his family and where he grew up. A story that nobody knew about before.
Wait a minute. You have a sister?
But now is suddenly proven true.
You grew up here?
The stand is the
Just
same
like
as
Mater's
my
tall
rating
tales.
men.
I think
Hallelujah.
this continuity error was caused by Mater's reality warping powers.
Oh, so he was born
In the first Cars movie,
2005.
we can see a photo of Conehenge, which
Yes,
is the
Mater has
Cars
a
World's
sister.
version of Stonehenge. But later, in Cars on the Road, we see it's now been changed to Carhenge.
The sign said, don't touch!
So, why is this structure so inconsistent? Well, why did McQueen and Mater go to Carhenge in the first place?
Look, you picked the last 3 stops.
That's up to you to decide.
Anyway.
Because it was
No one can
Mater's
tell you if a car is
idea.
hot or not. You figure out your own
He probably
Davy
previously
Stone
told
moment.
Lightning about Carhenge, which caused it to change.
But don't do it in
Okay,
winter,
but these
it'll
are
get
just
stuck.
Little inconsistencies. What about something big? How about the fact that the Cars franchise, a pretty simple series about cars racing each other, suddenly decided to
Ooh.
make an entire movie
Quit
about
playing
the
with that.
funny
Quit playing with
side
that.
character becoming an international spy?
Mater, we've got to get that bomb off you.
Bomb? You. Why didn't my death ray kill you?
Death Ray? Doesn't that sound more like the plot of a Mater's Tall Tale? Well,
Uh-huh.
actually, take a look at what happens at the end of the movie when we cut back to Radiator Springs.
So there we was, guns drawn. We was goners. But then, out of nowhere, this beautiful spy car swoops in from the sky to safety.
That's a very entertaining story, young man.
Oh, Minnie, please. Come on. None of this happened.
No, you're quite right. It does sound a bit far-fetched.
This is Holly Shiftwell.
I'm Mater's girlfriend.
Forgot her name
Cars
is
2
Holly
was
Shiftwell.
a Mater's Tall Tale. It follows the exact same formula.
That did not happen.
See you later.
Come on. None of this happened.
I'm Mater's girlfriend.
And it all happened just because Mater spoke it into existence. This
Mhm.
theory literally makes the insanity of Cars 2 make more sense.
You mean like insurance aid? Like a
Like
good
a good neighbor.
Mater is there.
This dumb State Farm joke also makes so much more sense now because Mater has the exact same powers from those State Farm commercials.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey, Dave.
With a sandwich. Oh, yeah. And the girl from 4E? And can I get a hot tub?
Well, don't you remember? You was there too?
What?
Mater is unironically the most powerful character in all of fiction. He could literally beat anyone in a fight just by uttering the words, "You was there too." And I believe that he has been secretly manipulating the events of this entire franchise for his own benefit. Now, I don't really have any strong evidence to prove this, but
Clearly.
to me, the start of the first Cars movie also kind of feels like another Tall Tale.
Morning, Sleeping Beauty. Boy, I was wondering when you was gonna wake up.
Take whatever you want, just don't hurt me. A famous race car just happens to accidentally get stuck in the same town as Mater, and they become best friends for life, and he decides to never leave because Mater is just so cool.
My best friend, what are you gonna do?
That just kind of sounds like something Mater would make up to manifest
Yeah, a little,
cool,
actually.
famous best friend.
I knowed I made a good choice.
In what?
My best friend.
Also, the way that Lightning gets stuck in Radiator Springs requires so many insane, unlikely coincidences that all have to happen perfectly at the same time that it kind of feels like it was caused by some kind of divine intervention. Both
She
Lightning
was
and his
there
transport truck Mac
too.
needed to fall asleep at this exact part of the interstate, and also at the same time, these random hooligans needed to show up and decide to mess with Mac.
Yo, Wingo, name change, man.
And also, this Lightning McQueen toy needed to fall at the right time and land on this specific button that opens the back of the truck. And also, this guy needed to sneeze at this exact moment to cause Lightning to fall out of the truck. And also, there needed to be a similar-looking red truck nearby to confuse Lightning into driving towards Radiator Springs.
Mac! Mac! You're not Mac!
And also, this cop needed to be here, and his engine needed to be backfiring, which caused Lightning to think that he was being shot at.
He's shooting at me! Why is he shooting at me?
Wait. Oh yeah,
Which
they have
caused him to
guns.
drive
Yes.
uncontrollably into Radiator Springs and wreck the town.
Ooh.
Which finally caused them to imprison Lightning in the town with Mater.
You was there too. What?
Every
I kind of want him
single
to
one
talk.
of those insane
Some right to
coincidences
confirm all
needed
this
to happen
100%.
at that
Yeah,
exact
they would never
moment
do
for
that.
Lightning McQueen to meet Mater and become his best friend, which honestly makes more sense if it was all somehow actually divine intervention from Mater.
I knowed I made a good choice.
In what?
My best friend.
Now,
Hi, Netja,
how did
welcome in.
Mater obtain this god power? I honestly do not know. And believe me, I have
No,
looked
Stockholm
everywhere in
Syndrome
every
isn't
piece
real.
of Cars media for an explanation. I even read the fucking comic books, but unfortunately,
There's
there is
layers of
Mater
different
just
traumas.
has this ability to change reality for some
The original
unexplained
case,
reason,
what
and
was
he is
dubbed
using it to
Stockholm
live his
Syndrome, was
best
just
life and
actually
go on
a
fun
bunch of people
adventures
going,
with his
"No,
best
just
friend,
let these
Lightning
robbers
McQueen."
go."
Mater, how'd you like to
And then the
come
cops
see the
going, "We want to
world?"
shoot him."
You
And
made
then
it.
one
And you know what?
misogynistic
Good for him. We can even see in the Cars 2 credits
psychologist
that after the
present.
movie, they travel the weird car-shaped
Tars, you
world
was there
together and visit all the
too.
great
Oh my
car
god, it
wonders
makes
of
sense
the
now.
world. And of course, they climb the iconic weird car-shaped
Materhorn!
mountains of this weird franchise. And that is my Cars theory. So thank you very much for watching.
Hi
Hang on a
Toka, hi
second.
Toka, welcome in.
Is this world's Matterhorn shaped like
Mater. It's the Materhorn.
And yeah, look, it's even been renamed to be spelled like him. Wait a second. There is an all-powerful car god out there that has shaped and renamed the world into his image. Wait, is Mater the reason why everything is cars? Is Mater just
Yeah.
straight up God?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
in the Cars franchise, everything is cars. Except, there is one contradiction to that shows up repeatedly in almost
Well-
every piece of Cars media.
Here, while people are being bombarded by ads, I will play the quick clip for those who didn't see it of Mater's sister.
Oh boy, there she is.
That's
He's
your
regal.
sister?
I know. It's like seeing double, ain't it?
Oh my gosh. Baby brother! Baby brother, baby brother, baby brother, baby brother!
And who, may I ask, are these terribly chic guests of yours?
These are my friends, Lightning and Cruz, and, well, everybody, this is my dear sister, Mato.
Motto?
Mato.
Yes, like tomato without the tub.
She seems nice. Just wait, it's coming.
Baby brother,
Wait for it.
I am so glad you made it.
I mean, I'd hit side piece
Seeing as how
material.
no one ever knows.
Why is everybody stuffing mufflers
Here
here?
we go.
With your laid back, all shucks, don't need to know where I'm going attitude.
Nope, I'm not gonna bite, because I'm better than that.
Oh, it always comes down to who's better, doesn't it?
That's not what I said. Nope, 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 nope,
I think we all know the answer to that, don't we?
I'd slide it in the back seat. What the fuck is wrong with you all?
I do believe we know who's
Cool.
better.
Shy Guy, thank you for subscribing to your Kodia. Thank you for gift sub. Why wasn't I hit?
subs in the channel.
Whoa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is this not connected? Yeah. Why didn't I get hit? Close it. I'm sorry, I have to flash my tits, you all know. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta flash my tits. Successful rage baited. Successfully. Stop trying to fuck the cars. Please stop trying to fuck the cars. Ah, there we go. Well, yeah, you're connected. Oh, the sniffles. There. There. You got your throw redeem.
Media. The logo for Dinoco kind of looks like a real dinosaur for some
That's
reason.
true, it does look
The
like a dinosaur.
Dinoco logo. Dinoco is one of the racing brands that shows up all the time in this franchise, and their
Like
logo
a real one.
is a silhouette of a big dinosaur. But it's not the dino cars that we've seen in museums, it's clearly just a regular, non-car shaped dinosaur. It's a weird contradiction to the everything is car rule that pops up all over this franchise. Now, if there is some kind of car god that shaped the world into cars, why would he be so inconsistent with dinosaurs?
And why did
a
you
strange
use
thing to leave out? It's
Lightning's
almost
girlfriend
like whoever
is-
created this world didn't know much about dinosaurs. Huh. Does that remind you of anyone?
I don't know much about these dino things. What happened to the dinosaurs now? I don't know much about
these dino things.
Well, dadgum, McQueen boy, I tell you what, I sure do like me some cars. Wouldn't it be fun if everything was cars? I don't know about that, Mater. That doesn't really make any sense. Well, shoot, you should know, McQueen. You was there, too.
He was there. We're gonna change the universe on a molecular level. Alright, now you have a new perspective on the car series. But don't go level power. Oof.
And that's how you make history.
Dino oil is a reference. No, it was just, that was mostly just for the silly nature of what it turned into. Clearly, when Cars 1 was written, they did not expect it to, probably a sequel, but like nothing grandiose that what it's turned into. Are you saying the Car series is a grandiose series? It's got like a couple TV shows now. They're still milking it. Draw Bud as a car. Don't draw me as a car. Okay, next up. Devourment, Skyrim's most controversial mod. This is a many kudos video, but also Jacksonfield. I don't know who Jacksonfield is. But either way, anytime that this guy's covered anything Skyrim, it's never really been good, especially if it's community oriented. So this should be fun.
On March 3rd, 2013, developer Vegan made a post announcing a new mod he was working on for Skyrim.
I must rest in
Devourment
there.
is a
Good night,
Skyrim
Shady.
mod
Have a good
which
eve.
grants female players and NPCs the ability to swallow others whole. complete with a
What?
bulging belly mesh. Scat
What?
pile graphics. There's an option to disable scat, should you be so inclined. And hopefully,
What?
balanced game mechanics.
Did you notice it? This will ruin the next few years of this man's life and divide a community.
Welcome to one of Skyrim's mini scandals. This is the worst video I've ever made. Last year, I was cursed by a witch. A curse which can only be broken if I cover 100 hobby scandals. Arbitrary, I know. So me and Mr. Chip set out.
Oh god, shut up. No one cares about your Patreon. So no Budcar. Well, I can't stop people from doing art.
We set out on the Big C with our treasure in tow. I'll tell you about that later in the video. Be sure to like and subscribe so you never miss one of our adventures.
But
And
it's
a
like if
massive
I got
shout out to
pony
Theodore
art, I'm just
Versa
gonna look
123
at that
on
and be
Reddit
like,
for making the post
alright,
that
that
would inspire this
exists.
video.
Four mention!
Four. Christ, I knew the day was going to come and I was going to have to explain this one. Mum, maybe skip this video. Vor, short for Vorarophilia, is a fantasy where people get off to the idea of being consumed. Usually whole. Sometimes they get digested, other times they just hang out all snug in the stomach. You know, it's actually not that bad once you get used to it. As someone with claustrophobia who hates
I
the
should
idea
sleep
of
too,
boiling
night,
alive in
friends.
stomach
Need
acid,
to watch this later. Good night, Shy Guy. Have a
I
good
don't
evening.
personally see the appeal, but hey, if that's what you're into, then power to you. Seriously, I don't care. I will be teasing you about it though. So the one who
Yeah.
does the swallowing is called
Same.
a predator, or pred for short, and the person who is swallowed is the prey, or prey for short. In case you thought this sounded weird, rest assured, there usually isn't any chewing or gore involved. That type
There
of
is
cannibalism
gore
called
vor.
hard vor. What most people think
Yeah,
of
hard
when
vor
they
is
hear
when
the
you
word
get-
vor is the PC gone mad soft version, where the prey remains largely unharmed until it reaches the stomach.
As you might expect from a community that would have an autism Geiger counter sounding like a Skrillex song, they have dutifully conducted in-depth research amongst themselves about this fantasy and lovingly presented the data with graphs and analysis. 60%
Really?
stumbled upon Vor rather than searching for it or hearing about it through a friend. Christ, someone's going to realize they're into it after watching this video, aren't they? 66.9% of respondents were anime fans, didn't even doubt that for a second, and 67.2% prefer it when the prey dies, which definitely adds a sinister element to what otherwise seems like a weird but harmless fantasy.
little
Unsurprisingly,
bit.
the majority are straight men who want to be eaten by straight or at least very hungry women. This might seem inconsequential, but you'll be hearing about it later. A lot.
Huh.
Skyrim mod. Skyrim
And now we
needs
jump
no
into the main
introduction,
topic, the
but,
Skyrim mob.
Maybe I should in
Vor.
case Mum's still watching.
Bethesda's 2011 action RPG is the quintessential video game, given unnatural longevity through the ridiculous practice of re-releasing the game 17 times over 15 years.
The game itself was designed with modders in mind.
17 times over 15 years.
Oh, see, this is why you're never getting another game from this studio. Is because they keep getting away with being allowed to just re-release Skyrim. 17 times in 15 years, Skyrim has been just... No. No. Because one of those is like the definitive Game of the Year edition, and one is like we've got even more slop content on top. Other than that, it's been ported to like what, 3 generations now? 360 and PS3, PS4 and the Xbox One, PS5, whatever Xbox is still doing, Switch 2, PC a bunch, definitive editions. I remember when I was on the PS3 jumping out of bounds and cheesing the shopkeep out of all his gold. 360, walking around going, this is neat, playing it once, beating it, and then going, that was the time, and then never really touching Skyrim again. Yeah, multiple PC releases.
The game itself was designed with modders in mind, and coupled with the game's gigantic fan base that it's garnered over its many years, it's unsurprising that the Skyrim Anniversary Edition has the most mods out of any game on Nexus Mods.
Yeah.
Coming in at a cool 129,000 mods. The second place is, of course, also Skyrim. Now, I stupidly didn't pack any of my copies of Skyrim.
Yeah,
when
the
it
previous
first
one.
set sale in Scandacia. So,
Whoa.
I'm going to see if this place has it. You get it, mate. Just one copy of Skyrim, please.
One copy of Skyrim. Will that be gold or shellfish?
Hey, I know that little
Gulp.
twiggy bastard.
Oh, you mean the card that provides easy payments abroad with ultra competitive rates, and like if you want to switch your cash for a different country, you can do so in the app with a few clicks. And even if you can't be doing that, you just use the card and it'll do the conversion for you right there. So yeah, we take Revolut.
Darcy.
Okay, next window, sir.
Okay, be Chattermax, be Chattermax, be Chattermax, be Chattermax, please.
Hold up, were you guys talking about Revolut back there?
Oh, never mind.
Well, what I heard is when you sign up to Revolut and you make your first purchase, you get $40.
When you make first purchase, you get $4.
Right. Friends and
Sorry, do you mind paying for this one? I left my
Cat.
Pants at home.
Left.
All right, no more ad.
So naturally, gamers use mods to convert Skyrim into, well, pretty much
He
anything.
can't do a good
But
ad
since this is the
read.
internet, the boundless,
Darcy
unrestrained
can't do a good
creativity
ad read.
of the human mind inevitably turns to.
All I could hear is Aussie gibberish.
On March 3rd, 2013, developer Vegan made a post announcing a new mod he was working on for Skyrim. Whoa. Deja vu.
While the mod was still fairly basic, it had most of the features of.
I gotta get up. I gotta walk away. I gotta get up. I gotta walk away. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Woo! 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 What do you mean? What do you mean? This sweater will work. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, alright, well. Devourment, Skyrim's most controversial mod. Devourment.
The VOR file could ask for. You could eat others whole, get a big stupid round cartoon belly, and even have them come out the other side like a fun little water slide. Vegan also announces that he plans to keep working on the mod, adding in voice acting as well as dialogue
Take a
options with
piss?
swallowed
I have to turn up
characters,
the game
or
to
with
do that.
NPCs who have swallowed you, which may lead to quests, improved swallow animations, as well as a stealth swallow animation in case you like playing the default stealth archer. Even
I'm gonna stealthily swallow. Why do the patch notes have to advise stealth swallow the mechanic? Oh god.
Even in your sexual fantasies. He also one day hopes to create a VOR-themed total conversion. Travel to an all-female land far from Skyrim, rich with its own history and quests. But beware,
Hi, Tasty.
every
Yeah,
character
yeah.
and monster has the devourment skill. He then signs off the post.
Everyone's gonna vor
Comments,
you.
Criticisms and ideas are appreciated. Just about the only thing I won't consider adding is any sort of male predator.
Kind of weird, but maybe he just doesn't want to spend dev time on something that him and the majority of other players aren't into. Initial responses were very positive, impressed by the surprising quality of a Skyrim VOR mod, all the way back in 2013.
Oh, thank you.
Once again, many kudos.
Thank you. This mod is amazing.
Just pulling out the
You are
weirdest
champion
shit.
amongst champions. I can't wait to see your updates to it either.
I want more than anything, just the ability to eat several people at once. I would also like to just keep them in as long as you want.
Could you make a video of her devouring a few people? I don't think Skyrim will play on my computer, but I really want to see this.
Unfortunately for Vegan, the responses weren't all positive. Now, there comes a time when any creator has to deal with pushback, and it can be difficult to handle. But Vegan
Jesus
seemed to
Christ.
get oddly tilted over one request in particular.
When user Linko736 and others ask Vegan about the lack of male predator options, he has this to say.
Finally, for those asking about the male predators, absolutely not. I can't stop you from making your own mods, but I'm not going to add that sort of thing to mine or give you my scripts. End of discussion.
He really doesn't want to be eaten by a man. And honestly, I could see where he's coming from.
His reasoning behind this, while vague, would come out not long after, when user Rex67 attempts a speech check to convince Vegan to change his mind, to which he responds,
I tried to be polite, but now I have to insist you leave this topic. I find the idea of a male predator disgusting, to the point of actual physical illness. In fact, that's why I delayed joining Ethan for so long. So you will have to make your own mod if you want that sort of thing. I will not reply to you again.
Which he then follows with, in the same comment,
what do you folks think about the ability to choose between multiple animated bellies and scat piles for different races and characters?
Let's talk about the male thing. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that the sort of person who dedicates years of their life to developing a Skyrim Vor mod.
You're never getting a male protagonist now.
Homophobia might be your gut reaction.
How do you want your poop
man
pile
eat
to
lady?
look?
Whatever it is, Vegan vehemently refuses to have male predators in his mod. And I mean, as the creator of the thing, that's fully within his right. Of course, when you're creating a Skyrim mod where you can swallow people whole and then optionally shit them out, maybe saying no fellas is an arbitrary line to draw. But draw the line he did. And, well, since most people were just happy to have the mod at all, those who complained about the lack of male predators often found themselves clashing with Vegan's defenders. We're also learning more and more about Vegan over time. For example, he won't add the mod to Nexus because, due to his career, he can't be tied to this mod or anything Vor related in a public way. I say while making a YouTube video about a Skyrim Vor mod that my friends and family are all going to see. Now, we don't know what his career is, but he used to work in the games industry in the 90s, and at one point he mentions developing a newfound loathing for a particular piece of research equipment. He's also doing pretty well for himself, even turning down donations while flexing that he just paid off his mortgage. Congratulations. He is indeed a vegan, and apparently it's a long story. I would imagine so for someone who's
Who the fuck is this?
But just a month later, tragedy would strike the consumers
Sometimes
of
you just find
development
weirdly
for the
hyper-focused
first
niche
time.
people in these
On
spaces.
August 15th,
Sometimes!
Vegan made the following announcement.
I've been abandoning original ideas with genuine artistic merit in favor of cheap sexual gratification. Devourment, like the vast majority of fetish works, has no context to it, no story to tell, no new ideas to express. Nothing but the digital equivalent of a lab rat pulling a lever to receive food pellets. I'm seeing all the same warning signs I missed with my drug habit 10 years ago. Abandoning other hobbies in favor of what reliably gets the dopamine flowing. My solution will have to be the same one that worked last time. A clean break with the habit and the community surrounding it. Who knows? Maybe someday I'll come back here, older and wiser, with an
Bigger
unofficial
and
patch for
rounder.
one of my own games. Until then, farewell.
A whole new world to swallow. Yeah, I could
The
see the
replies to
walk.
this post are a mixture of bittersweet understanding, irritation at having their needs dismissed,
Patrick
and
Bateman
requests
would have
for
loved
Vegan
Vor.
to make the mod open source so the
Wow, I
community
can't
could
believe
continue to
he
build on it. And because they
swallows
have a hard
these
time
pitiful
opening
creatures
they
whole
have a
like
hard
that.
time
He's
opening
really
the
showing his
source jar.
dominance in the
Because
situation.
Their wrists are weak, so
Now,
they
I
need to
can't
make
Jason
the mod
Voorhees or
open.
Leatherface
You
do
need to
this.
open the source.
And then
While
I
that
can get
probably
both.
seems like the most
Hi, Dad. Welcome
reasonable
back.
solution to the
You came back just in time
project,
for the Skyrim
Vegan
Vor
was
mod
strongly
video.
against doing so, because you guessed it, someone could add in male preds. In a previous discussion
And
about
despite
releasing
Vor
the source
mostly
code,
because of
Vegan
he's
states
mostly the Finnish
certain
fault for casualty
individuals
landfill amount
threaten
of
to
garbage for
reverse
a giant
engineer
lady.
my work to add male predators, and I want no part in enabling that.
Yeah, but most of the
course,
time
none of
Vor
that
isn't
matters
giant
now.
test for.
Vegan
It's
had
just
stepped away from the project forever.
over balloon stomach.
Several days after
What?
Vegan's resignation, user DFLR posted links in the main development thread to a modified version of the mod that finally allowed male predators. People are
Oh
quick to
my
point out that this
god,
goes
big
against
and round
Vegan's
belly.
right.
King
Their
ass
explicit
ripper
request,
moment.
and the thread quickly
I got the rest of
evolves
the day
into a
off after
back
my
and
junior
forth of
bombed a
respect the
presentation
creator's
to
wishes,
important
and
client.
he abandoned
Oh
the project.
no.
This new male thread approved project moved to its own thread, where it was better received, and development continued without much trouble. Here's some progress shots of animals that have eaten someone. Here's the results of a poll about which animals the community.
So the guy who made the mod doesn't want men in it whatsoever. It was his gratuitous glorification of the fetish vor, and he's not gay. I don't want to see a man. So the vor is only female predators, meaning only the girls get to eat people and have big and round bellies, because that's what he liked. And then the second he stepped away, everyone else went, okay, so we've ripped apart his mod, and then we've made it where now you can make a man big and round, but horses are okay. Calm down, Vosh, calm down.
Community wants as predators. Dragons won, obviously. And here's one guy offering his wife to voice act. To which one of the developers, VorLover12, says, well, in that case, record her saying what all the NPCs say when they vor you, but get her to say it in a really sexy and seductive way.
Yep.
Then send it to me. Things
Then send it to me.
progressing well. That was until October 19th, just 2
I wonder
months
if Salad
after Vegan
Majin Buu
announced
was
that
an
he was
awakening
gone
for these
good.
strange freaks.
Cease
Cell
and
definitely.
desist. I had
What?
heard through the grapevine that folks were interested in continuing my work, so I popped back on tonight to offer what direction I could. Imagine my disappointment.
I heard through the grapevine. I was ego searching days after I left, seeing if anyone was upset that I was gone and maybe I could make a triumphant return. And then I noticed you freaks are making men big and round.
Appointment when? Scarcely 3 sentences
The men
in,
be
the
big and
project
round
lead
too.
announced his intent to deliberately disregard my feelings on
I tried to
implementing
help
male
him.
predators
He
in
really
the
just got torn apart by them.
feelings I had
Oh,
clearly
that's
stated
really
on
bad.
multiple occasions. I'd like to keep this as civil as possible, but to put it bluntly, you do not have my permission to reuse my work to those ends, and I am more than a little peeved about it. It's a matter of respect for the individual who willingly sunk hundreds of hours of his finite existence into producing the product that you enjoy.
This once again reignited the arguments that plagued the original post, now with the added discussion of whether Vegan had any legal footing to stand on. Even
No,
Ethan,
he has
the owner
literally
of the
zero.
site, steps in to remind everyone the legalities of the situation.
According to Skyrim Creation Kit, EULA, all mods are property of Bethesda. Just because you
Bethesda.
made it doesn't give you the right to it. I therefore do not have the legal right to say someone cannot continue the mod.
As World Alts succinctly summarizes,
Eco is right legally, not morally. Vegan is right morally, not legally.
Vegan pipes up.
Yeah,
yet
suck it
again.
up.
Should have expected some of these puerile responses. You'll notice that nowhere did I claim legal ownership or
You said
make
cease
any
and
related
well, okay.
This is in no way an issue of legality. Rather,
He was saying the statement cease and desist as a means to be like, okay, you're going to stop this, you're going to no longer do it. However, definitely everyone's idea of cease and desist is the legal, like, stop this copyright tied in. What most likely happened is he never had any intention of actual legal recourse, but he was trying to use the term cease and desist to scare people. It is a scare tactic without directly saying, I'm going to lawyer up, but implying it through the simple phrase cease and desist.
it's about respect for the work I put into Devourment and my repeatedly stated desires about how that
I don't
work
think
is
anyone's going to
and is
fight
not
for a
to be
case that
used.
is,
At this
I
point,
edited
only
a
one
video
developer was
game and now
left
other
working on
people
this
are
new,
taking that
all-inclusive
edit of the
version
video
of
game.
Devourment. Daniel 09 2004.
Whoa, Daniel-san?
Showing more integrity than we expect from our elected officials, Daniel put out the following statement.
I've been going over the morality of this myself, and I'm afraid I really can't continue the male version in good conscience. The whole mod is designed in order to function just for female preds, and to make it work with an option would require a near complete rewrite and creative reworking of most of the mod's functions. Working on it has put a stop to working on improving the mod, and I think that goes against the entire spirit of it all. Vegan has respectfully requested that I not make his mod a male vor mod, and I respect that.
Vegan is...
So now I'm gonna make a male vor mod focus one, right?
Daniel. It's good to see some integrity in this place. On a happier note, I think I've come up with a satisfying resolution to the devourment question. Thanks to a surprisingly hefty donation from a community member. Who
What?
wishes
You
to
got
remain
paid?
Anonymous lest it cause further bad blood. I have the chance to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Devourment gets a new programmer/modeler with prior Bethesda modding experience, and my chronically underemployed cousin receives some help in paying off his student loans.
2 crazy tidbits here. First of all, a surprisingly hefty donation saving the project. Might seem crazy, but is actually pretty consistent with furries and people in these communities being loaded, or at least willing to splash out big bucks on something that'll help them bust 1% better. Second of all, bring in your cousin to help code your Skyrim vor mod. Isn't that just nepotism at its finest? Let's just hope getting his family involved doesn't come back to bite him in the ass, or swallow him whole and shit him out.
On October 27th,
Foreshadowing?
a new thread is created by Vegan's cousin, Requiem of Flesh, and he begins chugging along with development. Members of the
Don't
old
we
dev
all,
team like
NetJet,
Vorlove
don't we
12 have
all?
joined in, and even Daniel's cheering them on from the sidelines. This is the longest thread, coming in at 251 pages. And it's safe to say we're entering a new era of peace. But in the shadows, something evil is stewing.
In November of
Darkness is
2014,
brewing.
after announcing that the next patch would be out soon, Vegan and the dev team fell strangely silent. 2 months later, everyone would find out why.
Alright, moment of truth. Let's see if we did this right, Mr. Chips.
What is your Linkara X skit going?
Hey!
I could not have done this without my patrons, so thank you guys so much. Now, on to the next project. Head over to patreon.com/manykudos and help us fund a new flag.
On the 8th of January, 2015,
Almost a
Vegan
Master
posts the
Roshi
following
host.
statement.
Almost, but it's a mobile
Many
island.
of you are probably wondering why I haven't updated this topic since November. The answer isn't one I enjoy giving, so let's make a long story as short as possible. Over the Thanksgiving weekend, several of my relatives discovered my fetish. I'd managed to hide it for almost 30 years because I knew exactly the reaction it would get.
Quit playing
Saying
with it.
these
Quit
aren't
playing
the
with
most
it. What are you
open-minded
doing? What are you doing?
individuals is like calling the ocean somewhat damp.
Why did you rope in your cousin if you were worried about your family discovering that you're into vor? Why did you rope in your cousin if you're worried about your family discovering you were into vor? I feel like that's kind of basic.
Without going into too much detail, my career would be utterly demolished if this information got out. My relatives know this, and they're the sort that would use this as a bargaining chip. Now I find myself in the unenviable position of having to pretend to have been born again through the grace of Christ and cured of my fetish, lest my fundamentalist siblings destroy my future in the name of saving my soul. In any case, I can't continue the development of Devourment until I find a way out of this humiliating situation. If, and hopefully when things change, I fully intend to
La
return.
la 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 va.
Until then.
Chicken.
The plot has never been thicker. Now, I could give my own opinion here, but I feel like the Master Mushroom says it better than I ever could.
Listen, you don't need to be humiliating. You bring us happiness. I'm
You bring us
Christian, but I'm
happy.
not so stupid to blacksmithing someone with the people done to you. You give us a lot. And we all want to see the first views inside the belly of a character in Skyrim. So be yourself. Not listen. No one go to hell if you not do a bad thing. You done nothing to wrong. You do a great job, and I hope
Great
you can
job.
continue.
Now, Vegan never explicitly says how his family discovered his appetite for vor, but it's possible that having his cousin involved might have had something to do with it.
Requiem of Flesh, his cousin's account, hasn't been active on the forum since before the Thanksgiving incident.
We do find out roughly what they saw when Vegan regurgitates onto the forum for one final post.
So, it doesn't look like I will be able to return to Devourment for the foreseeable future. Until that changes, Siddharamalan will be continuing the mod's development with my blessing. In the meantime, maybe I'll take up writing. Text is considerably easier to conceal.
Yeah, I'm sure there were people, shit ton of people
clearly
trolling
quite
him.
serious about the blackmail. Passing off the source code to anyone else could run the risk of having male predators added against as well. So, while desperate, they obviously trusted this new user, Sidromalane. Sideromalane?
Sidromelon.
We're calling you Sidromalane.
Sidromelon.
Vegan would come to regret this decision.
Sidromalane, now known as Sally Marcus, was another dev who had been helping Vegan since at least October of 2013, when they offered to record swallowing and in-stomach noises, which tragically broke their microphone when they stuffed it down their throat. After taking over development, Sally Marcus quickly found themselves subject to the same barrage of tech support questions and requests, nay, demands.
Don't deep
from
throat
male
the
predators.
goddamn
Of course, Sally
mic.
Marcus didn't share Vegan's hatred of male predators, but because Vegan had trusted them with the source code, Sally Marcus felt honor bound to uphold their wishes. This is easier said than done. Being subjected to abuse and criticism over
Because the swallowing and breaking of the microphone got brought up. I'm now reminding people that not a bunch, but there is a handful of ASMR adjacent individuals breaking their microphones because they was trying to get womb ASMR sounds. And it took one person to just be like, yeah, we use a lapel mic for that. And everyone else went, what? You use that tiny little mic? And everyone else went, what the fuck were you shoving up your hoo-ha? What were you putting up there? And everyone went silent on that end.
over an arbitrary rule set by a guy
this is like
who's probably never
2014,
gonna
2015
return,
in the video.
quickly drained
What
any
I was referring to
motivation
is
that
literally
Sally
like
Marcus had for the project, and their
last
role
month.
evolved into glorified tech support.
5 years later?
On January 2nd, 2019, user Mimsy celebrates the new year by complaining about the lack of updates to the mod, and especially the lack of male predators.
Why is this mod still in its current state? Why are there no male pred options? The creator of this mod, for some reason, had to go to extensive effort to script conditionals to prevent males from being able to pred. And we've just let
I
that
can't
mess
imagine
stick
it
for how
was
many
a
years
fucking
now?
Blue Yeti.
They're
Oh.
an asshole. And I don't understand why anyone is still respecting their wishes at this point with the mod.
For Sally Marcus, this is the final straw. They dropped the source code.
You know what? It's been long enough. Here, I'll probably get my ass kicked for it, but I'm fed up to the eyeballs of people bitching about how no one ever works on this mod. Maybe, just maybe the reason I lost interest in continuing is because of the ungrateful whining crybabies giving me grief over a decision that wasn't mine, and for glitches I was unable to replicate. Now you get to deal with all that bullshit. So knock yourselves out. Have fun. Damn sure I.
Is he gonna
But
dox
despite that bit of
himself
tone,
to scream and
They were
read?
actually grateful for Mimsy's
Wait,
rant.
what?
Your little rant was the final little push I needed. It actually made me happy, knowing someone was still annoyed that the mod wasn't going places and that I could make people like you happy with a mouse click.
The first major successor is quick to arrive, and now men can eat you as well.
Someone broaches the male predator thing in May of that year, to which Raiden13 summarizes the community's reaction.
I thought everybody forgot about that history. It's done.
It's done.
He's right. It has finally been long enough since the original drama. And for the first time in the mod's history, people aren't bludgeoning each other in the comments over male predators.
Yet.
Almost everyone. On June 14th, 5.5 years after Vegan's last post, he pops up for one last time.
No fucking way. He came back from the dead? Punished me.
Desist immediately. When Family Matters forced me to leave this community 5 years ago, I entrusted Sidaramalane with Devourment's source code under the condition that my single request for its use be respected. Namely, that my work not be edited to allow male predators. Clearly, they betrayed that trust. I hate to be so blunt, but as the creator of this intellectual property, I must insist that this unauthorized redistribution of my work be either removed or brought into compliance.
It's my IP. No one else is allowed to afford but me.
Vegan never shows up in this thread again, or anywhere for that matter. He had lost a battle of his own creation. After all, you can't put toothpaste back in the tube, and you can't put scat back in the pred. Sally Marcus really had
I
open
hate that. I
finance
hate that. I
and
hate that he said that.
Even when this version of the mod runs out of Steam, Development Refactor is already there to pick up the mantle. It's currently on Nexus Mods with 24,000 unique downloads, updates as recent as 2024, and activity in its Ecus portal thread as recent as 2026. I guess it's a sign of progress that any drama in the comments of the Nexus listing are about the smuttiness of it and not about male predators. Vegan's story is one that we've seen play out hundreds of times already. An internet creator who is wholly unable to handle the fame and criticism that comes when heralding a popular project. Can people be expected to respect an author's wishes when said wishes are arbitrary, hypocritical, and enforced to a near-psychotic degree? Can anyone truly retain ownership of their work once it's been uploaded to the perpetually roiling mass of clips and memes and ROM hacks and mods that is the internet? Or am I looking a bit too close at a mod that lets fantasy Viking women swallow you whole while you tug your little corkscrew penis? Oh, actually, before you guys go, I forgot to show you what I risked my damn life for back in Crime City.
Is he doing a video on the gold Pokemon cards from back in the day from BK? I think there's at least one fucked up story behind those. Could be wrong. Whoa. He killed SpongeBob? Well, SpongeBob deserves to die at this stage, unfortunately. It's kind of run its course. SpongeBob should have died as soon as the movie was over. SpongeBob. Alright, I'm gonna take a 5-minute just to get up and stretch and piss. Because it's been like almost 4 hours. So you too, chat, should get up and piss. I believe we all should move around, prevent blood clots.
Yeah, 6, 7.
Do juggling hand motions if you want. Whoa. Sleep time for me. Good night, X-Rock. Have a good snooze. Whoa. Yeah, we'll reconvene in a few minutes and then, stuff. I don't want to think that far ahead. I can't do that right now. I can't think. Bleh.
Да ты не понял, Ковладой, это они так заигрывают, ну типа, чтобы нас разжечь и все такое.
Turn us on and stuff.
Ну да, слушай, срабатывает.
I was at the Caribou Lodge once, and it was just like this.
Dad, why?
Eddie the Platypus, what are you doing down here?
Dad?
Oh, hi, Vanessa.
Dad, what are you doing?
Well, I'll be honest, I don't really understand, but I fell down this hill. Now I got glue on my hands and I got records on my fingers. Records on my fingers, I got records on my fingers, and I just can't stop. Don't stop. I can't stop. I got a platypus controlling me. I got a platypus controlling me. Now let me sum it up. It was a strange set of circumstances. Strange set of circumstances. Fell down the hill, I got glue on my hands. Now I got records on my fingers, and I just can't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Well, I would if I was able. There's a platypus controlling me. He's underneath the table. There's a platypus controlling me. platypus. The government's a platypus. Your teacher is a platypus. My teacher is a panda. Society's a platypus. Our parents are a platypus. The media's a platypus. It's all the propaganda. Yeah, we all got a platypus controlling us. It's me. We all got a platypus controlling us. We all got a platypus controlling us. Honestly, the platypus controlling me is underneath the table. Wait, no, he's not. Hey, there's no platypus controlling me. There's no platypus controlling me.
Your dad's kind of cool.
You're my punk rock boyfriend. You're not supposed to think my dad is cool. It only matters that I think he's cool.
She thinks I'm cool. Bagpipes, giant clam, live ostrich.
Now, Dad, Daphne, I simply don't have time for your problems this evening. I've had an absolutely disastrous week, and all I ask is for one night to enjoy the great cultural crown jewel of Seattle, Pearl Jam. Niles, care to join me in the pit? I wish I could, Fraser. Sadly, the last time Maris heard I was attending a grunge show, she threw my copy of Soundgarden's Super Unknown at the koi pond. How thoughtful of Soundgarden to name an album after what you see in that woman!
Dr. Crane, haven't you heard? Pearl Jam isn't performing tonight. Word has it they've joined some sort of supergroup.
Oh dear God! What the hell is Temple of the Dog?
I remember my first mosh pit, first and last, thank you very much. Writhing, sweaty bodies, thrashing and raw primal abandon. I can hardly describe it.
Well, that's no reason not to try. I'm telling you, Fraze, you gotta go see those Stone Temple Pilots. Now that's grunge. Oh, honestly, Dad, STP are practically post-grunge, and they aren't even from Seattle. And forgive me if I'm not exactly clamoring for your musical expertise after you embarrassed me at the Vogue in front of Lane Staley. Well, that wasn't my fault. He had all that long hair, and you introduced him as Allison. Alice in Chains, Dad! Frasier, if you're yearning for something staley, look no further than the breadsticks at Giovanni's Bistro. Oh, you stay out of this!
Hey, baby, I hear the blues are calling. Tossed salads and scrambled eggs. Quite stylish.
Boo. Hi, I'm back. They ran out of apple pies. Aww. Ooh. That's disappointing. Alright, this one. I think this is a Charlie video. I know, but I think it's about something funny. Yay, another prankster facing jail time. Yay!
Facing multiple years in the slammer for absolutely trash pranks of just being a nuisance to society and harassing fast food employees
justice.
for their content.
We don't get to
like
see it happen
like
often,
subhuman
but
objects
justice.
for them to be exploited for his content. This is the story of Heston James, who right now is looking down that soggy pipe of potentially 9 years in jail, which is a substantial amount of time. That's more than, like, actual super criminals that do unforgivable, unfathomable, heinous evil. But
Yeah, they don't even
really
get any
coming
jail
after
time.
this prankster in particular. And I've seen on TikTok there's a huge movement about how his pranks are, like, harmless and stuff, because he's apparently the guy who, like, did screaming in department stores or something to annoy the workers, which is cringe garbage, but I guess ultimately harmless, and that's what they're saying he got arrested for. It's not. Also, that mentality can suck my whole cock. Yes, it is harmless, no one's getting hurt or anything, and it is a step up from the average TikTok prank, which at this point is just assault, so it's better than that, but it's still a pile of garbage. You are just bothering and making the days much worse for just normal, hard-working people that are just trying to get by. And he knows, and these pranksters know, they can't do anything back because they're not allowed to. They will get in trouble. They might lose their job, and it's very difficult to find a job these days. They don't want to lose their income. They need it to survive. So he goes
They have
in
to
there
put
and
up
takes
with that
advantage of that
bullshit.
for his content. And the content is at the employee's expense. The joke is pointing and laughing at the employees for their reaction to the screams and shit. It's humiliating them. That's not fair. I think that shit really sucks. He got arrested for the pranks where he would go interrupt businesses with hordes of his fucking clowns, his circus troupe that he brings with him, and just spends a handful of minutes taking over their job and berating them, saying how bad they're doing. So we're from corporate, we're taking over, and just harassing these employees. Just normal, everyday civilians just trying to go about their day, doing their job. And this guy just comes in to make it worse, which is all
scum
pranksters ever
fucking
do,
content creators. I can't even call them that.
And is just a scourge to just the normal everyday person. So he would go in with a bunch of people and like take over their job, doing this exclusively to just normal employees at normal businesses. And one of them even got a bit physical, where they went to like Pep Boys, and some of his goober ass friends, I guess, were like bumping into the owner to push by him, and then even getting like a little handsy, taking things and using things on cars while they pretended to work on the cars at the auto shop, and actually putting themselves in danger, like getting underneath the car while it was still like up, so they could have actually just died there as well. So contrary to the misinformation they shit down your throat,
We gotta
on TikTok
beat
about
people
Heston
with
James, where they're
hammers.
trying to like fight for justice for Heston or whatever. His squealing in department stores wasn't what got him arrested. It was these pranks where he actually went and harassed the employees directly, and even allegedly got a bit physical and put people in danger doing it as well. That's what he got taken into custody for, and what he's facing the charges from. And if I'm being honest, I do think 9 years is too much for what you're about to see. But I do think a precedent needs to be set, because pranks are completely out of
Yeah,
control.
we are
TikTokers
making an example
hear
out
the
of
word
this
prank
idiot.
and basically just go out and harass and assault people for pranks for the most part. One guy even poisoned food. Like, I already talked about that guy. I'm not going to regurgitate. But one guy thought pranking was literally poisoning food that could have killed people. That was the prank, by the way.
Oh, you're
something
pranked.
needs
You're
to
going to
change.
the hospital
I
to
do
get your
think
stomach pumped.
He should face
Pranked.
like serious punishment for it. But I think 9 years is too much. You see the EW body cam of the TikTok prankster? I actually have that up right here, because that was in the recommended when I pulled that last one up. So I have not seen this. I assume this would be the body cam of the AI pranks guy, but I don't think it is, just based on this.
Come on, everyone, come on.
You think this is like a TikTok thing?
It is a TikTok thing. I clocked it immediately.
Nice, good job mopping that.
These idiots are gonna do this to the wrong guys.
They're gonna
Or
get the
guys
shit
having
beat
a
out of
bad
them.
day, and they're gonna get hurt.
So
When
what
a
is this?
TikTok prank draws millions of views online, a young influencer sets out to top it with an even bigger.
God, I
viral
hate the
hit.
AI
But after
fucking
one stunt,
It's crazy
narration.
how every TikTok prankster literally looks exactly the same. Every single one of them looks just like this. They must be made in some kind of like cringe lab or
in a
something.
factory
with
downtown.
an even bigger viral hit. But after one stunt spirals into chaos and violence, the attention it brings.
Jesus, even the people that he brought with him look exactly the same. Oh my god, they're all clones. Jesus Christ.
They
Like
have
when
no core
Obi-Wan
fashion
Kenobi went and met Jango Fett.
style or like fashion
Holy
icon to
fuck.
look towards.
Into chaos and violence, the attention it brings is not the kind he had in mind. After the manager Emma reported an unusual encounter at the restaurant.
A Lovecraftian horror experience.
Tell me what happened.
Cosmic
Yeah, I can show you
being came
videos.
through.
I had a customer.
You think this is like a TikTok thing?
It is a TikTok thing. I
Whoa.
clocked it immediately. And yeah, it was just
Whoa,
like
whoa,
harassing.
whoa.
And
Why am I
shooting
getting
with
crushed?
and
Why am I
stuff.
getting crushed? Why am I getting crushed?
Have been lacking, so I'm here to make sure you guys are staying in check. Get out my door. So I'm gonna clean house. Go ahead and bring in the guys. What is going on?
What is up with the frames here? Why is it so laggy?
Whoa. I'm playing with the zipper.
How many times did the police download this TikTok? It's all fucked up. They deep fried it.
You have to let me get out of my store. Mop, I need everyone cleaning. Doing a great job, sir. Hey, nice. Good job mopping that. I need workers to check that the chicken's all right. No. Get out my store.
Check that the chickens are right.
Get the napkins being stocked over here.
Man, there really is only one good TikTok trend, and it's the Scientology raids.
Yep.
It's just always shit like this, and it's always to fast food employees. Genuinely, every single time. What fucking losers, man. What a shame.
Got you, boss.
Kids who aren't even good enough to be working at the
all appear to be
restaurant.
dressed in Chipotle branded hats and t-shirts, Emma claims that business was disrupted by the group's behavior.
For one frame,
some
that
of
guy
which
mopping
was
the table
captured on
looked like
video
Vinny.
by an employee and a customer.
Do good boss. Oh my god, hi Azzy, welcome in. Azzy, we're watching a Charlie video. I know,
I just
I'm
don't
sorry.
even understand who could laugh at this.
But why-
I genuinely don't. I don't even see where it could even.
Why the fuck is the TikTok trend just annoy people? Why did that start? Hi Azzy. No, I don't mind Charlie either. Whoa. But he is the forever fence sitter. He's got that pole shoved deeply into his colon. But it makes sense for the thing he's doing most of the time. But Jesus Christ, why the fuck is TikTok trends just how can we annoy everybody? He is right. The only good one that I've seen, like, I don't think I've ever seen a good TikTok trend. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I've ever seen a good TikTok trend. The only good one I've seen, though, is the Scientology raids. And they're never going to be able to do anything because no one gives a shit about Scientology. The funniest thing about the Scientology situation is Scientology was known as the place that if you fuck with them, they will gang stalk you. Scientology has done international espionage to get dirt on people. But when it comes down to it, they're never going to be able to call the cops or anything because they are evil. So everyone can keep raiding Scientology places all they want because, like, they can't do shit. Scientology has been bleeding for a while on their own anyway. Good, this might finally kill it. Scientology is ridiculous. I'd show the South Park clip again, but I've done it to death. I don't know, me personally don't mind having one fence sitter in rotation so that we have a line for each side. True. Something just likes to see a man with a pole up his ass, something. But true statement.
Even be misconstrued as humorous. It's just lame. And it was getting
Yeah, this
millions of
shit is
views,
ridiculous
apparently.
though. So this kid's getting
Even by
like 9
TikTok
years in
print
jail.
Standards, it's just boring. Like, it's just extremely boring.
Tonight we meet Tom Cruise. Hear Groove voice. Did you see the? I can't type today. My hands hurt.
Minions!
They did that.
Tonight we meet Tom Cruise! All right. Here we go. Hello. We are here to meet Tom Cruise. May we come inside?
No.
Curse you, Shannon. Okay, maybe this will change your mind. Voila!
Banana!
Feast your eyes upon push-ups. Go! If you let us meet Tom Cruise, you could do whatever you want with this one. Everybody beg!
I was really hoping they were just gonna swarm,
Dance recital, go!
but this is good too. He's just giving it. He's just giving it to the sidewalk.
Why don't we go to Santa Monica Pier?
I like how the one just has the bike. See, this is wholesome. See, this is fine.
Guys, the
The Scientologists found us.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, sorry. I thought that was the Scientology van. Minions!
Oh.
Tonight!
We beat Tom Cruise. But yeah, so originally I've said it enough times on the channel, but I will keep pounding it in until it gets straight into the back of someone's skull. Scientology was made up by a science fiction writer in a room full of other science fiction writers because he was getting paid pennies per word. And he was like, fuck this, I need a grift. And so he invented a religion. And once you find out that everything about Scientology is literally just a grift to bleed people dry, you wonder why the fuck has this existed for so long. And it existed because long before the internet, they basically just went around harassing, gang stalking, and just finding dirt on people to then control. It was a rich people GoFundMe cult, yes, Tasty, but it was so heavily fucking filled with conniving, backstabbing fucking psychopaths. And now that no one gives a shit about anything because everything's online, and you're gonna fucking put a video out on me? Who cares? TikTok, bitch. They have no power. They're already losing a lot of money. They started losing a lot when South Park just straight up showed what they believe in, which is everyone's emotions are just a bunch of alien souls clung onto you because the aliens millennia ago from the Galactic Federation showed up. You start to go, oh, that's insane. But they only tell you that once you're so deep into it that you're either bled dry and have no money, or you're already this far in and crazy. Yeah, might as well. So yeah, keep raiding Scientology buildings, all you insane fucking TikTokers. I want to see full layout by like the summer. South Park stabbed their ass with a triangular bayonet, and in the wound never healed properly. Whoa. And it never will, and they'll bleed until they die. And there will be much rejoicing.
Who wants to go back in the back, check everything's good? Yeah. All right, everyone, we play it. Just play it. Let's go.
Do you want the incident?
Oh, we did a funny. We showed up and annoyed the shit out of people for 20 minutes.
So much ass. Like, it's just an unskippable cutscene. You just agonizingly have to wait for it to finish so the TikTok prankster gets its content. Fuck me. It's so awful. I think they meant if they were there. That's what I mean. Like, if you were in that scenario, all you can do is just sit there and just wait for it to end. There's no entertainment. It's just disruptive and annoying. It is so nothing that I couldn't even see myself getting angry at it. I would just be so annoyed. I'd just be sitting there bored. Like, you took an average day and you made it slightly worse. And now the workers have to spend their time dealing with it, and so now she's got to get everything under control again now. Like, it's just so
Why the filing police reports?
It's all clout chasing. They want to be hated because they want the attention even if it's negative. Well, I know that, man. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even hate any of them. They're just lame. Like, I can't even muster enough ire.
Yeah, they're just goobers.
This shit is so ass.
Complete goobers just trying to get attention.
Like, you can't get mad at a pile of dog shit for stinking.
He's been going around a whole bunch of different stores.
The TikTok account at Terra Clout is owned by 24-year-old Heston James Cobb. On both TikTok and Instagram, Heston gained a following by pranking employees at
It's crazy that this is just a different guy than the last prankster I was just shitting on. Actual fucking carbon copy NPCs of one another. This has to be a government experiment, right? To churn out this kind of person. Like,
the one TikTok dude to rule them all.
Crazy.
This time, the fake workers donned blue jumpsuits, carried tools, and pretended to work on cars, as captured on both an employee's phone and the company's security cameras.
The fuck are you doing? You stripping bolts?
Heston James back with another banger.
Let's go. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of guys.
According to police records, no one was assaulted, nothing was stolen or damaged, and if Heston recorded anything, it wasn't published to...
I feel like if you laugh at these kind of pranks, you need to be Baker acted. Like, for your own good. Like, that's the whole prank. That was the whole thing. They go
The whole
up,
thing was
interrupt
just
the
wasting
business,
people's time.
Pretend to work on the car and then leave. That's the joke?
Who shares his fears that their actions will quickly lead to dangerous consequences if they aren't stopped.
These idiots are going to do this to the wrong guys.
And they're gonna
Or a
get
guy
beat.
that's having a bad day, and they're going to get hurt.
Officers learned that those concerns became
True.
a reality during the group's final prank of the day, when they were dispatched to a Pep Boys after a 911 caller reported a strong-arm robbery.
I'm just going to be bringing in all my guys because you guys have been doing a really slow job. I've been getting multiple complaints. I'm from corporate, I told you. So this corporate.
Oh, no.
I'm from corporate, I told you.
I didn't get to see his side profile till right now. Poor dude lost his whole fucking jawline. Someone stole his chin. That's what we need to work on. There's a fucking maniac on the loose. They stole this guy's entire fucking jaw. Goodness gracious.
Yo, everyone, take that tire off. Take that tire off, quick. I got stuff for you guys. Everyone, check oil. Check the oil. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
The incident ended in a clean getaway for the pranksters. The one at Pep Boys took a very different turn. The manager explains that when the fake employees began trying to work on customers' cars, he armed himself with a torque wrench and told them all to leave.
Everybody out.
Get the fuck out or I'll beat you to death.
Attaboy.
They were backing out.
That's what I like to
the
hear.
manager was in front of the van. They started moving towards it, so I took the crowbar and I hit the windshield to get the driver to stop. And that's where I saw that, yeah.
All right, here we go. That's some good
Oh,
news.
okay, they didn't fuck
Both the
around.
driver and passenger side windows were shattered before the group escaped.
Posted, that's the Big Brand Tire there on Southern and Mill.
Yep.
You need to go and talk to that kid. He has people driving by his location and heckling him as he's trying to work. It happened last week.
Oh.
What's crazy to me is the people that
Oh,
are
wow.
watching that prank are old enough to drive. That's fucking tragic, man. They're already down the path of just being an unlikable, insufferable loser. Oh, they're already too poisoned. They're too far gone.
He was the one that actually in the video reached down and yanked the kid out from underneath the car.
Mm-hmm.
Because the engine was just sitting there balanced on a 2x4 because the transmission was out of the car and he didn't want that.
Okay, mechanic guy's doing more good service. Yeah.
Cars and stuff. Everybody leans against the rack. He pushes that thing down. You think that kid's gonna think it was funny at that point that he killed his friend? Probably not.
Yes! Yes, man, that's views on TikTok. You're trying to reason with the unreasonable.
Pretty much.
If that happened, the only thought that would be going through their mind is, are they getting in trouble? And if
Well,
the,
the
answer is
views
no,
on
how
this
can
are
they
gonna be
monetize it and milk
wild.
it for views? 1000%. There's no reason to even try and, like, appeal to human emotion because it's completely absent from these fucking worms.
1 week later, on July 23, 2025, police prepare to arrest 24-year-old Heston James at his home and execute a search warrant.
They had food delivered about 10 minutes ago, so there are people home.
Tempe Police Department, we have a search warrant. You need to come to the front door with nothing in your hands.
Heard something.
Quickly, call the clown car. Get your boys here.
Hey guys, we know
Heston.
you're inside. We have a search warrant for the residents. You have to come to the front door.
One of them's
Heston,
eating
get
their
your mechanics out here.
McNuggies.
Come on, where's the clown car?
Scared.
dudes? Where's the bang bus, Heston?
Moving inside.
Come out
Hello.
let's go to you. Good.
Hello, wifey.
What? Hi, dairy farmer.
Dude,
Hello.
it looks like a cryptid. Oh man, the way he wandered out there.
Put your hands on your back. Okay. So it's the pranks that you've been doing, like all over at the auto shops and at the Chipotle and stuff. I'm not going to say anything until the lawyer present. That's fine. But I'll show you the search warrant.
Good
We do have a
call,
warrant for the house
Heston.
To grab
Wow, that's the
Meta
smartest
AI
thing he's done so
glasses
far.
likely used to record the pranks, as well as uniforms bearing the logos of multiple businesses, including Chick-fil-A, UPS, Target, Home Depot.
Oh my god, he was about to go on a
Target.
rampage. We just stopped a fucking serial prankster. Oh my god, we did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Holy shit. So many other
So many businesses were going to be affected by this, man, that we have to give them 9 years in jail.
And harass, all spared. Fuck, they were in full swing.
I still think a harsh punishment on him is going to be good for everybody else.
A national tragedy.
Somebody else is going to continue to do it.
With these items, police uncover what appears to be Heston's journal.
This is the most important year of my life, and I can't waste a single day. I will use this book to keep me accountable. Heston,
There's no outcome where I don't succeed.
the
It's
most
not a
important
matter of
year
it's
your
a
life got
matter
off to
of
the best
when.
start, bro. There is no outcome where I
He
don't
wrote down how many
succeed.
TikTok and
Not a
Instagram
matter of
followers
if,
he's
it's a matter
got.
of when. Poor dude also just listens to the platitudes on the goddamn self-help affirmations. Goal for the end of the
Hi,
year is 1 million
This
followers.
Boros Manifestation Journal.
That's your only goal? Like in life?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
A nice little peek inside the psyche. That is the only thing they care about. Wow.
Big number go up. My self-worth is tied to big number. If I don't have big number, dare I say I have nothing.
I cannot afford to miss a single day. This is my year. With Heston facing multiple charges.
Your hard work, bro. What hard work? You just go harass fast food employees and minimum wage workers in other locations as well. That's not hard work, brother. I'm sure his family's proud. They must be. He's a real winner.
This is my year.
Yeah, that's your year, all right? You're here to go to jail.
Dave questioned whether or not there would also be consequences for those who helped him.
All the 20 people that were a part of it, they all need to be charged with trespassing and criminal mischief.
Which is a little bit more difficult because...
But I agree. I agree with that guy.
That's the hard part. He probably paid these guys.
Are you out of your mind? He probably paid... He paid him an exposure, bro. He did not pay these guys.
They most likely got paid, and I get to be in the video. Oh boy, I get the soy pog and
losers
point.
do this shit for free for these pranksters. The prankster tries to monetize it, make a career out
He
of it.
cracked the
His
funny code
goofball
for
friends do it
views.
totally for free, just because they're brain dead idiots.
For someone who
Just
never did any
lobotomites them
writing in
mindlessly
school, probably never passed anything. No.
He didn't pay them, man.
So Zarcodia, over in North America, basically, once America adopted the no one gets left behind mentality, you just push people out of school. No one gets to fail. Everyone just gets kicked in the ass to the next grade. No one gets taught anything. Everyone just gets pushed through the system. It's wild. It's been one of the worst things that have happened over
no doubt
here.
in my mind.
Ever.
I didn't see a single penny. And he's not rev splitting it either, not with 20 dudes. That's not happening.
Their hair, yeah.
According to court documents,
So yeah, now it's
24-year-old
just
Heston James
anybody
Collins
gets to
indicted on 3
just
counts of felony
go out
burglary in
and
the
do
third
shit.
degree, 3 counts of felony
It's
criminal
great.
impersonation,
It's
2 counts of criminal trespass in the second degree, and
This
5
is why the
counts of
youth and
disorderly
older,
conduct.
sadly, are
He
largely
entered a plea of
illiterate.
not
Yeah.
guilty, and the case is still ongoing.
Remember, the current generation, like the newest generation that's just emerging now, is actually becoming dumber and dumber. And a lot of people are saying it's because of AI. And AI is definitely playing a gigantic role in making everyone dumb. But this is definitely because we've had so many generations of lessened, like, ingrained knowledge and a want to teach / learn. Parents don't want to do shit. They want to have a kid because they are told having a kid's the greatest thing of their life, but they don't want to actually sacrifice any part of their life to then raise the kid, which is kind of something you need to do, is self-sacrifice through raising up the new generation. That's mainly why I'm never going to have a child. I can barely take care of myself. I ain't fucking responsible for some little pile of goo that can barely move. Fuck that. I can't imagine going through school right now. Oh, yeah, no, insane.
Looks like he's looking at 9 years, apparently, if the TikTokers that are opining on it are correct. That's pretty steep. That is a lot of charges he racked up there. Man, they're fucking coming after him big time. 9
I know
years
my
seems
brother
a
is
bit
doing
much.
something
He
right
should
because my
definitely
nephew
spend
does
a
not know about
pretty
6'7",
not
6'7".
insignificant amount of time in jail, I think. Not even because I think his pranks are some of the worst or anything or most egregious, but there needs to be a precedent. Because right now it's just the Wild West.
I have
This
to
guy,
read
the
to my
AI
child? Isn't that
prankster,
what my
and they
taxes pay
always
the
keep
teacher's
elevating,
salary to
and we have
do?
the people-
And then they complain that the teachers aren't doing enough, and it's like, hey, you gotta, you gotta help. You gotta nurture that environment. No. I just pay so the kid has clothes and food sometimes. I don't need to do anything else.
People that actually assault people for pranks, harass people. There needs to be a crackdown on it. So maybe it starts with him. Give him like 3 years in jail or something. I think that'd send a very strong message. 9 seems overkill. Didn't Johnny Somali get less years in charges? Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, Johnny Somali got like what, a
If they
year
settle
of
for
hard
something
labor?
like a 3-year stay in the slammer, I think that's perfect. Then I think that would be an extremely strong deterrent from other fucking dumb assholes on TikTok that are doing these ridiculous pranks.
Well, to be fair, 9 years is definitely a gigantic deterrent from doing it. Whoa. But you know some asshole's just gonna do it anyway to be like, yeah, I know that guy got a lot of jail time, but fuck it. Do it for the lulz. No one does it for the Vine anymore, though, and that's the sad part. Anywho, speaking of things crumbling and turning to dust soon. Did they change their title? No! Germany is over! We killed Germany!
Will soon crash into the consequences of a fertility crisis made much worse by the mismanagement of the boomer generation.
Holy shit, the fertility crisis and
demographic
the issue
collapse
with the
tearing
lack
up the
of
generational contract may soon destroy one of Germany's
pregnancy.
greatest achievements, its welfare state. Millennium.
Oh my god, that thing I talked about. Shinzo Abe, they're not doing it for you, and that's the disappointing part. Someone is going to try to find a jail prison where they keep their phone and jail TikToks are real already. Ramen Salute jail TikToks and all that shit's already real. I watch people make fire food in jail every once in a while. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, no, you're right. You're right. Some jackass is going to try to intentionally go to jail to be the jail TikTok star. Oh, the ramen hacks are strong.
Millennials, Gen Z, and younger are left with a huge mess.
One of
they
them
somehow
kids are
need
going to
to
get
sort
turned
while
out in
they're
prison and be a
outvoted by the grey
fucking
bloc making the
prison
decisions
bitch.
for
All
them.
for the idea that they'll get big TikTok numbers. Hi, I don't understand a lick of that. I'm Canadian. I can barely speak my own language.
Population collapse. Germany
Now,
was
let's
among
see
the
if they
first
said a
countries to
slur.
industrialize, and so its fertility
Translation.
rates dropped early in the 20th century. But for 55 years, they've been below
Hi,
replacement.
how are you?
at
The desert is
1.4
rough.
children
In the
per woman
desert.
in 2025.
Can't remember your name.
Compared to South Korea, this sounds almost amazing.
Hello,
but it
Swedish
still
viewer.
means population collapse. If fertility stays at
Just
1.4, then
trolling.
100 Germans will have 70 kids.
Hi, Griffiths. Welcome,
When
man.
those grow up,
Whoa.
they'll have 49 kids.
Yeah, that's
who'll
fine,
then
as
have
long as you're not
34
doing
kids,
anything
who'll
egregious
have
that breaks the
24.
TOS.
A
Or then your
76%
account's in
drop
trouble,
within 4
not mine.
generations. Many people think there are too many humans anyway,
Whoa.
so what's the big deal?
I'm
Well,
catching
at
up
the
on
same time,
slop
people
because I
started
had
living much,
no
much
time to
longer.
plan
So
anything
we
today
have a
because I didn't
fatal
think the
mix
internet
of
was going to
way
be
more
on.
grannies and way
I love
fewer
living
babies.
in a first
The
world
real
country
crisis
with fucking
German millennials,
worse than
Gen Z,
third world
and younger
internet.
will have to live through is the massive shift in population composition and the transition period. In 2026, Germany is already one of the oldest countries in the world, with a median age of over 45. Almost 2 in 5 Germans are over 50, almost 1 in 4 is older than 65. Only
1 in
8
4?
is a child under 14.
1 in
Despite
8?
its
Oh
industrial
no!
declining, suffocating bureaucracy, and little economic growth, Germany's system is still chugging along, and it remains one of the richest countries.
But
The
it's
country
gonna
still has a
die
big population and a
soon.
big workforce, along
It's
with
not.
generous social
It's not
benefits
fucked as
and
hard as
pension
South
payouts.
Korea, but
soon, the reality of demographics and boomer mismanagement will hit Germany like a freight train. Population crash means that a society and culture loses more than just people. The systems and countries we've built can't just be downscaled. Things stop working. Young Germans are screwed, old ones too. By 2036, 13 million German baby boomers will retire, this big bulge here. But because they didn't have nearly enough kids, way fewer younger people will replace them. In 2030 alone, there might be millions of jobs that will be impossible to fill. Fewer people working means fewer taxes and resources for the state. Also, services will decline, waiting times will increase for everything from your bags at the airport to doctor's appointments. But the much more urgent issue is retirees.
Now, I
Germany
heard
has a
something
pay-as-you-go
along the lines
pension
of
system,
what
which
was
means
it?
that about 20% of today's
Was
salaries
it Norway
is
or
directly
Sweden
paid out
wanted to cap their
pensioners.
population to 10 million?
This sort of worked in the 1960s when there were 5 working Germans for every retiree. But in 2024, this ratio is down to about 2.5.
Oh,
In the
they're
2030s,
fucked.
It will get closer to 2 workers for 1 pensioner. And about 10 years after retirement, people tend to get really sick and cause the vast majority of healthcare costs. The math ain't mathing, and it actually never really did. Already in the 1970s, governments began to subsidize the pension funds with tax revenue, pushing the problem into the future, as has more or less every single government since then. Well, the future is today. In 2025, the German federal government spent roughly a quarter of its annual tax revenues to fix holes in the pension
A
system.
quarter of
on top
400
the
billion
working
to pay pensions? Oh, they're
Let's
fucked.
say that again. 1 in 4
Switzerland?
German tax
You know what?
euros
That makes
is used
sense.
to pay
That
out
makes
pensions
sense. They're extremely neutral and they're
more than
extremely
on
controlling.
education, research, infrastructure, and defense combined. The wealth of the nation is redistributed from the young and the working to the old and retired. And as the boomers retire, this will only get worse. It's money that could be spent on things that help the young
Futurama
and the working part
meme.
of the population, like incentives to start a family, lower taxes, free childcare, cheap loans to buy homes, investments in education, infrastructure, or clean energy. There are so many things that would help young Germans.
And see, this is why
But
we
will
need all the
millennials
boomers
and
to
Gen Z
die,
get
not
to enjoy
retire,
similar pensions at
die.
least? Well,
And then
it's
we
not
can
very
maybe
likely.
fix everything.
The current system only works for boomers because their parents had more children and died younger, and because Germany was booming and the problem escalated slowly. Young people today don't have all of that. Okay, that's depressing, but at least
Man,
the
the
young
I
can
wish
take
I could
care of
afford
their own
rent thing really
retirement and
hits
save
hard.
money, right? Well, many sure would like to, but taxes and contributions are about 40% of salaries for the average worker and almost 50% in the highest tax brackets, one of the highest in the world. Together with the rising cost of living and sluggish wage growth, this makes it especially hard for young and middle-aged Germans to generate savings for their own retirements. One of the best investments, wealth generators and places of comfort and security, is owning your own place. But due to a mix of NIMBYs preventing new development, increasing mountains of new regulations making building more expensive, and millions of people immigrating to Germany in the last few decades, the housing supply is deeply behind demand.
The boo-boo?
Renting and buying real estate in metropolitan areas where young people actually want
We
to
can make
live
energy
is so
generation
expensive today that
diabetes
even couples
that
with a
feed
dual
off their
income and
corpses
good jobs
and their
have a
brains
really
can be
hard
put to
time
use for
affording it.
computational
The generational
power.
contract in Germany is broken. And yet, some media voices
Or we can just
continue to frame all
remove-
this as a failure of young
remove
people's
them.
financial
And then
habits.
we don't have them
The
as a burden
reality
on
is
the
complicated, and misleading
healthcare.
narratives permeate the
So I think
media
these days,
landscape.
modern society just
Thankfully,
goes against
there
human
is a
nature. It
solution.
always has.
Our partner, Ground News, is a
Whoa,
website
whoa, whoa,
and
whoa,
app
whoa, whoa! I don't care about.
And now, back to the video. Young Germans are condemned to pay off a huge loan on the future that the older generations have generously
Oh my God,
granted
it's like
themselves.
many, many
And
places.
they don't have the power to change this by voting because German parties just have no incentive to help young people. Demographic decline in a democracy is a feedback loop. When seniors are the largest group of voters, politicians make politics for them. This leaves young Germans facing a hard time building wealth or getting their own homes, which makes them even less willing to start families and have children, even if they want to, all of which is making the demographic crash worse. Germany has become a society that works for the old and relies on the young, making it really hard to create new young people. Baby boomers' lives are affected too. With unsustainable pension funds, inevitably millions of older Germans will have to work much longer than they thought. A retirement
Don't
age of
forget
70
you're
or
here
higher
forever.
is already being discussed. Today, about 20% of German pensioners live in poverty, and that rate is all but guaranteed to increase significantly in the 2030s.
Mhm.
Still, seniors and boomers in total own the vast majority of Germany's wealth. Germans are even arguing about to what extent the costs of social systems have gotten out of hand. Even in a high-tax country like Germany, there's plenty of wealth disparity and opportunities to tax the rich and take pressure off workers. Although, of
This
course,
plan
the
is
details are fiercely debated,
very good,
so
I
we'll
gotta
not get
say.
into this right now.
Ooh.
But the scale of the gap between what workers pay and what's needed to cover boomers' pensions is so enormous that even raising taxes would only buy a bit of time. And beyond pensions, the welfare and healthcare systems Germans rely upon may become unaffordable in the 2030s. The vast majority of healthcare costs occur during the last quarter of your life. So just as the
Jesus.
healthcare workforce is shrinking due to demographics, the numbers of patients will explode. The waiting time for a specialist doctor is already months in the state healthcare system.
Yeah, it's like
but
6
what
months
about
here in
immigration?
Canada.
Whatever your opinion on immigration is, pro or against, please put it in a box and ignore it for a moment. We only want to look at it from one perspective. Can it solve the population crash? Let's
Yes
look at
and
the
no.
population again. If a country's pyramid looks like this and you want to stabilize it at the bottom, immigration won't do that. For one, it doesn't actually make your country that much younger. In Germany, the birth rate of most of its immigrants isn't higher than the locals, and if new immigrants have more children, they tend to adjust to the rest of the population within 2 generations. Sure, immigration over the last few decades has delayed
Also,
the current
everything
crash,
being
and in the transition
extremely
period, we'll
fucking
run into
expensive
serious
doesn't
worker
help.
shortfalls,
Does
especially in
America is not much
healthcare
better
and
sometimes?
nursing.
I gotta wait
So
months for my next
zero
visit.
immigration
Goddamn.
doesn't seem wise or feasible. But there's a problem. If birth rates stay as low as they are, or go down even more, then the German population will continue to shrink. And to keep it stable, it would constantly need to be replenished by new immigrants, until they age and themselves need new immigrants to pay for
Hi,
their
Astro
retirement.
Storm. Welcome in.
No matter if you think this is a good idea or not, it's not actually possible.
And you go broke to
Birth
boot.
rates are crashing
True!
everywhere. Eventually, immigration around the world will slow down massively. The world is running out of young people. So immigration can delay the issue a bit and ease the consequences, but that's it. Germany either has to solve its
This is
demographic
totally
crash,
bullshit.
or
We
its
can just
welfare
let the
state and
population
pension
shrink.
systems will break.
We can okay, so
Conclusion and opinion.
we can let the population shrink, but the whole system is built around taking care of the old people. What we need to do is we need to kill all the boomers. It's a very strong take. But I'm sorry. You've led a good life at 85. You don't need to be here at 114. Why? They will age out. Because they're a gigantic cost on the Medicare system. Factually, like from a data point, once you hit 85 and older, you are most likely just going to be in the hospital a lot. But also, because we have a gigantic crisis of no one has a community anymore at all. Some old people just show up at the hospital because they have people that have to take care of them. And some hospital beds are just currently being held by people who are perfectly fine. They're just like, yeah, I'm here. I need help. And they can't force them out. Hi, I'm in Canada, and the healthcare system here is wild when you start breaking it down. Boomers can hire me to wipe their ass. Fair, yes, no, yeah, you can get that option if you want to be an at-home care worker. Something about boomer with wealth transfer. We can set up care prices for them. Oh, well, that's the thing. They're gonna not transfer their wealth, Astral. Most likely what's going to happen with most boomers is because they never cared about the next generation for some reason. They're either going to blow all their money, or their money is actually tied up in something that once they die, it gets transferred to like a company. Very few elderly people in the boomer category are actually going to allow a wealth transfer to happen to their next generation. But for some reason, so many of them are just allowing it to either completely vanish before they die, or it's going to get like sent off to something else that does not necessarily need it, be it some organization, corporation, or insert religious icon here. By that I mean they will spend. Well, they'll spend it on like a cruise. Hi, Blorky. Hi, Hollow. Welcome in. I had an appendix surgery, and they had me getting kicked out after 2 days, despite excruciating pain. In Canada or America? America, I can believe that. In Canada, I'm surprised you were there for 2 days. Hello, 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 hello. Well, America, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Or a million unnecessary Beanie Babies. Billions and billions of Beanie Babies. That one that's a giraffe. Or that cute little seal. All stacked up. All being told they will be worth so much money. And then me with my Labubu going, this is worth 6 cents. And some belly button lint. And I love him.
So
I see. Guess I should be grateful.
The demographic crisis is the greatest
Not
danger
even
to German living
Poland,
standards
they do
and
that,
social
and
cohesion.
we're a bit hard.
And the same crisis
for
is
bids.
unfolding in all Western countries. Things are about.
In Canada, there was 3 times the amount of hospital space and beds before I was born than there are right now. Because every generation and every 2 years, I want to feel they did another unnecessary but damaging cut to what was the Medicare in my country. The same crisis unfolds in all countries. It's just delayed a bit. Yeah, yeah. Everyone's dragging their feet to this natural, unfortunate fucking resolution.
Argentina,
Woo, we got 1.3.
The reality nobody wants to talk about is that solving the demographic
No one's
crisis
fucking.
will be very painful. It will require sacrifices from everyone, and politicians seem incapable of addressing it honestly. But to solve the demographic crisis for real, something no nation has done successfully so far might mean doing things that are intensely unpopular with older voters. Instead of spending 25% of Germany's entire budget on the elderly, especially the wealthiest among them, we could invest more of it in families, paying for housing and childcare, and making it an amazing deal to have a big family.
So this is the reality that we have to do is pensions are gone. You've had 48 years to save money, and this entire time you were betting that by the end of it, everyone else is going to pay for you? Get in the pod. Get in the pod. All the money's going to make housing available for people so they can have a house, so they can fuck in their house, so they can have kids. If we don't start building houses and just giving them to people, just letting people live in a house so they can fuck privately, bust real hard, and then have kids, otherwise we're fucked in like 30 years. 30 years! That's a lot. Like, I'm not kidding. 2060 is when South Korea dies. That whole country dies because there's going to be 1 young person to like 6 elderly. If we don't start letting the young people fuck right now by giving them a house and a comfy bed and saying you're not allowed condoms in this house, get to screwing, then this country and every other country is going to die. But you know what's going to happen? They're not going to do that. And then every country is going to die because of the declining birth rate, because of the fact that no one has autonomy and no one has the ability to fucking have shelter and care. Even having a house, there is issues. Yeah, but like, it's much more complicated, and there's a lot more than what I'm just saying. But when you really boil down to it, millennials got mentally screwed up. It needs help. No, let's not start doing the whole every generation is this, because now we're just going into stereotypes. I'm going to be honest. Where I live, none of the stereotypes that everyone talks about apply. This is just internet clouded bullshit that the internet's not real. As much as we have to deal with the fact that the internet is incorporated with day-to-day culture, at this point, it is fused together. The internet itself is still not real. People don't actually act like this in real life, and most of it is performative. If we got into a situation If we got into a situation where everyone had 90s pricing, if everyone had 90s pricing for food, if food was affordable and people had housing, people weren't worried about rent or anything like that, you know how many problems are solved just based off those two things? If food's affordable and you have shelter without worry, most people's problems are gone. But primarily, as a society, the more we deal with bullshit, the more we compound and deal about other things even further and foremost, that it kind of spirals. Once you remove some of the biggest factors of worry, which is, can I eat and will I have a place to live? A lot of other things start to no longer really matter that much. But if you're always stressing about one or two things, it's easier to stress about more things. Oh. We could have Soviet pricing from the good times for food. Literally super cheap. But then Mr. Gates, who sponsors Krugergitz, will have no profit from his farmlands. Man, Bill Gates is falling out of fashion a lot. I don't even know why you'd bring him up. No one cares about him. But also, he wants to get rid of the cow. So, like, he's buying up farmland so people don't have pastures to graze on. It should be sad enough just to say that people can't own houses. Generational aside, sadly. Yeah, like, the lack of ability to own a home is a clear sign that your country is failing. The fact that people can't have a home and have that independent little, yay, here's my plot of land, here's my homestead, reflects how corporate and dystopian everything's becoming. No, you can have a fucking apartment. I don't want an apartment. I don't want to raise a kid in an apartment. You have an apartment when you have a shitty downtown job that leads you to be able to get like the place that's 30 minutes outside of downtown. So you can drive away at the end of your shitty day and go, oh, cool. Now I got a backyard to cut. I can barbecue. Whoa. But then we remind ourselves that suburbia was literally made to fence off the white people, and there's a whole bunch of other stuff I'm not getting into. But man, I don't think we can fix anything in the next 30 years, and a lot of stuff's going to be bad by the time 2050 rolls around. Shit's going to be woo. It goes so crazy deep. Dystopia is real. I definitely expect the worst. Feel satisfied when good happens. We'll find out in time. We'll find out in time.
Families needs to change. Demographics move slowly, but then unstoppably. The next few decades will be rough, but our societies can decide just how rough and what kind of societies will emerge on the other side.
It's still so funny to remember that the guy who did Woodstock 99 was one of the guys.
We wrote the first draft in the winter of 2023.
2023, Jesus Christ. Why was he also choking that bird? It's fucked up to remember that the guy who did the terrible Woodstock 99 that led to so much violence was one of the guys who went to Woodstock, who was supposed to be one of them, I hate corporate society, free-loving hippies, and then they turned into exactly what they hated 30 years prior. It'll happen to you. I choke my bird frequently. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You should send me proof in DMs right now. I don't believe you. I think you're a liar and not a patriot. Hi, Yazzie. Whoa. All right. Now, I think this is the last thing I got. Don't worry about the bird being hatched. I bet you'd like that, freaky ass. No, but I need to know the horrors of mankind so I know how to avoid them in the future. If I don't confront my fears,
why the budgets are.
then I can't be a real big strong man. You say that, I say that just in time for you to start yanking on my zipper. You need to unchoke the bird and let it roam. True, you need to let that cock free. If you like seeing me do that, bud, then I will send it. No, Dad, no, Dad. I was referring to Azzy choking their bird. I don't need everyone to start doing that. You really don't help yourself, I swear to fuck, Azzy. Yeah, it's called a good bit. It's called a good bit. A good bit that's 5 bagels high? I forget. Anywho, I have now Red Letter Media video, but it's not typical Red Letter Media video because I don't want to watch them sit across each other and go, this movie shocked. As much as I like that, as much as that's funny, it's Mike walking around Milwaukee.
Now he's gonna rent us a nice big van, and we're gonna drive to Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. I now lay in bed and watch while I probably pass out. Good night, Azzy. Have a good eat. Don't choke it too hard. You're gonna rip the skin. Oh god damn it! They're fucking sitting across each other again.
Extravaganza.
In fact, isn't Milwaukee an Indian name? Yes, Pete, it is.
When a movie
Yes, Pete, it
either
is.
takes place in Milwaukee or has scenes in Milwaukee, what is the reason behind that? I mean,
Yeah, Dogma has that
Dahmer
Milwaukee
products that are
fucking.
out there have an obvious answer. But when you say something like
I forgot
like
Milwaukee's
Dawn of the Dead,
featured in
Milwaukee, like
Dogma.
So when Hollywood makes a movie, they say, "What's the location?" In New York, Los Angeles, or
Milwaukee.
a city that has something like a Chicago or Seattle or something that has like some sort of character or purpose for it to be there. And I think they pick Milwaukee. It's either small town USA with the little Main Street, and they say, "Oh, the small town USA," or we need a big city, but a city that's not too big that people know nothing about. That kind of is like the big city version of small town USA.
Yes.
See, my experience comes from whenever I travel anywhere, and someone says, "Where are you from?" You know, and I say
Milwaukee.
They go,
"Oh,
oh."
You're an
That's-
alcoholic.
It's a little north of Chicago. Oh, I know Chicago.
Right. Oh, you see, I'm from New York. They go, "Oh, New York." I'm from Los Angeles. "Oh, Los Angeles. Yeah. I'm from Florida." Even Florida. You just say Florida. "Oh, I know Florida. Disney."
Oh
Disney
yeah. On the way to
World."
Cuba, Florida.
It's like Milwaukee. It's kind of like saying Cleveland.
Cleveland?
Cleveland.
That's also big small city.
Oh, I got hit with
But,
Howard the
Milwaukee
Duck.
People go, "Oh, okay. Beer, bratwurst, the Fonz."
Cheese.
Well, one of the big ones is on my list in terms
Wait,
of
the
like
Fonz. Wait, the
movies that
Fonz is
people
from
know
Milwaukee. Wait, is
from.
Happy Days set in
One
Milwaukee?
of the most famous
What?
ones, and it's not even a Milwaukee movie.
Someone
but the scene in
just
Wayne's
tried to
World.
sell me a
When
Roomba.
we go to Milwaukee.
Should be pretty close to Milwaukee, but now.
Was that actually Macaulay Culkin? Yes, Macaulay Culkin's been featured on here
in
a couple
Milwaukee, and
times.
so that's the thing that people always bring up. They
In-
quote Wayne's World.
Actually, it's pronounced
Do you need a Roomba? Do you want a Roomba? Because I'll let you know, if you have pets, there's a non-zero chance that Roomba just smears shit all over your floor. Nope, fair enough then.
Milwaukee,
Milwaukee.
which is Algonquin for the good land.
Does this guy know how to party or what?
So that's kind of what kickstarted this. I was thinking about things like that, where it's like if you say you're from Milwaukee, if people are like associated with pop culture, there's a couple specific things they bring up, and that Wayne's World scene is probably the most famous Milwaukee movie scene.
Although Wayne's World is that takes place in what's the
Aurora.
city? Aurora, which is not far from Milwaukee. So I would also like to mention, I don't know if this is brought up, but this is Spinal Tap.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
They go to Milwaukee.
Second time I've heard this is
to
Spinal
play
Tap mentioned.
Shank Hall, which is a fictional. In that movie, it's a fictional venue, but then has become a real venue. The Shank Hall in the movie is bigger.
Yeah.
And then someone at some point after that movie came out made a Shank Hall, on the east side, and it's just like a little dive bar.
It's very small, yeah, but they do have musical performances there.
Yeah, oh, it's a working venue, and
Yeah.
that's where we saw.
Yeah, fair enough.
Tim Heidecker.
That is kind of funny though. Oh,
After
they
he
mentioned something that's not
Half in
here.
the
Fuck
Bag
it, take it from Spinal
episode
Tap.
About 40 years ago now. Excuse me.
What? Wait, I've seen that man before. I know who that is. It's the Jizz Master himself. Oh, I've been waiting. I've been unironically waiting all stream with this image.
Yes.
I was like, how Star Wars Day ended 2 days ago, and I mean technically yesterday's that second Star Wars Day mixed with Cinco de Mayo. When am I gonna get a natural George Lucas moment?
That guy's a cyber character. He's not real.
He's not real. The Jizz Master.
We saw him and Neil Hamburger and
DJ Doug Pound.
DJ Doug Pound.
It was a
in
great
the-
night.
in the mix.
Yeah.
But that's sort of like a I don't know, a connection. I don't know.
Well, that's that
Good
falls into that
placement too with
category
that.
of
I know you
things
have
that
no
are set
ability
in
to
Milwaukee,
control that
not shot in
placement.
Milwaukee.
So it is all luck.
But the most famous, if we want to start the list with the most famous Milwaukee scene that nobody associates with Milwaukee, the most famous movie, I would say, arguably, shot in Milwaukee is probably The Blues Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, of course, the Chicago movie. Not a movie shot in Chicago. That is the Chicago movie.
Correct.
But they did have a little sequence that they shot here in Milwaukee.
Milwaukee.
And that sequence is.
Yeah, it's like Star Wars.
Famous home
Maul
bridge.
Shadow
It's
Lord
one
was
of the
good.
most famous scenes in the movie.
Well,
Yeah.
No one knows.
I
it
am
was shot
indifferent.
here.
Yeah, at the if you've never seen.
I really
Blues
think they
Brothers,
should stop
they're on the car chase
making
at
it
the
the
end,
movie about
and
the
they
Nepo
run on the
family.
freeway in Chicago, and
Chicago.
So they hit the brakes. The Bluesmobile hangs off the edge. And
Yeah.
The Illinois Nazis, their car flies up into the sky.
Somehow ends up taller than the Sears Tower.
Right, and then flies back down.
And then falls down.
What a film.
I've always loved you.
Boom.
I've always wondered, and maybe you know this, if they shot that here, if they said we need to find a road that's unfinished, or if they knew that was being built and they said, hey, let's incorporate that into the movie.
Oh,
I've always wondered which
chicken
came
and the
first.
egg situation.
Yeah,
I don't know. I know that I would imagine it was written into the script. That's a big sequence just to add on a whim.
That's true. You got to
So-
drop a car from so high.
And I think I remember hearing that they looked around at nearby places to try and find the perfect piece of road that ended.
Okay.
It was but I'm not sure 100%. So
It is funny, yeah, because
I know who we could ask.
Who?
Who?
The production designer for the film.
Mort Solomon?
Marvin Solomon. Yeah.
Okay.
Marvin.
What did you think I was talking about?
I didn't know. That's why I was asking.
Oh, okay.
Is he gonna pop out from stage left?
It is funny though, because you watch that scene and like being from Milwaukee, there's a very clear cut where they're driving in Chicago, and then there's just the Milwaukee skyline in the background. Notably what used to be the U.S. Bank building.
It still is the U.S. Bank building. Jay.
Oh, it is. Well, it's got the big Baird sign on it now.
You go up Lake Drive and you go to the other side, it's Baird, U.S. Bank, Baird, U.S. Bank.
Okay.
On different sides of the buildings because it's like a co-ownership now. When you're coming in from the Hoan Bridge, from that direction, you see the Baird sign, but if you're coming in from the southwest, you see the U.S. Bank sign.
Okay. We utilized the U.S. Bank building in our movie Space Cop. We flew a plane into it.
Oh yeah. Second 9/11 bit.
So yeah, that was a film.
Milwaukee
here out of
edition.
necessity. And then there's I thought you were gonna mention Transformers 3.
But it was a flight over the Milwaukee Art Museum and the Calatrava that really caught Hollywood's eye.
This is something the director felt he couldn't get anywhere else, and so the crew will shoot a major part of Transformers 3 here.
Here we are on Milwaukee's lakefront, in front of the world-famous Milwaukee Art Museum.
Wow.
This particular building was featured in the film Transformers 3, Rise of the Diapers.
Is this the one where they put it? No, I'm thinking of.
Design was created by world-famous architect.
No, did they put
As
Optimus through that one?
Chupacabra. They cleaned out the inside of it, or whatever. They threw all the art out.
That little guy with the chair on his head, they just threw that thing right in the garbage.
Right, yeah. They just, we need to make room for a bunch of like exotic automobiles.
Yeah.
And it's this famous rich guy's lair or office. I didn't see the movie.
You didn't see that part of the movie.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We each watched half of the
I
film.
didn't see that part. But clearly that this billionaire guy with this extravagant office or whatever that was did not have that office in Milwaukee. It was probably supposed to be Los Angeles or
Well, no,
Definitely
most of the
supposed to be
movie's in
Los Angeles.
Chicago.
What?
Or Chicago.
So
right.
that is convenient where they're filming most of the movie in Chicago. Come up here for a couple days to film that scene.
So that's very similar in concept, whereas a Chicago location is, a Milwaukee location is doubling for somewhere in Chicago.
Yeah.
The building looks like a bird or something. And then
That's it.
Wayne's World is more, that's story convenience because Rob Lowe's character is trying to get Wayne and Garth out of the picture so he can steal Wayne's girlfriend. So he gives them tickets to go see Alice Cooper in Milwaukee.
Look, there's Shop Brewery.
Whoa!
They're in the suburbs of Chicago. That's realistic.
Oh,
for
you
them
guys
to
aren't
drive
gonna
up here.
do the whole well, they
that's
already
a
showed the
plot
line
driven
bottle scene earlier, actually.
And so is Public Enemy.
Gonna make our dream come true.
Public Enemies is an
Doing it
interesting
our
one
way.
because I was in researching this. I was looking that up, and
I should
there's
rewatch
very
Public
little
Enemy
actually
again.
shot in Milwaukee. It was shot all
And
over
take care.
Wisconsin
Good night,
and all over,
Borgie. Have a good eat.
Northern Illinois.
Yeah.
But there's only like 2 little bits that are actually shot in Milwaukee.
The Milwaukee County Historical Center.
Yeah.
And various downtown locations.
Behind me is the building they used for the exterior of Kristen Wiig's apartment in the movie Bridesmaids. Years later, they recycled that exact same shot for the movie The Legend of Foggy Mountain by the comedy troupe Please Don't Destroy.
Huh?
They're hilarious.
Again, now that is Kristen Wiig's character is a rube who goes down to a more enlightened, high society, elegant wedding in Chicago, and she's just a rube that lives off Kinnickinnick Avenue, as we call KK, up here in a filthy apartment building.
I always wondered why they picked that apartment building. It's just like a random ass building.
That's probably why.
Because they didn't film any of the movie in Milwaukee except for like a second unit crew. Clearly, the opening credits. There's a couple like helicopter shots of the city. She works at a jewelry store, and they did get an actual establishing shot of a store.
God, why is Bridesmaids
That
coming
was
up
shot in
again? This
Milwaukee,
is the
that
second
establishing
time in
shot
like
somewhere south of downtown.
24 hours I've
And
had
then,
to hear
some
about this
random
movie,
apartment building. They just picked it, like,
which is
why,
odd.
why even bother? There's one of the Dahmer movies, the Jeremy Renner Dahmer movie. I had that same thought because that was also, they didn't shoot any of it in Milwaukee except for a couple of establishing shots. And famously, of course, the Dahmer apartment building was tore down after everything happened. So they just found like some other dumpy apartment building off of Wisconsin Avenue on like 29th Street. Yeah, we'll just shoot that.
It looks
Why
close
would you
enough.
Just shoot that. Just shoot a dumpy apartment building in LA where you shot the rest of the movie.
The Dahmer case, he killed a lot of people, and a lot of their family members still live here. And it's still, even though, it happened in the 90s, it's still a very sore spot for a lot of people. So, a big Hollywood production coming here and just filming nonstop for weeks and weeks and weeks, filming buildings and, maybe.
You film a Transformers movie here, everybody gets excited. You have a guy walking around downtown dressed as Dahmer.
High
Probably not.
unemployed for it.
Because
I was
it-
about to make
it
an armpit
is,
joke, but never mind.
black eye
I didn't
in the
know
city.
it was
My
about
Friend
this.
Dahmer is only playing here in Milwaukee at the Times Cinema. Marcus Theaters was scheduled
Don't-
to
don't-
show it,
don't
but
you-
changed
aren't you
their
excited
mind.
for the-
We are
well,
a family-friendly environment, and there are a
We're a
lot of great movies
family-friendly
out this
environment. There's no way that you call yourself a family-friendly environment as a movie theater chain when I could definitely just go see any slasher movie. The response should have been, you need to talk to the people making the movie and not the people just showing
We did
it.
not feel it necessary to revisit this time.
Clown prawn, where the clown
For some
takes
reason,
off
in the
the
early
fake red
2000s, there was a
nose
handful
and
of, like,
presents a
independent
stiff
movies that were
to
shot
the
in
girl's feet
Milwaukee.
with it. Oh,
I don't know why.
and pretends
Some of
to
them weren't
sniff.
made by like Milwaukee locals. I don't know how.
Hi
they ended up
Spike,
being
hi
shot
Spike,
here.
welcome in.
There's a movie called Lady in the Box that was primarily shot.
Is it
in,
Cleanest or is it
Barnacle
Clussy?
Buds, little seafood place.
Is it
right on
Cleanest
the
or is it
river,
Clussy?
just south of downtown. There's a movie called Chump Change, which that guy was from Milwaukee. So they go to like the domes. They go to. It's mostly just a montage of like Milwaukee bars. But then there was a movie called Milwaukee, Minnesota, where I think the conceit is that people keep confusing Milwaukee. They think it's in
Fuck.
Minnesota.
Cleanest.
That was shot primarily in like Bayview.
Cleanest.
the
It
southern-
sounds
just south
better.
of downtown. But yeah, they shot a bunch of.
Which do I
Milwaukee,
prefer?
Minnesota
Depends
at,
on my
the
mood.
Palomino. Famous Palomino.
Why
bar
just
that we used to
pretend,
shoot.
though?
Shot a little bit of Feeding Frenzy there.
Does it smell
But
too
yeah, just
funny?
Like a couple, a
Hark,
handful
hark.
of like indie movies that were shot here in the early 2000s, and now nothing shoots here.
I got one vote clock, one vote Clussy, and one just honks a lot.
Another mostly forgotten movie, but one that was kind of a big deal at the time it was being
Oh,
made.
Mr. 3000,
was
what
Bernie
the
Mac
fuck?
vehicle, Mr. 3000. In that he plays for the
Baseball.
Brewers. And so it's like, I'm assuming they ended up having it was probably written in a way where it could be any team in any city. And somehow they landed on shooting it in Milwaukee and having him play for the Brewers.
I've never seen the film, but from what I understand, the premise is he's retired, but he wants to come back to hit his 3,000th home run.
He thought he did, and immediately after he hit his 3,000s, he was at the top of his game, but he retired. So
Yeah.
he's like, I made it, I got my 3,000, I'm out.
I hit my
And then,
number,
like,
I don't
9
care.
years later, they discover that it was miscounted, so he's like 3 short.
Okay.
So he has to start playing again to hit his final 3, but now he's old and out of shape. The only thing, even though it takes place in Milwaukee, the only thing shot here were the stadium scenes. And there's a
Yeah,
part
of course.
'cause early on, he retires, he makes his 3,000 home runs, and he just starts opening up businesses that are all
3,000
high-end
cuts,
Mr.
3,000 pause. Oh my god.
At one point,
I
they
gotta watch
mentioned- he
Mr.
mentions that they're
3000
opening a new
now.
location in Waukesha County.
Waukesha County?
Which, of course, anyone doesn't know, it's pronounced Waukesha.
Ah.
Peacock Street in Waukesha County.
If you're making a
Right.
movie set in Milwaukee, you think someone would bother to check the pronunciation?
No, I think that's
of the
intentional. I think
nearby
that's
area, but he
the
just calls it
joke.
Waukesha, and it's just in the movie.
Bernie Mac says that?
Bernie Mac says it.
See, now Bernie Mac's a Chicago man.
Yeah, you think he would know? I don't know.
He's a Chicago native.
What?
Everybody that is in
Ryan
Milwaukee that
Jeremy
has any
has
interest
been-
in working.
Hold on, Minty gave me an update. If you're not aware, Minty has me on her me Tamagotchi Island. I got an update. Bud, your me has been so persistently asking out Callie, who keeps rejecting you. The 4th time it happened, you gave him 9/11 and it worked. Oh my god. I hope you enjoy it.
Hell fucking
For reference, my room apparently is just a bathhouse. Given very Lords of the Locker Room environment that Minty decided to give me. Oh man, that's good.
Productions
Oh, that's
worked
good.
on that film as
Third
an extra
third
because of all
9/11
the
joke of the
scenes
night. Thank you,
in
Minty.
the,
Dude, I
I
was
still
dragged
call it
out of my
Miller Park,
sleep.
but now it's like the-
By
what is
I
it,
gave
Family-
Callie 9/11. This is my little me character in Minty's Tomodachi Island. The 4th time I asked Callie out, I gave him 9/11 and it worked. Also, look at the detail. Look at the detail Minty did on this TV. Thanks for giving us 9/11, bud. You're welcome, little buddy. Let me find. Do I have that image of the gun? Yeah, hold on. Minty also drew this gun in Tomodachi Life. Tell me this isn't scary. It's just really good art. It's just really good art. Yeah, so as a reminder, I gave Minty some money, and Minty's gonna redraw the following image to be me. Happy Impulse, hell yeah, brother. Damn, that was so well made. I could never make that well. Hollow, quit being negative. You currently, at your current stage, can't. You can invest in yourself and make your skill better. God, quit being so negative. I'm gonna break your knee. Yes, Azzy, that's why I want to give Minty a lot of money and do my next design. Because, my God, she has the talent. Also, for reference, Minty did this artwork for me. I already have leg pain, do it. No. But yeah, Minty's very good. Minty's very good. And I want to give her a lot of money to draw this dumb gay elf. Whoa. Also, male nipple, male nipple, male nipple, male nipple. Anywho, back to Milwaukee.
AmFam.
The AmFam, the American Family Field. And they just needed to fill those stadiums. So they got tons and tons of locals. So anytime you would hold an audition for anything we would work on, people would show up with their resume, and they always had Mr. 3000 on their resume.
I was in the crowd.
Had he played for the Dodgers or the Yankees?
The Yankers?
Those teams that always win. And then you pick like a heartwarming Midwestern town that has character and soul and heart. And it's cheaper to get Bob Uecker.
Yeah,
He's
true.
not in that movie.
What?
Wait, what?
Uecker is in the movie that was shot in Milwaukee, but not set in Milwaukee. The other
Major
famous
League,
sports
yeah.
movie, Major League.
Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and
Now you all know who Bob
I hadn't seen
Uecker
it since
is.
it came out. I knew that they shot it in Milwaukee, but I couldn't remember if it was based in Milwaukee, what the team was.
Yeah.
It's funny, you were talking earlier about Cleveland. That's the team in the movie, is the Cleveland Indians.
Set in Cleveland, shot in the old Milwaukee County Stadium.
But they shot and this must have been, they got a good deal on it before they tore down the old county stadium.
Oh yeah, they had to have gotten a good deal before they tore it down, because they were just like, we're gonna rip it down anyway. Yeah, we'll delay it.
1988 was the summer of movie magic in Milwaukee, and a chance for thousands of locals to pack the stadium and cheer for a team that didn't exist.
I always wanted to say that I've been an extra in a movie.
They shot all the home games. the
You've
Cleveland
never
games
in your life
at
said
the
that you wanted to
Milwaukee
be an
Stadium.
extra in a
You can see
movie.
County Stadium preserved.
Bold
on
face
film
lie.
forever.
I've always wanted to be in a movie. I guess
The sound
background
of
character
White
will
House
count
film,
for now.
Surviving Edged Weapons.
Yes, yes.
Oh my god! I should rewatch Surviving Edged Weapons.
Want to see your driver's license? What for? Christ, I'm only a block from home. Why'd you let me go?
Speaking
Why'd
of
you
sports
let me
movies,
go,
the
eh?
classic comedy Basketball takes place in Milwaukee.
True.
But they didn't film a single fucking frame of it here.
Yeah.
Here we are at Marquette University in downtown Milwaukee. This is where the opening of the classic Chris Farley comedy Tommy Boy takes place. It's a very funny scene. He's running around campus. He doesn't want to be late for his exam, but they didn't shoot any of that here. They shot it all in Canada.
It's cheaper.
Fuck you, Canada.
No, it's cheaper.
We're now at the entrance to the Wisconsin State Fair Park. We're in the movie Song Sung Blue. We see Hugh Jackman performing. You think they filmed it here? Yes? What are you, stupid? Of course they didn't.
Oh, Bradford Beach. Look at that. And the mooses.
Hello, Hello, sailors. Here we are on the shores of Lake Michigan, which does not have a large tropical island in the middle of it, as Zack Snyder would have you think. No, this lake is just filled with human waste and cryptosporidium.
Ew.
What is the most Milwaukee movie? As far as like shot here, takes place here, has lots of memorable Milwaukee locations in it.
American movie.
American movie was the big one for me until this recent discovery that we'll get into. But we can talk about American movie first, because that is probably the biggest one.
Do you think this is a little bit cathartic for you?
Very cathartic, Mark.
You know what cathartic means?
No.
No.
And I look at it a little bit different because it's a documentary. It's not like a fictional thing that they had to scout locations. They just filmed Mark Borchardt running around making his movie. But that is, that's like the classic Milwaukee movie.
But in terms of the characters, the mindsets, the accents, the culture.
American movie has the most Milwaukee flavor to it.
Flavor.
Yes.
God, that guy looks so much like Meat. Hold on, this guy looks so much like Meat Canyon.
It has the most Milwaukee flavor to it.
Flavor.
Look at this dude. Look at this dude right here and tell me this is not Meat Canyon. Yes, this is set in 1999, so clearly it is not. Well, Meat Canyon's like 40. No, because this guy would be like 16. Well, Meat Canyon would be like 16 at the time. But regardless, that's just Meat Canyon. If someone was to tell me this is just Meat Canyon with long hair, I'd be like, damn, when did he grow his hair that long?
Flavor.
Yes.
Does he go to a fish fry?
He doesn't go to a fish fry, no, but he drinks a whole lot.
It's pronounced Colvin, man. What else could it be pronounced?
Coven. That's the proper pronunciation.
No, coven sounds like oven, man, and that's just, it doesn't work.
Coven sounds like oven, man.
Here we are outside of Mitchell Hall on the UW Milwaukee campus. This is where the entirety of Mark Borchardt's Coven was edited.
Coven.
Inside this building on very, very outdated equipment.
They're making a mockery out of my words, man. This whole thing is turning into a theatrical mockery. You understand that, Mike?
No.
Well, you
No.
will. I'm gonna go in there flying, man, and read this fucker like it's supposed to be read, because I've had it.
I'll tell my American movie story. I think American Movie is a great documentary, even like disconnecting our association to Milwaukee or whatever.
That really does
It's just
look
a
like him.
really
It
good
really does. Little trimmer in some
it
of the
came out in,
shots.
like 99.
And there's like
after
one
I
moment
moved
he
to
looks like
Milwaukee.
that fat
I don't
JD
know how I
Vance
heard about it.
meme.
Someone said, hey, there's a premiere of this movie that was shot in Milwaukee at the Oriental Theater. So I went to the premiere of American Movie. And before it started, Mike Shank, his friend that helps him throughout the film, comes and sits down next to me. But this is before the movie started, so I didn't know who he was. He just sat next to me. And then the movie starts, and I see Mike Shank on the screen. And I did like a double take. I was like, oh, hey. But then like 10 minutes into the movie, 15 minutes into the movie, Mike Shank got up and he left. And I assumed he was like going to the bathroom or something, but then he just never came back. They did the Q&A after the movie. Mark Borchardt was up there. Mike Shank was just nowhere to be seen. I don't know what happened to him.
I know what happened.
Who
Got a little
knows?
stone, took a nap.
Do a lot of partying together, but I don't party anymore.
I have to mention
Huh.
the biggest surprise in all of this, not including American Movie, which is a documentary, the most Milwaukee movie I've ever seen. And I didn't even know it existed until doing my research for this. And it's a made-for-CBS TV movie from the mid-90s called Family of Cops. I thought when it started, because I saw that it was shot in
Hi, David. Hi, David. Welcome in.
Toronto
Hope
and
well.
Milwaukee. So I thought it was going to be
We're
like
watching a Red Letter
bridesmaid
Media
situation
video
where they
about
just get some
Milwaukee.
establishing shots, and then the rest of it's shot in Canada. But no, they're all, you see, it's Charles Bronson, elderly Charles Bronson.
Charles
He's running around
Bronson?
the city.
Does he stop for cheese curds and custard?
There's no cheese
I
curds
hope.
and custards. No, they
After
go
the
into a
fish
bar
fry?
and a guy's wearing a
I'm
comedy
doing
sports
okay.
shirt.
I had
But as far
most
as
of
what
my
I've
internet
seen,
knocked
this is
out
the
for the
most
majority
Milwaukee
of today, so I
locations
don't
I've
really have
ever
a plan
seen
for stream.
portrayed in a
We're just
movie.
winging it.
Well, I looked at it. I was like, this
Hi,
has to be
Soul.
written
Hi,
by
Soul.
someone
Welcome
from
in.
Milwaukee. Because not just the locations, but it's crammed with so many references.
For the last 20 years, I've been asking you if we can make you a birthday party, and you say, well, maybe when the Brewers win the pennant. So what, did I miss a parade down Wisconsin Avenue?
When did you move to the 3rd Ward?
You don't miss Milwaukee.
What the fuck is that accent? When did you? Pretty much everything shot in America Midwest just makes me want to watch Fargo and Twin Peaks. Oh my god, Twin Peaks mentioned. Hold on. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Cup of sheesh? Is it cup of sheesh? No, Cooper Sausage. No, I'll watch Cooper Sausage. Time to interrupt the video with another video. It's a Twin Peaks YouTube poop. If you watch Twin Peaks, you'll laugh at all this. If you don't, it's about the same. It's about the same.
Agent Dale Cooper.
Cooper?
You remind me today of a small Mexican chihuahua. 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 Oh. Wow.
Wow.
You remind me today of a small Mexican gay. You went into the shoot in Pittsburgh, Coop. And I want to make doubly sure, in fact, triply sure, in fact, doubly
I
sure, in
miss
fact,
David
triply,
Lynch
double
so
sure, in
much
fact, doubly,
every
triple
day.
sure, in fact, double sure that it does not happen again. Copy? Pittsburgh. Got a problem of a different sort here, Coop. 2 and 2 do
Always
not
the tiny
always
head
equal
edits that
4.
catch me up.
Or
the orb.
without a doubt, I'm okay. Proud of you, Coop. Now. Coop, I'm bringing you the classified Coop. When Earl went boy, oy, 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 the doctors discovered he was on haloperidol. Oh, but they figured he was using the drug to boy, oy, oing his sausage. That's just as you suspected, Coop. Definite schizoyoing maneuvering. Reports on his boing are blacked out. National security.
Gordon, there's some curious linkages here.
The word kinkage reminds me of small Mexican sausage. Reminds me of sausage. Bonsai. Remember those old World War II movies? Good to see you again, Doc. Sheriff will be writing your Doc. Hold her 1 second there, Coop. You better dust off your own Doc.
What are you saying, Gordon?
Coop, gives me great pleasure to reinstate you into the Federal Bureau of Boing.
Boing, yoing.
10mm sausage. When Earl went boing, the doctors discovered 10mm sausage. Massive cock. Come on, Buster, I'm busting.
Come on, Buster, I'm busted.
Now that I come, Coop, you know what I'm in the mood for?
What's that, Gordon?
Rob!
The truth, even when it wasn't pretty. When the Bay of Pigs went up in smoke, and the Russians moved their missiles into Fidel's backyard.
This isn't even that
Sort of
incoherent for David Lynch. Yeah. Booper! You remind me of a small Mexican gay.
You, me, you help me do that. Please.
Daddy, I'm your daddy. I'm your daddy. I'm your man.
Sense. Get out.
You might not have seen it, but there he is. There he is. Just look in the back. There he is. His eyes should have been glowing blue, but no, he's just watching. He was summoned. Sans.
Audrey, get out. Your plane leaves in an hour. John, that's terrific. How do you do it, John? What's the secret? Do you really think? No. Oh.
Whoa.
Falling in love with your father.
What?
Well, that's a hard truth. Good example.
It is the truth.
It is?
Yeah.
You gonna give him this carrot?
Ah, John. John. Well, what a wonderful world we live in.
Okay, YouTube poop break ended.
There was a murder the other night on Wisconsin Avenue.
Oh, murder.
Hanging out in bathrooms. The Fonz?
So this wins.
This wins the most Milwaukee movie. Not in terms of flavor, like we were talking about American Movie. Like those are very Milwaukee characters in that film. But as far as locations, lots of downtown stuff.
Hello,
the precinct that they're at.
So I finally looked
I
at
don't
that
think it's
new
ever
Lego
explained in the
Batman
movie,
game, and wow,
but they
that
keep
shit's
calling
got
it the
everything.
brewery.
Yeah! That shit's got everything. Also, hi Kip. Hi Kip. Welcome in. That thing really does have fucking everything, and I'm very excited to blow what little money I have on it and play all of it. I'm gonna buy that for you. You can make that my birthday present. I will not fight you on this. I will not fight you on this. I'm really stoked to fucking... You know what? Let's play that trailer one more time. Let's play that. Trailer. Wait, is it out? You know what? It probably is. Nah, 22nd? Okay, fair. We got time. Where are the rabbits?
I need to become more than a man. I need to become...
We're going through everything.
What did you have in mind?
Are we pulling from the movies? Like audio-wise? Also, this is not the trailer I wanted, but this is the trailer I'll get. What that? What that? What's this?
Who are you?
Oh yeah, I seen that today.
Batman. Why so serious?
Oh, there he is. It's Sirius Jones.
Get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Same, actually.
Who's the man behind the mask?
Well, oh hi Tomo. Oh hi Tomo. No, I'm Bud. And I'm happy because I get a new Batman game and new Lego game at the same time. No, I'm Bud.
I got you!
Yay, the Batman movie referenced. No, Zarkodia, that's not real until I get that one Mpreg panel redrawn. Do you get annoyed when stuff are made with nuts? I don't get annoyed, but like if I eat peanuts or peanut butter, I violently puke everywhere and it hurts my belly. Oh, where's the Joker one? Yes! Yes!
Gentlemen, let's broaden our minds. Lawrence?
Time to play Prince music. Oh, hi, Pat. Oh, hi, Raiders. Oh, hello. Welcome in. You're just in time for me to gush about the fact that we're getting a new Lego Batman game. And I'm really excited for new Lego Batman games. Oh, hi, welcome. Hello. Hello. Do you like Batman? I like Batman. More Lego Batman with everything fucking Batman shoved into it. Also, fun fact, the first Batman movie with Tim Burton, the whole soundtrack was done by Prince in like a couple weeks. That's the only reason why you're getting to hear this, is because Warner Brother owns it. Otherwise, it would have been thrown in a vault. Thank you. That's when I told Mari to raid Van Darkholm years back, and we got that gif out of him checking out her clips. Thank you, follow. Welcome in, everyone. Whoa. Do you like my little boo-boo? Whoa. Do you like my little boo-boo? Do you like my little boo-boo?
Find out what's going on here.
Whoa. And most importantly, kids, don't do fentanyl. 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 It's bad. It's bad for you. Whoa. But hi everyone. Hi, I'm Bud. I'm your dumb cringe weed elf because I'm sick and tired of explaining what a wood elf is to everybody. So I'll just be like, yeah, fine, weed elf. Easier. Fine. Whoa. Do you want me to just put the jacket back on, or? You know, America has real fentanyl crisis, man. Yeah, everywhere it does. It's been prescribed for decades. Well, but hi everyone. Hi everyone. I hope you had a good stream. If you need to, please go rest, relax, do post-stream self-care. Get a big sippy of water. Consider when the last time you had a meal was, and put your feet up. You earned it, champ. Hello, minor big bro. Hello, Cow. Hello, Mega Dongles. Hello, Beanie Mink. Boo boo boo. Petapome. Hello, hello, hello. And thank you again for follow. Boo. Impopu PP. Hi. 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 Fingerprints. I ain't doing that. Anywho, we finish off the Red Letter Media video we started a while ago, but I keep getting distracted. That's right, chat. You hear him? I earned it. I worked hard. I stream hard.
Call the brewery.
Petapomni.
There's been a
Petapomni.
That's like the nickname for the precinct. And it wouldn't make sense to anyone that doesn't know the area, but they shot it.
Hey, don't step on the hand. Don't step on the
It's one of the
hand.
Pabst buildings.
They're
on
being
the
nice.
Pabst brewery
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
area.
Complex over there, yeah.
So that's why they call it the brewery.
Whoa.
But if you
Whoa.
didn't know that, if you're
Whoa.
not in the Milwaukee area,
Stop
you just
it.
wonder why do they keep calling their
Stop
precinct
it.
the brewery? It's just like
Stop
the
it.
nickname for it.
Stop
It's
it.
never explained.
Whoa.
Damn, I hate Milwaukee.
Why do you hate Milwaukee?
Every
Understandable,
like 8
but
to
why
10
do you hate
years,
it?
we'll get a big production, like with the Transformers movie or Mr. 3000. And whenever that happens, there's always every like local newspaper has the same headline, which is like,
Oh my God,
"Will
they're filming a
Milwaukee be
movie."
The next Hollywood of the Midwest.
Sad.
And it never happens.
I do see in
Oh, hi,
my,
everyone. Hi. We're
in
just
my
watching Slop right
searches,
now because
I have
my
come
internet's been
across
out for,
many,
or was out for a majority of the day.
Wisconsin-y,
So I didn't have anything to really
Milwaukee-themed,
plan.
Like movies, usually they're like heartwarming.
I kind of just sat
like,
here and went,
dramas
turn back
or,
on.
movies like that. The major
Dude, have you
Hollywood
ever heard of
big budget
lasagna?
movies are kind of shrinking, and then the indie
I want
fandango
pasta now.
wasteland is expanding.
I want
So it's
pasta
like if
now.
a movie is
I want
filmed
pasta
here,
now.
You know,
Oh. Right, Goblin sent this. But I got distracted by the Prince trailer. It's the opening to... Whoa, thank you, follow. It's the opening to the animated Batman series recreated in the Lego Batman game that's coming. It's pasta just boiled wet bread, yeah? And it's delicious. I want it. Hi, Brench. See, it's been so long since we've had a good, like, Arkham game. Somebody had to step up and take the mantle. And if the Lego Batman game wants to do that, then great. Grand, glorious. Just give me my Batman. Just please give me my Batman fix. I fucking need it. I need it. Also, is this the one? No, that's me proposing to Callie with 9/11. Is this the one? No, that's the Glock. Here it is, Jizzmaster. This is the master of Jizz. You know, the space music. Why am I showing George? because I lost the tab that I had this video on. There we go.
Low budget, under $1 million. It's not as big of a deal as if
What kind of pasta do you desire?
But there also used to be
Currently,
a thing that doesn't exist anymore, where it's like wherever a movie takes place, they would just.
I
shoot
could go
it there.
for like
I saw an
something
interview with,
light.
Anthony Michael Hall, and he was talking about the original Vacation.
Ooh. Actually, no, fuck that. I want
to Wally World out in
I
California.
want garlic toast.
And he talked about how
and I want heavy meat sauce.
actually made
spaghetti.
that trip.
You literally went on the road. Yeah, literally the whole crew went on that half of vacation across the country. It was incredible. So we did 3 stops in Colorado. Then we went to Arizona, and then we made our way back to LA.
So you see all these like different locations throughout the movie. They're in the deserts. They start in Chicago, and productions used to just do that. And
Yeah, they
now,
used
like
to
something
just
like
film.
Bridesmaids, like they didn't actually film any of that in Milwaukee. You know, you film all of it in LA, or you film it in Toronto.
Sound stages.
Sound stages, and then you just get like a
You
bare
know
bones
that
crew to get
shrimp
some
with no
establishing shots of
is
buildings. So like the way
Well,
productions
no, it's
work,
sure.
and it makes sense because that is expensive to travel everybody.
There's
around
still
like
the
that.
R. There's-
But they used to do it, and now that doesn't happen anymore.
It could also just be shh, but you gotta put the at the end of it. Whoa. Oh yeah, I got a second Joe. No sniffer. No sniffer. Alright, I have a second Joe. Joe 2 has entered the stream. If it loads. Thank you, YouTube. I love that you not only are a giant memory hog, but now you won't even load videos anymore. There we go. This video came out like 4 hours before stream. The second Joe has hit the stream. Is he also? Oh my god, he's also doing the slop Star Wars burger that Review Bra did. Well, there we go.
Well, hello everybody. It's good to see your hungry faces again. Well, today, you'll never guess, we're headed right back to Burger King again. They've got a new burger that is theme-based off the new Star Wars movie, Mandalorian. They call it the Barbecue Bounty Whopper. Imagine that. Well, we're gonna bring it back to the studio, tear it
All
apart,
right,
give it a
once he
taste,
moves
issue a
again.
score right here.
Oh, actually. As always, because a Joe video might be someone's first Joe video, just like how a Bud stream might be their first Bud stream. You never know. I'll point out that... Oh, what happened? Pull up. There we go. There we go. For some reason, my OBS decided to fuck up the chroma key capturing with paint. So, in the background here, right here in this section, there are 3 VTubers. That's Snuffy, the raccoon. That's Meat, S Cave, funny cave lady. And this is pre-clown transformation of Hina Bobina. Joe knows ball. Joe knows ball. Whoa. Can we go to Burger King this weekend and get Baby Yoda burger? Goblin, I had the Burger King near me as of recent, and yeah, Burger King's good. Burger King's good. They stopped delivering because on the Funny Delivery app, that I every once in a while use when I'm like, fuck it, I want a burger, or fuck it, I want a poutine. The Burger King near me fucked up hard on how they calculate things. So most of these apps, you set your pricing and everything. They accidentally set it to -$3 if you upsize the medium combo to a large. So every once in a while, I'm like, you know what? I want a cheap burger. And I don't care about the taste. I want it as bland as possible. And I would get Burger King. And I think after they improved, this is the sad part. After they improved, the last time I got Burger King, it was really good. Every time that I send off the, hey, I want to get food, they cancel it. And I think they don't realize that they set their own pricing because they're like, how is this guy getting? Clearly somebody noticed the last time and went, how is this guy getting like $3 less than what they should be? But no, man, like every time since, I've tried to get Burger King twice since then, and each time it auto cancels and it holds how much I spent. You're the burger whisperer. No, they just got stupid people running the thing. I am tempted to go in there and be like, hey, so I order every once in a while on DoorDash. Why do you guys keep auto canceling? It doesn't matter. Like, not this weekend, but next weekend, I will be like no longer living in this area completely. But man, it would be really funny just to be like, you guys set your own prices, right? Some poor stoned ass worker is convinced you're hacking somehow. No, it's probably some dumb fucking manager that didn't realize that they put in the price wrong, and they keep going, what the fuck? Why? Oh, either way, I giggle.
Barbecue Bounty Whopper. Imagine that. Well, we're going to bring it back to the studio, tear it apart, give it a taste, issue a score right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Nikki, happy 40th birthday. You got it together and you are definitely still looking good. Jacob, happy birthday. Thank you for supporting the channel. Nick, thank you for supporting the channel. Happy birthday. Kip, Anaya.
That's a very good picture of him just holding the burgers.
Thank you all for supporting the channel. The twins, Everett and Mac, happy birthday. Matt, Trenton, Danny, Thomas, Andrew, Lena, Mariah, Thaddeus. I want to wish all of you a very hungry happy birthday. The new Star Wars Mandalorian theme-based menu lineup has 4
Yoda
items consisting
burger,
of Grogu's garlic chicken fries, Imperial
Grogu,
Ranch Tots, Grogu's blue cookie shake, and the barbecue bounty whopper, which is what we're doing today. And it consists of 1 flame grilled quarter-pound beef patty, salt and pepper seasoning, 1 slice of processed Swiss cheese and bacon. How many slices is yet to be seen? Fried pickle chips, lettuce, tomatoes, creamy bounty barbecue sauce, in a toasted
no, my birthday's not until August.
Shake box. A single bounty whopper is going to load you up with 920 calories. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. A single burger will chip away at your net worth to the tune of $8.49, or you can make it a medium combo for $12.79 before taxes in Georgia. Kudos to Burger King for having serving weights in your nutritional information. Each one of these are supposed to win at 311.2 grams or 10.98 ounces. If you use a little bit of fuzzy cat math, you come up with a preliminary, and I do stress preliminary, middle road, 77 cents an ounce. Now let's see if they can get these out of the window in a timely manner and pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test when we roll the drive-thru at Burger King in Cartersville, Georgia. Let's go get our barbecue bounty whopper.
So apparently they're rolling out custom power-ups, but I don't have access to it yet.
With the barbecue bounty whoppers and the Diet Coke.
But soon redeems will be bit-centered.
Thank you.
We can do a bit-centered redeem. The chicken fries always give me heartburn, but I do fuck with the king.
Man.
Oh, the chicken fries are like the best thing from Burger King.
Penalty box? Got it. Not a problem. Thank you. Now we're in the Burger King penalty box. Hopefully they're going to cook them to order and pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
Oh, I want a cherry Coke too now.
I've got my barbecue bounty whoppers. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Barbecue Bounty number 1 is 100.
Oh my God, they did it. They didn't fuck up.
Barbecue Bounty number 2 is 152.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Barbecue Bounty number 3 is 150.3 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. Well, today, Burger King, they get it because they passed the Joe is hungry temperature test. Now it's time to pull back the covers, take a deep look inside, get the scales all warmed up, check every little.
I'm surprised the burgers are so warm. They cooked them to order. It was about 10 years ago or so that most fast food places stopped doing the we cook a shit ton and then let it sit in the warmer because they realized they were throwing out more than actually selling.
Of your posted serving weights. These things are feeling a little light for almost 11 ounces. So let's go ahead and find out right now when we take off for this box. In other words, set the tear.
Why my burger never that warm? Shake my head. You gotta bring a thermometer and you gotta order it in there and you gotta stick the thermometer in the second you have it and you go, what the hell is this? You gotta shame them. Oh, 11 ounces my 8
ounces or 250 grams.
I miss takeout. I always have to cook.
9.24 ounces
I can't.
62 grams. Well, the difference.
I can't wait when I move in with my brothers to just take over their kitchen and cook all the time, because I would much rather cook meal than get slot pizza. Now I can already hear Goblin going, shut up, you're gonna eat Domino's and you're gonna like it, and I'm gonna be like, no, I'm gonna walk my ass the couple blocks down to the grocery store every once in a while, get real food, walk all the way back, and then spend an hour and a half cooking a meal, and then enjoy it, goddammit. Is this detrimental to my time? Yes. Is it just as expensive to get fast food that will be terrible post 15 minutes of cook versus an entire rotisserie chicken? You said you get... Who said you get any of the pizza? Not the pizza you're buying. You would just say if you want food, the Domino's is over there. And then you would go back to continually eating your own Domino's without sharing. I know that. I know that for true. You're just going to ban me from using the grocery store. Just some days I want to hate myself and order Taco Bell. I mean, honestly, Taco Bell is probably the best thing you could get out of most fast food. Most of it's just soy anyway. So it's not that bad.
Between the heaviest and lightest, in this case, is actually more than
Not great,
10%
but
of the
still.
average weight of all three. So today, Burger King, you fail.
Oh, he sounds so angry. He sounds so angry.
They have serving weights in their nutritional
I get a whole medium pizza for myself. Yep.
Below that. So
And you still look like a fucking hole.
weight test. So all I have left to do is add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you take 77 cents an ounce and you run it all the way up to 91 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is hungry, big reveal.
Yeah, that ain't no 11 ounces. I already ate food before stream. I'm not hungry. I already ate food before stream. I'm not hungry.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like.
Flat.
And this is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. In its present
I
short-weighted
have
condition,
too fast
to
for
me,
blood work,
it's
but
really not a
burger
very good deal
calls.
at all. As far as what it looks
I
like
have to
compared
fast
its
for
ad
health
photos,
reasons,
it's kinda got
but
that
constantly
cup half
hungry.
empty kind of look. Maybe it has something to do with the weight. Anyway, If you thought I forgot about the bacon, you are mistaken.
The
Because
bacon.
I have post-autopsy photos right up here on the screen. And to me, being generous, it looks like 2 1/2 slices of bacon.
Oh yeah, one
Anyway,
slice of bacon.
On to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is hungry bite test. So it is. Bite test, engage.
And then sip you a Diet Coke.
The sesame seed bun appears to be relatively fresh, and I think they actually got the new bread in this time. The pickle chips, they were
I like the
tart and
appears to be
somehow
relatively
managed to remain
fresh
crispy.
comment.
The lettuce and tomatoes,
Yeah, I
they
guess
seemed
it
to be
was
relatively
good.
fresh, but those tomatoes, they weren't very ripe and had absolutely no flavor. The bacon, it was savory.
My brother
a
in
little
Christ,
bit
there's
crispy,
Cisco
but
tomatoes. They
my
come in a
opinion,
bag.
They could have used more. The barbecue sauce, not the dominant flavor, was weak, a little bit sweet with a very slight amount of heat, coming in at about a 1.0 on the 1 to 10 Joe heat meter.
Next
With
time
that
I make
being
homemade
said,
pasta,
let's
I'll have
look to
close
Shadow
to
Joe and
pasta.
do the Joe is hungry sneak-a-doodle bite.
No, actually, I want Alfredo now,
Sneak-a-doodle
just because it'd be
bite
light.
Number 1. Sneak-a-doodle bite number 2.
In my heart of hearts, I want a big, heavy meat sauce, but
Number 3.
a light Alfredo dish would probably actually hit the spot.
Definitely has a little bit of a temperature. I can see the bacon, not really sure I can taste it. Those fried onions, they're kind of crispy, and the tomatoes, can't taste them, and they look kind of green.
Light
So,
and
let's go
Alfredo
ahead and let
don't
the
go together for
smart
me,
guy give this
but
thing a score.
it do
If
be
you don't know
good.
the scale is 1
Fair.
to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope.
Just
Above
like a
10, just
small
like that, full drop.
portion,
So let's
really.
go ahead and give this the score that it truly deserves. Burger King. Not all that great in the taste department. To me,
Well, yeah, it's Burger King,
sorta
man.
mid. Had you not hosed the weights, I was fully prepared to go 5.8 on this one.
Easy to get lost
But
in the
you
sauce,
did.
as always.
So, we're gonna go.
Me sitting in front of the stove for like,
That is
woo.
my number. This is my review.
Yeah, that feels
Hopefully,
about right
I will
for
see
Burger
you
King, plus
in the
also an
next
underweight.
video.
Underweight Burger King? Ooh. Daytona. Let's blow it. Whoa. Wait, what time is it? It's like 6 a.m. It's like 6 a.m. It's not 6 a.m., but it's like 6 a.m. But it's not 6 a.m. Ooh. No one's alive. Alright, let me get up and stretch, and then I might have like one thing I can do. I might have one thing I can do that's not sit here and watch slop videos. It's almost, yeah, it's like 18 minutes away. It's almost. All right, BRB. I'm gonna go get up, stretch, walk around, prevent the mast cells in my body from combining and then trying to kill me. And then I will show you some shitty game from the past that you've probably never seen. Well, not shitty, just very much a game made before its time. All right, BRB.
Is it recording? Cool.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Benjamin, aka Realist Case. If you're looking to buy or sell a house out here in Colorado, slide in my DMs like this.
A casket.
A coffin. What about this?
A ghoul.
A ghost. What about this?
A cadaver.
A skeleton. And this?
The cranium.
A skull. What about this?
A manor.
A haunted house. And this?
The cemetery.
A graveyard. What about this?
Arachnid.
A spider. How many did you get?
And now, Raw and Drakengard present WWE Backlash.
Can you believe it, guys? Christmas, just a week away. Christmas is in a week. Woohoo! I am so happy about this information. Christmas, just a week away. Oh, wow. Can you believe it? Christmas, just in a week. It got here so fast. Christmas, just a...
You, in case you didn't know, that...
Ah, yes, that time that the French circus played Sans Undertale music in front of none other than the Pope. None of what I said's fake. This is real. This is what's happening right now. Also, the art depicted behind him, I think, is like Lucifer descending to hell or some shit. You think the Pope ever played that Undertale game Matt Pat gave him, or he instantly kind of just gave it to an aide who threw it out? Every once in a while I think about that. Hi, I've returned. Hello. Ooh, let me get all this away. I'm gonna keep this guy here for whenever I need a reminder of who the real master of jizz is. The greatest music ever to hit space. Oh, but the rest of those can go now.
Poggers!
Thank you, follow. Alright, let me get my controller. Ooh. Oh my god, he's gonna play a video game. And I haven't been assaulted once with the regular request of a gamer state. So that's kind of good, I guess. I can go straight to Duck Station. Is this the good one? No, that's the bad one. Is this the good one? Yeah, that's the one I want. I'll skip this one. Where are you? There you are. No, not that one. Not that one. No. There you are. Chat, I know for certain you have never seen this PlayStation 1 video game before. Whoa. No, don't be fooled. The stream's not over yet. Even though it sounds like it. It's a Japanese-only title. For some reason, we're playing a lot of those in the last little bit. Eihaku Hodo? For reference, I've never played this one. I just seen this in a compilation and went, I have to touch it. It's Mad Panic Coaster. It's the most 90s visually that I've come across on any PlayStation catalog. Outside of like, was there a Beavis and Butthead game for the PS1? I don't think so. But also, this is the most Zoomer core game I've ever seen. Chat, I hate platformers. I hate platformers. You will now witness a platforming game where you play as the roller coaster. I don't know how long this intro is either. Okay, there it is. Don't tell me you're restarting. There it is. Look at this fucking game! Look at this bullshit! I'm just playing Subway Surfers. Like, unironically, I'm just gonna be playing Subway Surfers. Here are my options too. It's Sound Garage and Start. Sound Garage, I think, literally is just listen to whatever is going on. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, 5 stages. Beavis and Butthead had bullshit PS1 game. That sounds about right. I only remember the Sega one, the one I played. I don't know what the buttons are too. Am I supposed to hit anything or am I waiting for the drop? I'm waiting for the drop. Whoa! Alright, yes. Yep. It's one of these. Oh, I fell off. I don't know how anyone's supposed to be able to keep up with this. Jesus. That's it. Oh my god. I think Pepsi Man would have been better. See, when they say that they really dumb down the games for the Westerners, a part of me thinks that they just hated gamers in Japan sometimes. Maybe the disconnect of difficulty was more like in Japan beating a game was like a fucking struggle. And then over here in the West it was like entertainment. Either way. Whoa, I can't just jump off the side? How do I get that one diamond? Cool. Alright. Wow, 10,000 points and then a death. I'll give it this, it's got a banging soundtrack. No! How many times do I go around on this? Jesus. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna try this one more time. And then I'm gonna skip to the next thing that I was gonna do. In between that, I might pull up like a long play of this and see if someone can actually beat it. You know what? Let's use the D-pad. It's a PS1 game. I'm using the joystick. Let's see if the D-pad works. Yeah, D-pad. Okay. All right, already night and day feeling. Oh. Am I supposed to switch tracks or something? Or do I just go? Oh, it's laps. Oh, I didn't even realize in the right corner. Whoa. Cool. Check the rest of the OST if it's the same music. Well, we're gonna find out. Fuck, this ain't... Fuck this. I ain't ever playing this game. No. You just gotta play it with the D-pad. All you gotta do is play it with the D-pad. I was playing it with with a stick, and that was way too loosey-goosey. But yeah, this is very much Subway Surfers content. Whoa. Hey, guess what, Zarkodia? We found out our answer to what the soundtrack is like. I couldn't tell what was going on through half of that. Oh, sorry. I'm a new type. I have the autism where I can pilot the Gundam. I just physically don't have the reaction time. That's why I need the Neuralink. Whoa! I say that and then I instantly crash. I am so smart. I am so smart. No, but like I said before I started playing this is a game that definitely was ahead of its time. The new generation can play this game no problem. Oh, I did not jump. But it's a PS1 game that's like arcadey, so the whole idea of this game is you play it a shit ton of times, figuring out where everything is, so then you can have that perfect goated run. See, I'm gonna get hit by a game over now. And then I'm gonna have to start from the first section all over again. I am technically a Zoomer bud, so that means I am just fucked. No, you can make it, I believe in you. Oh good, I have no time restraint? Look at, there I am, dead last. And it's saving too. So I'm gonna hit continue, and it's gonna start me from the beginning. Top 10 Pogger, the Mad Panic coaster players. So the beginning, right? Wow. Oh, never mind. Holy shit. All right, so my score is dependent. Score I don't care about, but I get to continue playing the game. All right. The only game you'll have like 4 months, and you better play it, damn it. Zarkodia, how right you are with that. And whoop. Fuck! I jumped before I realized it was a bend. Fuck me. Whoa, that feels like I jumped completely over him. Double the balls? Fuck off. I can play more Resident Evil to finish the classic era. True. But I think Zarkodia was more referring to the fact that when the PlayStation 1 came out, your options of games were very limited to, this is the game you get until something else comes along. Which very much was like basically how the N64 library at my house started. Oh, cool. We got Aero Gauge and we got Cruisin' USA. And every once in a while, we're allowed to rent a game for the weekend from the mom and pop movie store. Cool. I wonder if someone left their save file on Ocarina of Time so I can not know where I am. What? How did I not jump that guy? There we go. See, we just get a little better every time. Just a little better every time. Ow, how did I turn back into that one? That feels like cheating. That feels like tracking. I know it didn't, but it feels like it. Cool. Fuck. No, you're not supposed to be back. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Lucky. Now we get to see the third stage. Now I get to die on the third stage. Also, holy shit, the artwork of the 90s right here. Huh? Whoa. New track? Bum, 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 bam, bam. Kind of surprised it's never left Japan, but also... Nope, never. Yeah. Same thing, never mind. Whoa. Oh, fuck me. Whoa. Oh, alright. Somehow isn't that bad. I just gotta hop a lot. I keep missing that somehow. Wait, why is it just... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. None of those counted. This is the real test. Evil fuck-ass clown, come here. Ooh. Shit. Yippee! Oh. Yeah, like many games at the time, it's the initial, like, level or two that is either made very easy to slowly engage the player and then hit them over the head with a hammer, or they just fucking shoot you in the foot right off the hop, and then once you get past that hard part, everything's gravy. Never mind. That, okay, it's all like this. 3 sections and a boss fight. So it's 5 levels, but it's 15 stages total. Whippy! I just jump max. Oh, never mind. What happened there? Oh, I see. Slippery, 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 slippery. This might actually be the strategy because the floor is so goddamn slippery on this course. The track might actually be too hard for me to regularly just be on. So jump maxing might be the way. Oh no. All right, give me my score. I still can't get out of the 10th. I still can't get out of 10th. All right, let me move on. Zumba-da-da, boo-ba-doo-ba, zumba-da-da. Oh. Okay, go. So we're just gonna use the strategy of if I just keep jumping, I can't get affected by how slippery the condition of the terrain is. It sounds stupid, but it's working so far. All right, whoa. See, I knew this was gonna turn into just platforming, and I hate platforming. Ah! Clang, clang, clang. Me with my robot wife. Clang, clang, clang. Alright, so even when I don't touch anything, it forces me to veer to the right or left. Woo! Lucky! Give me my bullshit score. Ugh. Sonic stage. Holy fuck, it is trying its best to load the background. Whoa. Whoa, I gotta jump way sooner than that. Yippee! Whoa. Whoa. And then the lock. No, it's like many arcade games, it really is just the beginning stuff is there to make it really challenging for you. Post that, you get used to it, or they, like, design-wise, just kind of become a little lax. Oh, now I got a no-hit. No, just simply do a no-hit runner, and after that. Is this just gonna turn? Is this just gonna turn into Pepsi Man? I got that feeling. Yeah, one more. Ah. Ba 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 ba. Wait, it's not even saying lap one. Okay, there we go. Whoa. I gotta be mindful of the third area is going to be not a coaster track, but a coaster track and then a boss fight. God damn it. Hi, BB. Hi, BB. Welcome in. Cool. I'm playing Mad Panic Coaster, a Japan exclusive PS1 game. It's Subway Surfers. I'm basically just playing Subway Surfers 1999. Whoa. Think you have Pat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck you, rabbits. Fuck you, dude, throwing shit at me. Fuck you, giant log. Ow, fuck you, tree built in the dead center of the fucking track. Subway Surfer Scientology Building Circuit 2026. So true. Alright, one more, and then I'm switching. Because this was never a plan. This was never going to be a planned actual stream. This is exactly why I love having one-off games I can pull out. Oh, 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 oh. Whee! Log next, right? Yeah, log. Whoa. Gaming. Oh, it slows. Whoa, that's not great. It slows down really hard during that one turn. What? Oh shit. I accidentally jumped straight into what he was throwing. Okay, jump the bunny. Jump the second bunny. Oh, I didn't jump because I wasn't prepared. Oh, I didn't jump because I wasn't prepared. This is the first time I'm going down this opposite route. And I'm a fool, and I shouldn't have, but it made it way quicker, so it's okay. Alright, cool. The introduction of different paths are now available. The idea I gotta hop around is now in my mind. And there'll definitely be a pathway that's optimal if I go, like, multiple different tracks. Oh, it is just a Sonic game. Whoa, giant mushrooms. Never mind, it's a Mario game. Time to throw up over the side. I don't even know what hit. Whoa. Oh, the bugs. Whoa, what the fuck? How did he fall off that? Boss time. Yeah. Okay, you. Thank you. Go around the track 3 times dealing with all the bugs, then I gotta fight Bambi. Bum, 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 bam, 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 bam. Whoa! Oh, I get the. Oh, I only now realize I get the points from literally physically having my wheels on the ground. Whoa! Hey, how didn't I get the gem there? Harsh. Okay, hold. Once more, and then I'm switching to a good PS1 game. But the call of the Subway Surfer mentality does beckon. Alright, time to kick you over the edge. How the fuck? It's so close. Okay, one more. It's annoying that I'm reacting to it being thrown out because the depth perception on this game isn't that great. Bum 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 bum. Move myself off the side. What even happened there? I jumped. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pain in my ass. Alright, whatever. This is Pepsi Man all over again. No, because Pepsi Man felt like it could be defeated, and I just threw it away at the ending. This is actually pissing me off. Whoa, close game. Now, let's play something that won't. Little do they know. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Don't crash out on me now. This is Pepsi Man all over again. That's right. He's insane. I forget exactly how to play it. We're gonna go in fresh and annoyed. Oh, this really does feel insanely different. Whoa, compared to the last game I played. Right, that's the boost button. All right, no, we're back. Whoa. This corner is gonna be the death of me. Yep. How did I make it? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Oh, damn it. No, not game start. Not game start from the beginning. That would be insane. Also, chat, I'm only doing this a handful of times because after playing arguably what feels like a more brain-numbing experience, Mad Panic Coaster, maybe, with a little bit of a break. Oh no. He tricks himself into thinking that maybe I can come back to this. with some sense of the newfound skill or determination. He's fresh. Ooh. Why did I? Oh god, I jumped way too early and ended up just diving into a pit. Stubbs' toe throws self down fucking gorge. Okay, one last time. If I can't get out of the initial, just baggage claim. I'm putting it down forever. Damn it. Gotta love his painful grunt of. Whoa! Whoa! See, I didn't want to get excited that I cleared that corner because I knew something else just around the bend was going to kill me. And little did I know I was 1000% correct. Well, that'll be done in a moment. Oh. Oh, damn it. I turned too soon. Checkpoint! Whoa. Oh no, I gotta keep remembering that my slide button can't have the forward button touched at all, or he dash. Oh no, oh, I tripped. No! It's okay. It's okay. You got one more chance. You probably don't have enough time, realistically. No, I definitely don't have enough time, realistically. Oh, ow. We'll beat this another time. I say that earnestly. Also, is Pepsi Man a man in a Pepsi suit, or is he a Pepsi can morphed into a shape of a person? Oh, Ninja Flame! Hi, thank you for subscribing. Hi, welcome in. I think he's sentient liquid. Well, hi, welcome in. Hi, hope you're doing good. Whoa.
Pepsi
Man. Hi, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for resubscribing. You didn't need to do that. Whoa. I'm good. Just got out of bed. Good job. I'm proud of you. Make sure you drink water. Whoa. Ooh. Hi, Daryl. Congrats on almost beating Pepsi Man, the video game. Well, I got to do that run, and then the final one is you got to run away from a giant Pepsi can shooting other Pepsi cans at you. All right.
Hello, wifey.
Hi, Schlorp. Welcome in. All right, chat, you have 2 minutes. Bet your channel points if you want to bet on the outrun. I have also, for reference, given Mari this setup, so Fish might play outrun in the future, and we all happy. What's your high score on this? I had score on 5 million in this because of Yakuza. I've beaten Run A. Other than that, we'll see the high score in a little bit once I win and or lose. One of those two outcomes is bound to happen, right? Ooh. Now every time I load up my Brave browser, I get to see the Jizzmaster himself, George Lucas. I always took the right path, felt easier. Well, I want to do all the paths eventually, but the easiest one so far is just taking the left and just only getting right done. Chat, you have a minute left to bet your channel points. It looks like no one's bet against me, so you know the age-old saying. Yeah, you throw $5 on it. Now, what do I want? You know what? This one. Yeah, I tormented somebody else with this yesterday. Yeah, throw 10 points on no, win big. Either way, oh, there we go. Ass.
Dick.
All right, time for some gotchi. Chat, don't bug the streamer. He's got to drive now. Banking for you. It's gonna be so suction.
Kids, if a stranger comes up to you and wants to fuck you in the ass, that's no
good.
That guy's a cyber character. He's not real.
Oh, damn it. I looked at George for a second.
I hate him! I hate him, Butthead!
Why? Why the hate? Why the hate? Why the despise?
Shut up!
Why the loathsomeness? Whoa!
Hey, kids, if a stranger comes up to you and wants to fuck you in the ass, that's no good.
Dungeon Master.
This is really, only nice you.
I hate him! I hate him, Butthead! Shut up!
Hey, hey,
shut up!
Hey, calm down, calm down.
Hey, Hey kid, if a stranger comes up to you and wants to fuck you in the ass, that's no good.
Ooh. I've almost wiped out too many times on this run.
Come rope.
Thank you.
I definitely look like a drilling idiot. I got my mouth completely agape. My tongue pushing on the back of my bottom teeth. Total eyes open. I have not blinked the entire race. Ooh, probably a little bit of drool that I can't feel outside of my mouth right now. Gas, gas, gas. Alright, so I win. By the way. No! No! Literally right in front of the line. Right in front of the line. Alright, so the one person who voted against me. Good job. One frame. Good job, Tasty. Good job, Tasty. Remember, you're not losing your channel points here very often. But gambling wrong is your fault, not mine. Sadly, I had a feeling it was going to happen the second... if I don't have 16 seconds by the time that I see the split, the sign that tells me the fork in the road is present, I'm not making it.
You know what, bro?
It's super impressive to lose that hard. Well, it does keep the magic of the gamble alive when silly things like that can happen at any point. You never really know when you're gonna be watching a fun winning streak just go to shit in an instant. Simply because the clock said, mm-mm. Whoa. I now have like 3 points, and you'll treasure those 3 points until you have 10, and then you'll burn it on something. Many, many cases. Whoa. Good. Sorry, I'm just enjoying my music. Alright. Now, where do I kill? Where do I dump you all off at? Whoa. Yeah, it's been fun. But like I said, I never had any plans for tonight because I didn't even think I was going to get a chance to stream tonight because my internet was out for most of yesterday afternoon. Well, with that in mind, tonight, as in like the next time I stream, I actually... Oh, hi, Tyron. Oh, hi, Tyron. Oh, hi, Tyron. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Whoa. I plan to do a really long stream because probably this weekend I'm going to be busy. I got to move. I got to do the first half of the move, and then the weekend after that's going to be hell. So here's how I foresee things going. I do another stream tomorrow, but it's going to be very long. Then Friday, I'm going to watch a bunch of Dragon Ball related movies in the Discord. Probably the Dragon Ball Z movies. If I can find a good source, I'm finding the American ones. Like the really American ones where they just put like new metal in it. Doubtful because I haven't been able to find good rips of those online in a while. But I will try. And then, yeah, probably Saturday and Sunday I'll be gone. But you know, it's for a noble cause of moving. Once next week's a complete like up in the air. We need Disturbed Lord Slug. We need Disturbed Lord Slug. I don't even like Disturbed, but that worked too well. Next week's completely up in the air. When I stream, and what I stream is whatever I stream. But the week after that, once I've settled in, expect Bertman. Lego Bertman. Oh my god, Lego Bertman. Did you say there was a stream tonight? Whoa. Yeah. Right now, for me, it is 6:46 a.m. On a Wednesday morning. So, the evening of tonight, Wednesday, will lead into a very long stream. Unless plans change and I can't do it. Most likely, a very long stream. And then Friday will be movies in Discord to celebrate Piccolo Day, because I won't be around Saturday to celebrate Piccolo Day, sad. And then Sunday, I don't know. And then next Monday to next Friday is completely up in the air. I'm going to at least try to stream like a couple of times. But the next 2 weeks with moving will be busy and annoying. And then basically everyone's looking forward, including myself, to Friday the 22nd. Because that's when we get Lego Batman. And when I get my hands on Lego Batman, I ain't doing fuck all else except playing Lego Batman. Oh boy, can I not fucking wait for Lego Batman. I'm going to be very excited for Lego Batman. I might actually go through the files of this model and take away all my hair so I can put a stupid cowl on and I can just sit there, just be Batman. Maybe I'll try to find like a PNG of the Lego one so it's just his Lego helmet. Regardless, excitement. Oh, but for now, where do I send you all? There's like 2 people on my list of stocked channels. Lego Batman is going to be so good. Oh my god. It's like a 10 or 15 hour Lego. It's a 10 or 15 hour story for a Lego game. And that sounds insane on its own. Those games are normally like 6 hours tops. Alright, who's on right now? Dark Souls 2? Oh no. Oh, fuck it all. Ooh. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for a 10 stream. I will be back tomorrow / tonight, depending on your geographical location. Whoa. Time zones are silly. Everyone's playing that new fucking solitaire game, or they're playing Marvel. Why the fuck do I have anybody on my followers list playing Marvel Rivals? And Limmy's playing Barry, Barry, Barry. Whoa. Alright. I be here to throw money. You don't need to throw money. Knock it off. Are you almost done? You're probably almost done, aren't you? Yes, yes, you were like about to be done. Here, I'm just gonna throw you at May. But got high by accident. That's many such cases. Here, I'll throw you at May. Have a lovely time. Have a lovely time. Just a high smile. Just that. You can use any smile emote you want. Not accident, but yeah. But she got high. No, that's understandable. Oh, and Roof's there too. Or at least Roof's in the Minecraft game with her. Okay, have fun. Have fun. Have fun with May. Have fun, Minecraft. Have good rest of your awake time. If you need to, have big sippy of water. Remember when last time you ate and consider the nutrient source again. Fucking pay your sleep debt, goddammit. I'll strangle you. I'll strangle you. Pay your sleep debt. But most importantly, get out of my house. I have to tear these walls down soon. Meaning I'm not going to get rid of this this layout because I can never get rid of any layout that I make, but I will make a new one once I move. Every once in a while we'll come back to the fence shack, but like everything eventually has to die. Everything eventually has to move on. But I think the new one that I've got might be entertaining enough to work. Anywho, you'll find out later about that. For now, have a good time with May. Behave, be well. Knock it off. I don't smell. But most importantly, get the fuck out of my home. I'm kicking you right in the asshole. Okay, goodbye. 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 Oh yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Discord if you're not in there. YouTube for VODs and other bits of content. Social media is crass, but we use it. And Throne is dead this weekend. I will legitimately today go through everything that's supposed to be on there, but forewarning, I'm not getting the unicorn dildo shipped to my house. Okay, I love you all and get out. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.